Every time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Being broke is a career, my life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. Gotta flow, everything nice like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel. And I'm connected straight up to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate cause through all the weather we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling and we know it's the deal. Cause we're on the same mission for truth and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can. Cause you see that is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice and it's happy and free. Truth time warriors and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather, it's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a man. You sure you forgive me?
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Uostarosta.
Huh.
Uostarosta.
What's he doing? That's odd.
Booster. Booster, booster.
I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the mud zone.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Immerse yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
Yo, I don't even care if you lit or you high. Airplanes are literally littering in the sky while you're twittering the little kids in the video live. We spending these ends with the pyramid. I'm fucking serious. This is no time to question me, period. Now I'm furious, about to redo this chick's interior. If I appear to her as inferior, then she's delirious and not a period. Just throw them hands in the air and wave them shit high. If you're on my team, if you're on my team, then scream. Just scream real loud, throw your hands up in the air. If you're on my team. I used to see anticipation dripping from your freaking face, written in 15 different languages. It was amazing, kid. Nowadays the shit looks like it's missing its radiance. It's all been erased and stripped from our relationship. Your face is sick, like I just made you lick a contagion, growing impatient. Your days eclipsed by an alien. The way your skin smelled way back then, I'm inhaling, now I'm flailing like the assailant that you impaled in. Now I'm exhaling. Next I guess I'll just check the tail end of the failed friendship we had way back, like a whale fin. And now the elephants in the room, and they pale in comparison to the pain I'm sharing. And it's embarrassing, about to get the kerosene and burn up everything we shared, and then up in flames. This is not a fucking game. There it went, there it went. It's embarrassing, but yo, I don't even care if you lit or you high. Airplanes are literally littering in the sky while you're twittering the little kids in the video live. We spending these ends with the pyramid. I'm fucking serious. This is no time to question me, period. Now I'm furious, about to redo this chick's interior. If I appear to her as inferior, then she's delirious and not a period. Just throw them hands in the air and wave them if you're on my team. If you're on my team, then scream. Just scream real loud. If you're on my team, then scream. Just scream real loud.
Have you been feeling sad most of the time, losing interest? Maybe experiencing these and other
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We are live. Yeah, what's going on? I'm with John Keeley. And Singeman was here, but Nancy! I don't know what happened to him. His phone's not working. His we know we paid for his phone bill. We did. But his service, something's going on. His Wi-Fi sucks. His Wi-Fi sucks. It's glitchy. Mojo. What up, Scott? Austin Murphy. Shifty Eye Shady. Drew Duncan. Twilight Nights. Not a whole lot of people in tonight. Not yet, anyway. Look, Dave the Damo. Good day. Good day. Did I say it right? Anyways, how you doing? How you doing, John?
Doing good, man.
How was your day today? What you do?
Hot.
Anything interesting? Hot?
No, yeah.
Hot?
I'm roasting ass.
Yeah. What's the temperature? What are the temps? What are we working with?
95.
Yeah, that's about what it is here too. Sucks, huh?
Yeah.
It ain't that bad. It could be worse. Just sit in the fucking AC, stick your head in the freezer. Just fucking stick your head right in the freezer all day. You ready?
Yeah, I'm on top of the mountain. We got plenty of breeze though.
Well,
stay in the shade.
So I'm looking into something kind of interesting. So let me pick your brain a little bit while I have you here. You ready?
All right.
Okay. All right. When you think of pyramids, I want everybody to this is a thought experiment. Okay. Close your eyes and just picture pyramids in your head. And what do you picture when you think of pyramids? What do you think of?
The Great Pyramid.
Which is all right, good. The Great Pyramid, right? So, which is where? Where is the Great Pyramid?
Cairo,
Egypt, Giza.
Cairo, Egypt.
The Great Pyramid of Giza, right? Is that it? Is that what you're talking about? Cairo. All right. So when you think of pyramids, right? You think like they're in Egypt. That's where they are, right? That's where the pyramids are, Egypt. 100%.
They're all over the place.
They're all over the place.
Thousands in China.
Yeah.
They're all over here. You're in America.
In America. Good job. Good job. So it's pretty interesting. So let's start off with this.
Are you ready to see massive pyramids in China? Pyramids that were built by the previous civilization and are now just being called hills. Are you ready to uncover something massive today? Here we go. We have been taught that the pyramids in Egypt were very rare. These pyramids in Egypt were an anomaly. Well, throughout the first 78 episodes, we have found that there's a pyramid right outside of St. Louis that has a temple 2 feet under its base. We have found that there is so much underneath the ground, including catacombs and tunnel systems, that is yet to be exposed. And now today, we are finding that people have just been living in a town called Anlong, located in China, with possibly hundreds of pyramids.
No fucking way. Hundreds of pyramids?
Where at?
In China. There's one Anlong in China.
All right.
There's friggin' hundreds. People are just living amongst hundreds of pyramids and they don't know.
It ain't long on the outside, but it's in long.
It's a trip. It's a trip.
All around them for all this time in an article published on May 15th, 2024 by English.news.cn titled Pyramid-Shaped Hills Become Popular Tourist Site in Southwest China. The article starts off saying that we are looking at several hills that resemble the pyramids of Egypt in a suburb county in China. When it goes on to say that the hills are made of parallel layers of stone, where we know that these are no longer hills. We don't need the experts' help. We've got this one covered. Parallel layered stone walls. When you can see that there is not just one, we're dealing with something massive, uncovering something that would completely change everything about what we have been told. I've told you all that we're just getting started, and that is because all of our eyes are now open. We are seeing it all now. Everything that was just hiding right in front of all of our faces, somehow, right in our towns, will now be brought to light. 99% of us were under some sort of trance for some reason. We were all unable to see these types of things all over the world. Buildings that don't belong in our timeline at all. Walking or driving right past them every single day. But now that we have the knowledge, we can now see what is right in front of us.
See that fucking thing right there? It does not look like it belongs there. Like the buildings around it, behind it, and then there's like this friggin' Gothic castle from like friggin'
fully out of place.
And the trick no longer works, which is why everyone in the world.
You know what's the trip about it is like if you lived there your whole life in the city, right, around it, and you didn't, you wouldn't think nothing of it. The way they did it was like brilliant. They kind of just hid everything like right there in front of it, hidden in plain sight,
in your face,
right in your fucking face. Suck it.
Now needs to see this information so that they don't live in a town with hundreds of pyramids right next to their local coffee shop and think that old world pyramids are just hills, like we've all been told. At this point in time, I feel like we are being shown the truth. At no other point in our timeline has this information, the truth, been flying at us at this speed. When we are finished, no pyramid will be unexplored. Nobody is going to think that these are just hills. We all understand that if we were just told that these were pyramids and not hills, that it would show that the mainstream history that we've all been told is not the full picture. In fact, it would show that the narrative is possibly 100% fabricated or very close to it, showing that they've been saying that pyramids have been hills for so long and now changing their mind would let doubt creep in, and people would start asking questions like we are today as to what else could be.
So the meltologist will tell you that that's a melted something, and we're in the little season. What you're saying, the short season? You just call it the short season, John Kelly? I've never heard anybody call it isn't it the little season? The short season. What's the difference?
Well, it's Satan's short season.
So it's shit. So why they call it the little season? Is it different? Is the little season different from the short season, or is it the same thing?
Well, he gets put away. He gets locked in chains for 1,000 years, and then he gets released. So they call that the short season. It says he'll be released to rule over the earth again for a short time. They call that the short season.
Pyramid. What other hill just has a temple laying underneath it? This is exactly what we're asking. This would all show that the mainstream did not include the previous civilization into their narrative. A civilization that built all of the pyramids, all of the buildings. They had incredible technology, and they were not here as far back as we all thought. A civilization that was capable of constructing not just one pyramid, but hundreds of pyramids all over the world. And that tools have been here, advanced technology and the rest. This lie would be completely exposed. Now, as you can see, something happened and is now triggering the release of this information. All of these articles, all of these companies are now writing about these hills that have supposedly been there the entire time. Why now? Have they always been there? Of course they have. We have all just gone from VCR straight to 4K, a shift in consciousness, or you can call it an upgrade, now allowing us to see things that are in this realm that we all live, which means that these now need to be explained now that we can see them, which is exactly what they're doing. Where in an article written by the Global Times, they don't even give us a person. They just tell us that the Chinese media outlet, Eyes News, they found their guy, a professor that would back their story up, saying that the mountains were, of course, natural happenings, which is why they have their pyramid-like shape. When he was asked, why do these natural happenings have parallel layered stone? He replied that they date back 200 million years to the early to the middle Triassic ages. Pinning this date down, 200 million years.
Winston!
Right. 200 million years ago. The early to the middle Triassic ages. This guy is just amazing. So
we're gonna get into this.
Professor is just on it.
This is what I'm doing. I'm laying the groundwork out here for you guys, so you can see what's going on.
I thought the dinosaurs died 65 million.
Yes, where is he? He was here like 10 minutes ago. He's probably gonna get back in. He probably had to reboot again. What's up, John?
I said, you tried to say they were 200 million years old. I said we had the dinosaurs died off 65 million years ago.
It's bullshit, dude. But so we're laying down the groundwork here, and then we're gonna Google Earth some of these pyramids. They're all over the place, and we're gonna see where they are.
The guy that should be fully trusted, pinning this date down in his dreams. Where does he even come up with a number like this? 200 million years ago. Why didn't he just say 150 million years ago? Why not 800 million years ago while you're at it? I'm going to be very clear. This so-called professor has zero clue about what happened 200 million years.
So, Sue, I know you're just tuning in, but so what's going on here is like most people think that pyramids are like in Egypt, like he said, the Pyramid of Giza, but they're not. They're everywhere. They're actually in your backyard. They're fucking look outside. There's probably a pyramid. Let's go.
Years ago. In fact, we don't even know if there was a 200 million years ago. It's very possible that never happened. These articles, these dates, are not fooling anyone anymore. Just throwing nonsense out there, pretending to know all about the year negative 200 million and one or negative 200 million and two. It's ridiculous. All because we asked a professor who studied their books. This is no longer classified as factual information. If it looks like a pyramid, it has parallel stones laid over and over and over, exactly like we have seen in Egypt. And we will start at that conclusion and work from there. We are not going to research from the standpoint of guessing about 200 million
You like pyramids? Because we have pyramids for days.
years ago. From that point of view, you will find nothing. You will go to sleep, wake up, look at the pyramid, and think it's all because a T-Rex decided to take a crap there and think it's a hill, exactly like they like it. And to show that we are all just getting started, staying in China, and a documented U.S. Air Force pilot's account of what he saw in 1945, saying that he was flying between India and China when he saw a pyramid that would put Gizas to shame. Pure white on all sides. And then 2 years later, Colonel Maurice reports the exact same experience.
A pure white on all sides pyramid.
They say the Giza pyramid used to be white.
I don't know.
And the New York Times runs his story. This tells me that China has some pyramids that we definitely haven't been told about.
Yeah.
And we need to investigate further. So these accounts we now know
How are we going to get into China?
took place in a province of northwestern China, where we know that they have nearly 40 known.
What do you hear? A hammering sound? Oh, I did hear a hammering sound. What is that, you?
We got flooring going in. I'll mute my mic.
Yeah, mute yourself, dude. You're killing me. You're killing me. This is a professional production here.
Own pyramids in this location where they're covered with trees and grass. So what is this group hiding from us? Why cover up hundreds of pyramids
We have 9
and tell
people.
us
9 people.
they are just dirt from 200 million years ago? Why do this? Again, it would change everything. It would show us that there was an extremely advanced civilization that was here very close to our timeline, most likely wiped out by an event. And they were able to construct pyramids all over the world, over and over and over, which is why they have to call them hills, because this would blow 99% of people's minds today. Are these naturally forming? Do you need the professor's help? I don't think you do. I personally think that people used to like that comfort of thinking that the professors could figure it all out. Where that's all changed now. We no longer need somebody's help, someone that has read all of their indoctrinated books and has sat up nicely in their seat in the front row. We don't need this guy to tell us about 200 million years ago. We definitely don't need that type of thought process anymore. We understand that there is a much more likely possibility sitting on the table of how all of these structures all over the world were created and why they are here today. Places that you can go and see all for yourself. You can go inside most of them. Basilicas, cathedrals, temples, caves, or melted structures. And of course, pyramids. It's incredible all over the world. And it's not because a little rain came down and splashed the dirt off the ground and created a perfect pyramid. There isn't a single naturally forming pyramid in the whole world.
No.
Nature doesn't form 90-degree angles. It does not form pyramids that have perfect parallel stonework. We all understand.
I like it. Nature doesn't form pyramids. I like it.
Understand this now. We are seeing right through the nonsense. And it no longer takes us all months to process this. Thousands of us. We get it now right when we see it. We are told that the Chinese pyramids of that region are built of mud and dirt and are more like mounds than the pyramid of
Yes, I know who it is. This is who was that? Yeah, this is my lunch break. It's my lunch break.
Egypt. This was reported by the Science newsletter in 1947. But of course, the region is little traveled. So let me know in the comments if you think these things are really made of mud and dirt, or if they are just covered by it and something massive is hiding underneath. When Western archaeologists have, to this day, rarely been permitted to investigate the sites, overgrown by shrubs and abandoned at first glance, going on to say that the shrubs are clearly deliberately planted planting many cypress, one of the fastest growing trees out there, hiding this right in front of our faces for years. Until now. Now I'm going to go to Google Earth. I'm going to show you that you can't even drop the guy down and look at these places. Right outside of the city, we have multiple pyramids right here, covered by trees, unexplained by the mainstream narrative. These are pyramids of the previous civilization, in my opinion, that are still here today. We have another one over here, all around the same city.
Well, I was going to try to go to him, so we're going to see if we can drop the guy down or not. Probably not. He's probably right.
We're not traveling thousands of miles, just like we saw in Anlong to start this episode off. They're all over the place. Here's another one. And then we have this one over to the left and another one over here to the right. We have two more over here. So are you understanding how the narrative has been manipulated? How it's not just information that has been suppressed. It's also massive pyramids. And then we have these two, where if we change the angle here, you can see that there is a circle here that seems to have significance leading straight to this pyramid, where it has the crosshairs right here with a bunch of trees to try to cover it up. It's very strange. And you can even see the door opening that was once here, or possibly still is. And you can see how close it is to the other pyramids. And we're just getting started today. Welcome to episode 79 of my...
How you doing, Singe? You here?
Yes.
How'd you get it to work? Would you reboot it like 6 times?
Yes, but who knows? I might have to do it again.
Don't say that. It's gonna work. It's gonna work this time. It sounds great. How you doing?
So this is a show on pyramids and obelisks.
Yeah, well, yeah. I've been kind of dipping my toe.
Is that how you say it? Pyramid?
Yeah, I've been dipping my toe in the pyramids, and I'm trying to explain it. So when you think of the pyramid, Singe, where do you think of?
Egypt. And
Egypt.
Like
there you
Sphinx.
Go. Boom. Ding. 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 Number one answer.
Sphinx. At first, think, yeah, that and the Sphinx seems to go hand in hand with the picture. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though they're not anywhere near each other.
Well, you know
they
that,
are near each other.
You know that there's pyramids all over the place, like in your backyard in America, every country, just everywhere. You have a pyramid in your
pyramids
face.
in your face.
There's pyramids for days, and we just watched the video on it.
A lunch break.
Yes.
I hope you're all having a great day.
Alaska or
so that's over.
I mean, Antarctica. There's like it's not a pyramid, but it looks like the top of a pyramid in Antarctica. See that one? That's a good one.
I've heard of it.
Hey, yeah.
Happening, brother.
All right.
I got some hand symbols for you. What? But then.
So what you been up to, Sins? What's your day been like?
Artwork and exercise and cleaning and kind of like chores around the house, which I gotta do way tomorrow. It's good. I make it into exercises. No one else will do it. Otherwise, this place would be trash. I mean, they're not really physically capable of doing it either. So
yeah,
I'm barely capable of doing it. But I mean, they are.
There we go. Is this gonna work? No. I got a good one. Why is it so fucking big? Oh, anyway. All right, we can do it like this then. Okay. No, that ain't gonna work either.
It's hard as a rock. This pine cone.
Yeah. Okay.
I collect pine cones because Ray started me on it.
That's not gonna work, actually.
He's like the pineal gland is like the pine cone. And I'm like, oh yeah. I started collecting pine cones.
Yeah.
So we got the rose pine cone. This is a pine cone. It looks like
the rose one's pretty cool. Yeah, I've seen it.
Fibonacci.
Then I got this really hard one, like a rock.
Yeah,
I got that one in South Carolina, maybe. It's really
hard. You want to get hit
hard.
in the head with that.
Right, it's like that. It's crazy. And these are like little cute ones.
Oh, was it flat? Oh, it is pineal looking.
Yeah.
Hardened, just like
forget where
ours
that
is
was.
from the fluoride.
This is from my area right here. We have these.
You got any fluffy ones without fluoride in them?
Isn't that great? How all these I got some more too. I have the big sugar cone that's like 2 feet long. It's outside. I started collecting them when I realized, wow,
Hey,
pine
Singe,
cones are
Singe,
different
Singe.
everywhere.
All right, so Singe,
Yes.
real quick.
So I kept them entertained while you were doing something. What's going on?
Yeah. Let me ask you something. So when I zoom in on a picture, right, and it's too close up, what do I press on the keyboard to back up?
Control minus.
Just control minus. No, that ain't working. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, cool.
Just take your time.
I was zoomed in way too much. It ain't gonna. Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. It was left like that. Yeah, it's taking time.
Nice. Yeah, you probably were looking at something. And
yeah,
sometimes a different website or a different browser might hold it onto what you were doing. So,
all right.
It's computers. It's crazy. It's like you can think of it, visualize it. You can build it on a computer.
So
it's insane.
So this is all places. Look, all these places right here is where there's pyramids. Look, just on this half of America right there. Every little spot. I wish I could like zoom in. I don't want to lose it, but look at all those different spots. That's all pyramids. Then there's this one. You can see it. I can't get real close on that one, but.
Where are you going? St. Louis?
No. I'm showing something real quick, and then I'll figure it out.
There's one in St. Louis that's bigger than Giza.
Pyramid structures around the world. Different ones. They look like computer pieces to me, from the circuit board. Reactors or something.
That would be they remind me of, in that case, a heat sink. The heat sink, which helps relieve the heat. But there's not. Yeah. What really reminds me of the heat sink is those buildings with all the windows. With tons of windows. Those look like heat sinks. So these kind of remind me. These kind of more look like a CPU unit. You're right. Like something you would click down into it.
Yeah, definitely a computer. So let me bring up the Google Earth.
So okay.
Yeah.
This whole show is based off of the Stonehenge. Not based off it. It started from
same thing.
It started in our mind with like Stonehenge. Wow, look what they did to Stonehenge. And then we're like, oh yeah, Stonehenge really is maybe only 100 years old or so. We don't know because the weird conspiracy thing. We're like, oh yeah, look at that. And they're like, oh well, there's other things that are fake too besides Stonehenge. I mean, not fake, but rebuilt to look exactly burnt down and then rebuilt to look exactly like it. And then the new people come in, they're like, this is ancient building. They're like, oh wow, this is how it always been. It's like, no, it's been rebuilt because they burnt it down in the war or whatever. There's a few like that. One like an abbey, beautiful old abbey, burnt down, reconstructed, rebuilt. The new monk abbey. What's the guy? Abbott. The new Abbott come in, and they told him he thought it was all original. So the day he died, this is what that was the original.
So this is Wikipedia. Pyramids in the United States. Look, Ames Monument. There's 3 in the city. They're everywhere. They're just everywhere, right? So let's just take this one. Copy link. You ready?
And I have the video for that too. I think.
Yeah.
Right here. I'll get it. So
we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna Google Earth these and see what you can do. Let's give it a whirl. Boom. Okay. Boom. Let's see. Is it gonna recognize it? Yeah. So this is in Buford, 2000 Monument Road, Buford, Wisconsin. 82052. All right. This is Ames Monument Historic Site. So it doesn't even say it's a pyramid. It's calling it a historic site. Let's see. Can we go in? Oh, we got in. But let's see. What can we see? Oh, we can see this one. Good. All right, let's see. Let's see what it says. Dude. You see that shit, dude? It's a pyramid, shit in the middle of nowhere. In America. In Wisconsin, dude. It's like the friggin' Pyramid of Giza. Look.
Well, hold on before I say it.
Ames Monument has been designated National Historic Monument. That's what it says on the sign. Ames Monument. That's what this is called. So they don't even tell people it's a pyramid, right? They're like, all right, we're going to hide a pyramid right in your fucking face, right? Look, it's obviously a pyramid, but we're going to tell you it's Ames Monument Historic Site, and you can come as a tourist and check it out. What do you think?
Yeah.
Ames.
Perfect example. It's a perfect example.
Perfect.
It just happens to be a
Perfect
pyramid.
example.
The other ones I was looking at weren't pyramids, but yeah.
Can
So
you see
here's
what
an
the
example.
monument says?
Look, let's see what's
Is there
around.
a plaque there?
I'll give you an example really quick.
Nothing's around. Look.
Is there a monument? A plaque?
Yeah,
there's a plaque. I just read it.
Oh.
Right there. Right there.
So,
Ames Monument. Ames Monument.
So if
There's
I
three
were
plaques.
to
Hold on,
ask
let's
you
see.
where the London Bridge is, where would you say the London Bridge is?
Lake
London.
Havasu.
Can I say one thing while I'm
Arizona.
thinking of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arizona.
These placards that are up here are the same exact ones that they have at the historic sites in Boston. At all the historic sites I've been to, they have these same fucking bullshit little pictures. They tell you what they want to tell you.
Oh yeah,
And
that's like the bone thing I showed you the other day with me sitting in front of the big bone thing.
It's like the same people did it though. What I'm saying is like, it's like whoever's in charge of these historic sites did it everywhere. Made the same shit for all everywhere across the whole country.
That could be found in the Living New Deal map that we went through.
Mm-hmm. There's pyramids everywhere, everywhere, Tobin, everywhere. There's pyramids everywhere.
Right. So Ray, where's the London Bridge? In
Lake Havasu, Arizona.
Wait, I'm asking Ray, where's the London Bridge?
London.
No, Arizona. See, that's what I'm saying. I know we're on the pyramids, right. But I'm just saying, it's everywhere besides pyramids too. It's like, wait.
Yeah. So
that one's crazy. Arizona.
There's a big one in Bosnia.
Sorry,
you ready?
Sorry, I wasn't being.
No, it's okay. Well, you can, we can talk
Ray.
Talk about whatever we want. You can talk about whatever you want. I'm friggin' taking you guys on.
It was on.
Right.
I know. It don't matter. We're just having fun. Let's go.
It's on topic.
Yeah, what's up?
Go to Pyramid Lake. There's one. The government buried a pyramid there.
Here, I got
Hold on. I'm already on a roll. I'll get there. Just remind me. Right now, I'm going to Cahokia Mound State Historic Site, Native American Ruins and Artifacts. It's supposed to be a pyramid here. It's a mound. First of all, it's a mound. It's a mound. So we all know through our research what mounds are. Mounds, anything that says it's a mound, burial for giants, giant bones. All right, let's do this. The mound builders. All right, let's see. Oh, look, I'm on the steps. Let's see. Here goes the moment of truth. Turning around towards the pyramid. Oh, no. Oh, is that it? That's all that's left of it? Is this little thing? Hold on. Do I have to follow? Where is it? No, it must be the way they're walking, right? All right, let's walk that way. Am I there? Where is it? Is that it? Is that it right there? Hold on.
I'm looking for something right now. Right.
Is that the mound? No. Oh, I went way. Where am I now? I don't want to be here, wherever this is. It's like a freaking video game. Oh, that's it. That must be it right straight ahead. Look.
That's a mesa.
No, it says Cahokia Mounds. It's a mound, dude. But they ain't showing me it. They're blocking it out. So this one you can't see it on Google Earth is what's going on here. I mean, I could do the Google Maps thing, but I'm on the mound, man. I'm on the mound, and it looks like outer space, man. All right, let's get out of here. I'll get the next one. All right, well, that one's a no-go, but I have a million of them. We can do this all day. I got pyramids for days. Pyramids for days. All right, so the next one is Clark County Government Center. What is it? Clark County Government Center serves as a government building. Let me show you.
I got
Look
a
at this
book.
one. This is a pyramid.
Check this out. I found a book called The Great Pyramid Hoax: The Conspiracy to Conceal True History of Ancient whatever. So it's half right. Yeah. They got some truth in there probably.
All right, save it for when we have
That's a
spot.
book. Yeah, it's a book. Yeah, sir.
Check the check the archives. Check the archives.
That's when I say it's a book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking. That's where I'm looking.
Yeah, but wait, what is this? Is there? If they're giving me this, there must be a pyramid there, right? Like,
Right.
yeah. Hold on. Government
Metadata.
Ministry of Performing Arts Complex.
Yeah, I'm looking in the archives. I had to put in a new search. That one.
I don't know. I'm not even gonna deal with that one. All right. Coles Creek culture is a late woodland. All right, let's try this one. There's supposed to be pyramids in all these spots, so I'll just do it. Okay, I'll just do it.
How about if I put?
We'll check. We'll see what we can find. And if there's not a pyramid, who cares? We'll still go there and see what's there. It's still gonna be fun either way. Okay. What were you going to ask me, John? Were you going to ask me something? Sorry, I was doing a million things.
Oh. I don't know. I forgot.
Oh. Well, I can't understand that one. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if I do this. Hold on. No, it's not a camp. There's a lot of them. Huh? Maybe. Let's see what this is. Hold on. Coles Creek culture. It's not giving it to me. Is that it? Coles Creek culture.
Oh.
Coles Creek. Oh, it's doing it. It's doing it. It's bringing me in. It's bringing me in.
No.
Hold on. Let me get it back. What, you remembered? It sounded like an aha moment.
In gardening books, magazines, and tech magazines, they used to sell pyramids. And they'd say you put your plants inside it, like your tomato plant, and they'll grow.
Yeah, there's like a whole phase where people would sit inside them meditating. Too.
Yeah.
Like the 70s,
I got 80s. I already told you, I got pyramids for days. Don't matter. I got pyramids for days. All right. We got this.
In high school, they used to call me Pyramid Scheme.
yeah. In high school, they used to call me the pyramid junkie because I love pyramids so much.
I like tetrahedrons a little bit more.
FE Nation, what's up? Just having fun with the pyramids. All right, that one's Dallas City Hall is supposed to, is this pyramids? Hold on one second. Dallas City Hall? Yeah, pyramids in the United States. Okay. Oh, because it's built like a pyramid? That's bullshit. Fuck. Pyramid. All right, here's one. This is an actual pyramid. Okay. But it doesn't look very big.
Singe man, I'm going to the post office tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to send you a care package. You're going to think I was one of the magi.
Nice. Some frankincense and myrrh is exactly what I need.
Oh my god, this bullshit. It doesn't recognize it. Better recognize. Can you guys see? Am I sharing? No. What am I sharing? Yeah, I was sharing. Okay. Hi Jolly's tomb. All right. Hi Jolly. Let's go see Hi Jolly's tomb. This is in.
Hey Jolly tomb.
This is in Arizona, dude. I was here before. Oh, it's so fucking hot, dude. So hot there. Oh my god. It's so fucking hot there. Look at the sun. You just fucking bake out there. dry.
It never leaves.
Oh, look. That's it.
always
This is
there.
what we came here for. This is what we came here for. But you know what? It is a pyramid. It is a pyramid. But this isn't exactly what I'm looking for. But this is a
You
pyramid.
know how you can tell there's a camel.
We'll give it to them. We'll hand it to them. They did a good. So those other ones are just buildings, like government buildings that are built like pyramids. So I'm not gonna.
No, this one's buried. That's just the tip.
This one
That's
has
just the tip.
Oh, that's
It's
just the tip. You
100
think?
Yeah.
No,
Probably
it's just a
100.
monument. It's a monument. It's a monument. Look, there's a camel up top. The camel probably wasn't always there. It was probably something else, and they replaced it. What do you think? You think they like camels that much? I mean, they do kind of love camels. Let's see if we can
It
work
probably
around
used
it
to
a
be a
little.
horse.
Oh, look, there's like these graves. What are they? Like little Mexican graves?
Boot Hill.
Yeah. And look at that. You got like an RV park right across from it. Look. See how the RV's over there? Like trailers. Oh,
You
trailer
got
park.
far to hide the body.
So is that a pyramid out there? Look at that, dude. Is it a mountain or a pyramid? I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna waste
No,
it. It looks like a
zoom in
pyramid.
on it. It's not that shape for nothing.
All right, let's go. No, look. It looks like that. It's a mountain. Oh man, where's the pyramid? There's the pyramid. All right, so that's only that big. What does this say?
They covered dirt over
The last camp of High Jolly. That's what this is. Let's see. This pyramid of native.
I'll put it in chat.
All right. I mean, I'm having fun with this, but yeah, okay. Well, we'll do yours.
I mean, you could just put it in. I'll just put
No,
a bunch of stuff in
put it in
whenever
chat.
you want.
Put it, yeah. Do that.
For you to go through at your leisure.
It's all right. We can come back. We can always come back to this too. All right, let me see. So I need to get another one.
Well, it's actually about what you're doing. It's called.
That was the last camp of High Jolly. Okay, let's see what else we got. Dallas City Hall, Hunt's Tomb. Okay. My nickname was Hunt's Tomb. All right. Pace job.
Heinz 57 or Hunt's?
Hunt's Tomb. All right, I mean, I've always wanted to see Hunt's Tomb, you know what I mean? So let's do it. Remember Hunt? Do you remember him? Singe? Do you remember that guy, Hunt? He used to work with us at the agency. I can't hear you.
Matheson? Was it Matheson?
Masterson Hunt. Yeah, remember him? Yeah, man. He used to come and sit at lunch. I never did find out what his official job title was. Like, I always asked him like what he did at the agency. I was always like, Hunt, like, what do you do here? He used to come and just like sit with us at lunch and ask us a bunch of weird questions and like really listen to us and pay attention. And a few times I seen him with a notebook writing things down that like we were telling him, and it kind of like made me feel a little weird. What do you you remember that? He used to carry that notebook with him. I can't hear you, Singe. I can't hear you.
You might.
I don't remember that particularly.
Yeah,
I do remember
he used that. No, listen. He used to. I remember like it. Yeah.
Unconscious motivation as his mind controller. He'd put two people in a room, and he'd just manipulate them with very simple hypnotism.
I wonder what. They
weren't really hypnotized.
Was.
They hypnotized themselves.
Hang on.
Yeah. What's up? All right, so we're gonna go back to Hunt's Tomb. So yeah, so like they loved him so much at the agency that like when he passed away, they gave him a tomb, Hunt's Tomb. So
I just actually ran across this.
You remember the wake? Remember the wake when they buried him at the tomb? He was good times, Sage.
You know those royal guards with the big hats? They're not supposed to budge.
Yeah.
You know those guys?
Uh-huh.
5
Here we
months
go.
ago,
Hunt's tomb. Look.
this lady tried to mess with him, and he had to defend himself. And he just knocked her on her ass.
Oh, it's Governor Hunt. Governor Hunt.
I love it.
I didn't know he was. Dude, he was the governor, Singe. It's Governor Hunt, dude.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what.
got
I didn't
promoted.
know. He didn't know. He didn't tell us.
There's a lot I'm not supposed to tell you.
You knew?
Yes.
You knew he was the governor? Oh, look, here it is. Dude, they give the governor a friggin' pyramid? Dude, who was this guy?
It's like, Hollywood, where you get like your name on the Hollywood Walk. Well, you get an actual pyramid instead.
Why is the right
you get a pyramid for being
Since why is the right one always waiting for me in the AI world?
Hey.
Oh shit. Yeah, what up?
When you get a pyramid when you're such a good agent that nobody ever knew you existed. So you get a pyramid to nobody.
Let's see if we can walk around this one. Oh, yikes. That was super fast. I pressed the button and it went zoop. Look at that. It beamed me up. Beam me up, Scotty. What does it say? Oh, we get to look at the plaque. It says Governor Hunt. I don't know. I can't read it. I can't see it any better than you can. I can only zoom in that close. It's like it only lets you do so much. It's it's Google, dude. It's not real. This isn't real. Oh, look at that. I mean, this is real, but it's not. It's just an AI generated image. It's not an actual picture. It's like, well, it's probably shots. It's not AI generated. It's like shots that they drove by and took sporadically, put them together, and that's what you can get on here. It's whatever they took pictures of, or they use one of their. I don't know how they do this, dude. It's not satellites. I can tell you that much. Definitely not satellites. No way. I don't need satellites to do this.
Whoever they need to hire me so I can come in with my drone, give them some good footage.
All right, so that's Hunt's tomb. Okay, so that's in America. That's in Phoenix. That's in Phoenix, Arizona. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna get another one. Let me see who we got. Then I'll play what Cindy Man got now. Luxor, Las Vegas. Let's look at that. No, it's a giant pyramid. Let's see.
The casino. An hotel.
There it is. Yeah, let's go there. Let's go hang out there.
Yeah, let's go casino. Fucking A.
Fucking A. We're going to Vegas, people.
Is Monday Night Football on yet?
I don't know.
I want to make a bet.
We're going to Vegas. All right, where is it? What up, Effie Nation? You're on the backup channel. Come over to the main channel.
Dang, I ain't seen him since the last time.
That's where everybody is. Yeah.
Dang.
Oh, Luxor. Did you guys? Oh, did you guys go to Luxor when you guys were in Vegas? Were you guys near there? Where is it?
I didn't.
No, I'm talking.
No, I had the other end of town.
We can't. Downtown. We didn't go there. It's a pretty big place.
Oh.
Is Las Vegas.
Dude, that's a giant pyramid. Let's see. Oh, we should be able to get down close to this one because it's not like a. I'm in the hotel. I'm in the hotel room.
It's packed with people, dude. So it's hard to get around unless you're willing to take the time to drive through traffic. It's really hard to get around Las Vegas.
Dude,
no, you get
it's like LA.
That looks like a pretty comfortable bed. What are we reading?
The Geneva Bible.
No, that was the hotel.
Delano.
Or,
I need to get out of here. Come on, get me out of here. All right. I gotta get back up.
Put the Bibles in there. No, who puts the Bibles?
Oh, this is inside. This is inside the pyramid, dude. This is inside. Look, You can see the ceiling is shaped like that. We're inside. We are inside. What do they got going on in here? We're in Vegas. They got a Sphinx. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, look, the giant Sphinx. All right, let's see. We're still inside. All right, we're still inside. Dude, they have like a pyramid inside the pyramid. Wow. This is nuts.
Circus is pretty crazy.
They're reading the Gideon's Bible is what I wanted. Hey, there's King Tut. Hey, check out his top. Mandela.
Oh, is it Mandela on this one?
Yeah.
I don't know. Check it out.
That's the old way.
It's the old way. One thing, yeah. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure though. Mm-hmm. Hey, they're looking at me. All right, that's good. Whoa.
Whenever I'm in the casino, I swear they're all looking at me too.
No, they were looking at us. Shit. Get me out of there. I want to see it from the outside. Okay. Exit. Let's go back around. All right. So this is what it looks like from the outside. Look. Whoa. It's the Luxor Hotel and Casino. Oh, we have the Sphinx right there too. So they make it look like it's Egypt. Oh, and there's an obelisk right there. Look, because we're going to be looking at obelisks tonight too, by the way. Look at that.
You know what happens? You know what happens when you gamble online?
What?
In Vegas, you get Egypt out of all your cash.
Look, it's just a snake on this one too. Just a cobra. No. Oh, there's the obelisk. Different time of day.
So what's on the other one?
It's a cobra and a bird now, I think.
That's what I thought, a bird.
Yeah, Sue's here. I saw that from the road in an airplane when I was there. Oh, you seen it? Sue? Oh, yeah, you guys were here. Okay. Well,
is that
I'm going to exit out of this one. Sue Finelli in the chat, yep. We have 9 people watching.
Hi, Sue.
I want to tell you, my grandson got his own channel now called Dan the Railman. I mean, Dan the Rail Fan. You should check it out, like and subscribe him. He's 10 years old. He's got his own channel.
Marietta Earthworks.
Yeah. Okay.
Marietta Earthworks is an archaeological site. Okay. You ready? Marietta Earthworks is an archaeological site located at the confluence of the Muskingum and Ohio rivers, Washington County, Ohio. Most of this Hopewellian complex of earthworks is not covered by modern city of Marietta. Archaeologists have dated the ceremonial site's construction to approximately 100 BCE to 500 CE, whatever that means. Okay, let's do it. Well, you can't see what I see. I'll get it up there in a second for you. That's what she said. All right. Oh. All right. Here we go. Title screen. Boom. Marietta Earthworks. Everybody say Marietta. We're going. Hold on. Oh, we're going there.
I like Marietta. That's where they got the Pachinko Casino.
Well, this is Ohio, dude. Ancient Earthworks. Ancient Earthworks. We're just zipping around tonight. Okay, so we have a school bus. So that's like a graveyard. It's a graveyard, which is scary. I don't like graveyards. But
what those mausoleums?
I don't know. Let me go back up. I don't want to go. I don't want to be like dicking around. It's over here. I'm in the wrong spot. Let's see. This is the ancient earthworks. No, I'm in the right spot. Why does it look like it's? Where is it? In the graveyard? In the graveyard? Is that what they're trying to say? It must be, right? I mean,
someone's just got a obelisk that's shaped like a pyramid, probably.
Is it blocking it out on me? It doesn't want me to see what's in the graveyard. Oh, there it is. It's straight ahead. Ancient earthworks. It's a cemetery. Yeah. Here we go. We're walking towards it. Google Maps. Let's see. Okay. Is it going to do it? Automatically do it for me? All right. The Mound Cemetery. Oh, look. It's the Mound Cemetery.
You didn't hear it, did you?
Yeah. I did. I heard it. Marietta, Ohio, the Mound. What do you got?
You said, is it going to do it for me?
The Mound Cemetery.
She said.
A little fuzzy, but I think we can.
So that's telling, because that's a cemetery, that's a mound, so there's obviously dead bodies there. So that means giants, 100%. Giants. All right. Oh shit! Did I lose Google Earth? All right, guys. You know what?
That's a great way to hide something too. You throw a golf course, reservoir, or a cemetery over it.
We'll get back to that. Take 5.
True kings, it gets lonely at the top. You know I don't believe in the globe no more. I don't keep track, I just know the score. I don't talk trash till I'm sure. I write these raps when I'm totally bored. I'm the guy everyone tries to ignore. Style so fresh you try and buy at the store. We can bring them boats back from high on the shore. My flow's so hot that I'm frying the board. So much money you try to afford. Debunking the globe is a sport. I'm blasphemous. Rapping, I'm a naturalist. Scratch at this, pass that piff, light a spliff. I don't care how high we is, I'm writing this. Rhyming fast as lightning is. I'm a titan, I will bash you with my giant fist. I'm rapping natural, I will pop you like an aspirin capsule. Blast right past you, everybody's laughing at you. As I sit and bitch, press the test of time. None of y'all cowards can touch my rhyme. You can't scuff my shine. You motherfuckers don't know I am loco. Say I won't go to your house for show. Knocking down the door, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. Since the solar eclipse hit, he's making predictions. You pass him that shit, kid, he's taking like 6 hits. I just seen you pull that mask down to take a sip of your drink. Breathing backwards is like trying to take a shit in the sink. What are the kids gonna think? Growing up in a world where individuality isn't a thing. No, I don't believe in the globe no more. I don't keep track, I just know the score. I write these raps when I'm totally bored. I'm the guy everybody tries to ignore. My style's so fresh you try and buy at the store. We can bring the boats back from high in the shore. I'm worth so much money you can try to afford. Debunking the globe is a sport. Cool. I'll play it. I'll play it, Sue. Hold on a sec. Let me grab it. First, let me see what Sue's been put in the private chat. And I'll get that going for a sec.
Yeah, I don't know if you wanted to look at. I just was doing what you were doing. So I don't know. It might
Yeah.
be good.
Well, I need a second. You said, at my leisure. I need a second anyway, so let's do it. Is there any sound on this one? Probably not. Maybe.
It's just basically
No,
what you were
probably
doing. So I
Yeah,
thought you
go ahead.
Find something.
It's the same thing. Yeah. But it's cool. I need to grab Sue's thing. Sue said she got a video of her taking off.
Wow, they're everywhere, huh?
Pyramid.
Pyramids are everywhere. Let's see, do I know of one? I think I do. Okay. Well, on my way to South Carolina, I saw one right here in California. It's a modern one. It is. What's that? It's a fishing place. Hold on. I'll find it.
Ooh.
It's like a big hunting fishing company, and they're building it as a pyramid.
Yeah, they're friggin' everywhere, dude.
Oops.
Okay, I got it. So this is Sue's video.
Flying. Oh yeah, fishing. Wait.
This is Sue taking off in Vegas, right? Vegas. Oh yeah, you can see the pyramid out there.
I was just going to say, there's a pyramid.
Brass Pro Shops is the hugest pyramid. I drove by it. I had to take pictures. Here, I'll show you. Next.
Where?
I'll just give you a link. Just put. If you just Google Bass Pro Shops pyramid
Oh,
California.
I glitched out.
Bass Pro Shops pyramid. Yeah.
Yeah.
California.
I glitched out that time. It's weird.
The other way to increase your minus your screen is you hit Control and roll the center button. She might have done that. You hit Control and you roll the center button. Makes it bigger.
That's Vegas, baby.
There you go. I put a link for it. Wow, that's trippy.
I
didn't get to see that.
That giant ball.
I didn't get to see that either. It's very hard to get around there. If I had my own car, I might have, but I wasn't in my own car.
That the spear?
Yeah, we should have gone there. We had a group that was going to go there, but we ended up not.
YouTube was there, I think, when we was there.
We should have gone there. Our whole entire group also should have had our picture taken on the roof. No one was cooperating. Ugh. Okay, no big deal. That's what I was like. No big deal.
Hey, look where that motor's at. I mean, that engine.
Yep,
pretty far forward.
Everywhere.
I don't know. I'm dyslexic, so I can't remember. Does the engine's forward now or backward? When on the Mandela.
Oh, that's right. They're forward. That was correct then. They're forward like that. Yeah, the old way.
What's this? Fishing Bass Company? I got it. So this right here, Singe? Pyramid Lake in California? No. What's it called? Well, it's called Pyramid Lake, dude.
Yes.
That's John's, I think.
Yes. I guess they failed at burying it, so they had a.
What are you trying to show me? Maps?
I think it might.
What?
Yeah,
what do you guys? What do you?
Yeah, I'm here, but where do you want me to go? Pyramid Lake, or Pyramid Lake fly fishing?
To the
or
lake.
Pyramid Lake. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Pyramid Lake, Nevada.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, I
This
didn't
is
know
in
if you knew what
California.
state it was in.
This is in California, I think. No, it's in Nevada.
Nevada.
Okay. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's see. It's not letting me in there. No.
Yeah, half of the lake, the government has it closed off. You're not even allowed to go to part of it.
All right. Well, this isn't working.
Yep.
So I'm gonna get back to what I was. I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get back to what I was
That's
doing.
not the link I put, so I put something else.
Oh, what did you put? That was the link you just put. The last one you just put in.
No, it isn't.
All right, here we go. Oh, then you put in the wrong link. Bass fishing. That's not you.
Yeah, it's right there.
That's the one I just clicked on when that brought me to that. All right, here we go.
Well, you have to go down to the middle of the page. You didn't go down far enough.
Bosnia. Singe Man.
Yeah, what's up?
They say they don't know how far down that base goes, but they got a feeling that Bosnian pyramid's bigger than the Great Pyramid.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah. There we go.
Those incense burners.
Wow. There's so many pyramids everywhere.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Volcano or pyramid?
Okay. Got it. All right. So, yeah, this is a whole bunch of them. I'll let this play for a second. Let me see. Get it to go faster. Playback is normal. Okay. So this is all
that link
a
I
lot
showed
of.
you got to go down to the middle of the page and you'll see what I was talking about.
I get what you're saying. I don't think I'm gonna miss. I already wasted enough time. I tried to ask you when I had it up.
I did. But I answered you. You're not.
But
you're not working. You're not.
No,
you're
you said to me,
patient.
"I'm not gonna fight with you," but you said to me, "That's not mine," and I
Yeah.
said, "Yes, it is." When I asked you,
I thought it wasn't mine because he had earlier said Pyramid Lake.
Yeah.
Correct. Yes.
You both said pyramid. Yeah, you both.
No, I never said Pyramid Lake. He said it.
Well, that's where it brought me. The link you put in.
Yeah,
you said
interesting. And
It's
interesting.
weird, right? It's
weird.
It's weird. It's a synchronicity. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is cool though because the other one's good too because it shows places that I can look up. The one that you put in with all the coordinates.
It's just a building of a pro shop, but it's a huge pyramid. I was amazed. It was stuck up for like a mile away as I was driving towards it.
So yeah, is he talking it? Not only the dating. So
I
these
have
things are
pictures
like
of it too. I
everywhere.
can find.
Look,
See
they're
my
friggin'
pictures of
the
it.
pyramids. The
See that?
obelisks look like the tops of pyramids. Yeah, I'm not gonna play this whole thing. I'm not gonna sit through it. Okay.
Right.
So now let me show you what I got. Monk's Mound.
Did the
What's up, John?
Monk's Mound, nice.
Mm-hmm.
that captioning looked like it said a businessman was going to buy that pyramid for $1 billion so he could excavate it.
Really?
That last one that you showed? Yes.
I don't know.
They probably
Maybe
know there's
maybe
a shitload of gold.
Maybe we'll go through it again.
Probably full of gold.
All right, here we go. Monk's Mound.
None.
Okay. Oh, this is it. There's no pyramid here. This is the mound. I'm on top of the mound, so I'm looking down. This is a mound. Why is that blocked out? What is that?
These pyramids are more like mounds, are more like mesas. They're all flat, like the earth.
Yeah. Well, they're mounds because they were burial grounds. Most of them were giant bones. All right. Well,
but all the other pyramids are pointy, so these
the mound
gotta have to be.
I know I don't know. I don't think they made the mounds pointy.
I'd being sarcastic. Like all the other planets. All the other planets are round.
Here we go. Let's see. All right. Well, I guess that's a mound. Yeah. Oh, look at all the stairs. Yeah. You'd have to walk up all those stairs to get to the top where I was, which is right here. So yeah, it's a mound. It's a mound. You can see the incline. All right. Monk's Mound. That's where Sinjmin's from. All right. Let's see what else we got. 14 people
how
watching
long that
now.
handrail was? That'd be a gnarly.
Let them know we're here. All right. Industrial Pyramid, Saqqara. I don't know. I don't think that'll let me in. All right, let's see. Continent, American cultures. The mound was originally terraced, rectangular, top found. This is about it. The mound right here. Let me see. The one we were just looking at. The mound was originally terraced with a rectangular building situated at the top, found in Cahokia, the significant pyramid city in the modern day Illinois. It's in Illinois, dude. Pyramids in Canada. British Columbia's Harrison Hill in the Skolitz Mounds. Let's see. Called the Fraser Valley. The site is called the Fraser Valley Pyramids. Okay. Thanks, Nancy. Thanks. All right. It's a total copy and paste job. All right. Boom. Here we go, guys. Hold on to your tits. Oh, shit. Mount, what? Where is it? Where's the mound? Pyramid Mountain? No. Yeah. Oh, this whole thing? This whole thing is pyramids? I don't get what they're saying. Pyramid Mountain. Oh, right there. Okay. Okay, we're going to Pyramid Mountain. Whoa.
Not Pyramid Mountain?
No. Yeah, no, it's mountain. Pyramid Mountain. Let's see. It's a mountain.
Right on.
Fraser Valley Pyramids. I mean, that's what it says.
Oh, that means it ain't going to be a move.
We're in Canada. We're in the mountains in Canada. Okay. We're just chilling on the mountains in Canada. All of a sudden, no big deal. Just hang out. Just relax. Chillax. Okay. Not much to see here. Okay, let's go. Just some mountains.
That's Canada for you.
Yeah.
That's funny. I've never been there. It's probably great. I just like it's like it's just a phase of making fun of different countries. People make fun of Canada. It's probably great. It's probably just as bad as every other place. Just crazy.
Yeah, they won't let you.
But there's jokes. So
You can't Google Earth
jokes.
Canada because you might.
Sorry for
you
the
might
brainwash
pop
jokes.
Bigfoot.
Sorry for giving you brainwash jokes. I got to give you higher level jokes.
Introduction.
This is great. I'm drawing. Can you see this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, with your handicap?
Drawing pad. It's a drawing pad. You can't see the screen, however, because of the way that it is.
All right, let's
when
check
you draw
this one
on
out.
it, it's like drawing on paper. And the pen, the ink soaks out. Like it's actually coming out of an ink pen. And just it spreads. It's pretty cool. Some programs work with it better too, where it really feels like you're working with a pencil or a pen. It's awesome.
Green screen painting.
Poison Gaming, what's up?
See, look, I'm drawing grapes right there. You can kind of see it.
It just looks green.
All right, let's see if this takes this. Well, here we go. It's funny, even though this thing is Google Earth and it's on a globe, when it moves around, I still see it in my head on a flat map. It's great.
Yes.
Love it.
I thought we just went over the equator.
We're in the ancient Mayan site with stone altars. Dude, can we get out of here? Can we go over a little bit? Oh, is that a pyramid? Oh, that's the pyramid. Whoa! Look at that. This is in Belize.
That's
weird.
Not a.
It's in the Yucatan Peninsula.
It's not a convenient
This
way
person
to
just
build.
lives there. This is like the guy on the couch from Half Baked that they can't get rid of. He just sleeps there all the time, and they're like, "How are we gonna get rid of him? It's a public site." They're like, "Fuck it, just let him stay."
Yeah, he's like, don't worry
about me. Eduardo.
I can handle myself. You need to fix this area. You need to get to what you... Yeah, and then so he gets in there.
It's Eduardo. It's actually, his name is Eduardo. Remember? We met him. He's a nice guy. He just won't leave. Look at that.
But you shouldn't be worried about him.
Why? He told you.
That's what he said.
Yeah. He told you that. Yeah, I knew it. Oh shit! Look at this.
He's the resident gardener.
Pyramids for days, just pyramids everywhere. Well, there are pyramids everywhere, but it lets you look at them. Dude was saying they don't let you look at them. Maybe a lot, maybe some of them, but maybe the really good ones. So look at that. They're like walking up the stairs.
Steps.
Yeah. While you want to walk up those steps. Wow.
Really.
So that's a pyramid. That's a pyramid. Look, there's more than one. There's one right there. And then, I don't know what you consider this. And then there's another one right there. And then that's a mound. Oh, shit. Then you have a mound right there. Let's go over to that. That's a mound. Look. Oh, this is the bread and butter right here. It's like, look at that.
You sure?
Look at it. You can see the steps right there where you can walk up. The steps are buried in grass. It's completely grown over. This is the same thing, but it's in better shape. And that one's in a little bit better shape. And then that one's completely destroyed. Look at this big one. Whoa. And look at that one. Whoa. There's one right there.
Look like the other ones.
Jesus. We're onto something. We found something here, I think. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Boom. Let's see. How many are here? How many can we see from the sky? Quite a few things around here. Is that them? Yes. It looks like a labyrinth. Like the way it's designed. Is it a labyrinth? Yeah. It is a labyrinth, maybe. Okay. How we doing? 9 people watching. All right, I'm gonna play a song.
Do you ever have one of those days? You know, one of those days when you just don't even want to get out of bed that day. So you just lay in bed. One of those days where you just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just want to live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there was a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
I'll give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. Austin, tough to do with dab with no dab stick. But yabba dabba do, Ray, your rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick. And you'll never ever see a rock float like mad jams of venom. Attack them with the pen and end. There's no pretending. You my friend till the end. Truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Me, these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things.
Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there were a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
Oh, a real country breakfast, the best you ever tried. Pick up some Flatter Farms breakfast bud bites.
Flat Earth Farms breakfast bud bites. made with the best cuts of bud, just like at home. Packed full of fresh country flavor. From the skillet to your plate. Tasty breakfast bud bites.
Tasty breakfast bud bites from Flat Earth Farms. Try some today.
Available at all purveyors of fine products near you.
I see a sun that is rising. I see it as it goes away. I see a flattered palm rising. I see it taking everything. The world don't spin around tonight. That should make you feel alright in the flattered palms rising. I hear things have been growing. I know I'm growing lonely. The tractor, hear the roots growing. Sun comes back, it's shining down on through. Yeah, the world don't turn around tonight. That's messing with your mind. It's the flattered palms rising. Don't turn around tonight. Messing with your mind. It's the flattered palms rising. Hope you got your back together. Hope you're pretty strong and tight. Looks like they're all in this together. So what we in the truth is on our side. Please don't spin around tonight. Close your eyes, it's the flattered palms rising. No, it's not spinning out of sight. It's never when you fly. It's the flattered palms rising.
What's up? You there, Singe?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm right. I'm here. Oh.
Your avatar's gone though. You're there. You're there, but your avatar's not.
You're right. Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna try this coordinate. No, that's Egypt. I don't want to do Egypt. Pyramids all over the world. All right. I got something. All right, check this out. So this is pretty cool. So commercial. 1 second. So some people are like, oh, well, what were pyramids? What were pyramids? What were pyramids, right? Okay, here we go.
They say the Great Pyramid in Giza was a energy gatherer. That's
Exactly.
what I believe. Should have been told to believe.
You see the illustration? All right, you ready?
Perhaps one of the more controversial aspects of the entire Tartarian theory is the use of antiquated tech on the top of these old world buildings. But the more I look into it, the more plausible it seems. For those that may be new to this theory, antiquated tech refers to the method of generating electricity through architectural means. When we see things such as tall towers with aerials and onion-domed roofs on old world buildings, these are theorized to have once harnessed energy from the atmosphere. Much like Nikola Tesla's free energy tower, atmospheric energy is not. It is well known. For every meter you go up in the air, the voltage increases by about 100 volts. the ground is negative, and the sky is positive. According to Richard Feynman, a Nobel Prize-winning physicist, this etheric voltage extends for 31 miles up into the atmosphere. The reason you don't get a shock from this electricity in the air is because when you are stood on the ground, your body is a good enough electrical conductor so that standing on the ground, you are basically part of the ground. So there are still 0 volts between the top of your head and the ground. Similar effects happen with trees and buildings. To harness this etheric electricity, all one needs to do is connect one end of a wire to the ground and lift the other end up into the air.
And put one end
At
to your
120 meters in the air would be 12,000 volts. Just like a person stood on the ground, the wire is an electrical conductor. So we can see that potential voltage exists some distance away from the wire. We can see the potential electricity accumulates near the top of the wire.
Wow.
This means the attraction is strongest there as electrons make their way up the wire. To harness the electricity efficiently, you need to have a greater surface area at the top of the wire, like these 6 sharp points. Because of the shape of the points, the charges are crowded together. There are also positively charged ions in the air. An electric field exists between the positive charges in the air and the negative charge in the wire. We can represent that electric field by drawing lines between pairs of opposite charges. Notice that the electrical field lines are closest together near the point, which means the electrical field is stronger there. In fact, the field at the point is strong enough to remove the negative electrons from the point and neutralize positive ions in the atmosphere. But there are always fresh positive ions moving downwards in the atmosphere and fresh negative charges coming up through the wire, which means we now have electricity flowing through the wire. We can find examples of this kind of harnessing in old world buildings, but first we have this demonstration of it working in real time. This YouTuber uses a drone to fly one end of a wire into the air. The other end was attached to a Corona motor near the ground. The electricity...
Sidge, man, remember when we used to do this all the time, dude? Remember that? Me and you used to do this all the time, dude. Remember that shit? We used to go to out to the field near your house. We used to walk your dog at that soccer field. You're blocked. I can't hear you. You're muted.
What? How about that?
I was saying, do you remember when we used to go to the field near your house? We used to walk your dog the soccer field, and we used to do this.
Well, yes, but it reminds me of the time when we would take 2 metal plates, screw them together with one rod coming at the middle, and then attach that to a battery, and then put that in water and create hydrogen with that. Remember when we used to do that?
Yeah. Good times.
From the atmosphere flowed through the wire and the motor, making it turn.
Instant hydrogen with water.
According to Wikipedia, Corona motors have been known about for centuries. The YouTuber's demonstration may not have produced a lot of electricity, but it was only a single small wire. When we look at some of these old world buildings from an energy gathering viewpoint, they actually make a lot of sense. The aerials and onion domes in old buildings, particularly those made of conductive materials such as copper or brass, could potentially act as collectors of atmospheric electricity. The amount of energy that can be generated from atmospheric electricity may be relatively small. But could that be why we see such huge domes and in vast numbers all collecting energy? Is it also possible that certain types of stone was used in construction to enhance this process? Well, yes, there is. Whether the ancient Egyptians built the pyramids or not, the Great Pyramid is a classic example of how the builders knew about the different properties of different types of stones. For example, they used 2 different types of limestone in the construction of the Great Pyramid. The outer casing stones are made of Kura limestone, whereas all the inner limestones are nummulite limestones. Nummulite limestone has a high concentration of magnesium, which makes it an electrical conductor. The Tura limestone on the outside has a low magnesium content, making it a better insulator. I suggest this is no coincidence. The builders knew full well about the properties of the different limestones. The mainstream narrative would have us believe this is just a happy accident, but I don't think so. There are many more so-called coincidences when it comes to the construction of the Great Pyramid, all pointing to the possibility that this was a giant atmospheric energy device.
Yes.
But we'll get back to that later. So not only does it appear that they designed their buildings in a way that was able to gather atmospheric energy.
I wouldn't call it atmospheric energy because there is no atmos. There's no atmosphere. No atmosphere. It's an atmos.
It is
but it's more or less like there's no sphere, but it is more or less like the ether.
Theorized that they may have even designed entire cities to efficiently gather and distribute this energy. So if we assume that older civilizations knew about atmospheric energy and were harnessing it, the question is, what were they using it for? It's important to keep in mind we are not talking about the conventional modern version of wired electricity. We are talking about a more subtle energy. It has been theorized that they use this energy to generate light, regulate temperature, and create an energy field that sterilizes harmful bacteria. I myself am not sure how they would do any of these things using atmospheric energy, in particular to generate light. We see some rare instances of what look like illuminated buildings in very old images.
Yeah.
We even see what looks suspiciously like light bulbs in ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know of any solid evidence to back up the claims. At this point, I would like to mention that I believe these old civilizations knew a lot more about gathering and utilizing this atmospheric energy than we as a civilization know today. I believe they even used sacred geometry to enhance this energy in ways that we barely understand. Even utilizing Earth's grid system, often referred to as ley lines. It's no secret that many ancient sites sit on ley lines, including the Great Pyramid and Stonehenge. What if these antennas, geometric structures, and locations with regard to ley lines all contributed to harnessing and magnifying a subtle energy that helped to heal the human body and keep it healthy? We are, after all, electrical entities, and this subtle energy could be aiding the electrical conductivity of the body. What if the benefits of this energy were palpable just by being in these buildings when they were fully functional? Could this be why so many of them were, or became to be, religious buildings? Many of the great cathedrals in England are built on this strong ley line. What if at one time commoners didn't know about this energy, and they were fooled into believing whatever religion because when they were in these buildings they could feel the energy, and with no other explanation they believed it to be a divine presence? That is one possibility to explore. But if that did happen, I don't believe it was the original intent when this technology was first being implemented. I have mentioned structured water in previous videos, and I believe this could have been one aspect of this energy. I also believe that ancient peoples knew about the healing properties of this energy. Famous wisdom keeper Abdul Hakim Oyan believed that the ancient Egyptians not only diagnosed, but healed diseases using sound technology. Another use for this technology could have been growing food. Seldom do we question how the ancient and great civilizations managed to flourish and have enough resources and spare time to become master builders, building megalithic structures all over the world, and being able to feed massive population for hundreds if not thousands of years. There is evidence that the giant geometric structures known as star forts have better yielding crops closest to the structures. That these antiquity-tech buildings have also been used to aid and benefit crops. This would be what is today known as electroculture, which is said to be the ancient practice of increasing yields utilizing certain materials to harvest the Earth's atmospheric energy. Of course, I can't be sure why these structures were made the way they were, and I have just been speculating. But one thing we can be certain of is that this energy does indeed exist in the atmosphere and can be harnessed relatively easily. And these old buildings do seem to be designed to efficiently harness this energy. And the more I look into it, the more I believe that these buildings were purposely designed this way, with the intention of harnessing this atmospheric energy. I also think there is a chance that in the past there was a lot more of this energy present in the atmosphere. But that is a topic for another video. Let me know in the comments if I have missed any potential possibilities of this architectural technology. I have barely scratched the surface of many of these topics, and I look forward to going more in depth in future videos. Until then, I hope you have been entertained, and I'll see you in the next video.
Jesus. I wish I knew who that was. Social Ripper. It's like you can't even understand his voice, dude. What is it? An AI voice? All right. This is Singeman's Tartarian Cities. Actually, it's Ryan's M, but let's go.
Archive of old Istanbul photos, and right off the bat, it's found what looks like Tartarian architecture. I've went through. I've made it up to about page 60 of 374, and pulled out just some interesting photos here. So we'll go through these. Just look at some of the architecture and see if it looks like the Tartarians were down in the area of Istanbul. So first of all, it's just what I've seen from the world fairs and mud flood type of architecture. Here you've got the window buried, and maybe they just want to get light into the basement. That's one idea, but this one there'll be a few photos of it. I'll come back to this one later. And most of these it'll have something about it down here, so you can kind of have an idea of what you're looking at. And just some of this architecture, you can see these massive buildings like you would see in Chicago or San Francisco from the world fairs, and elegant architecture like this piece right here. I thought this one was interesting. You just, nothing too fancy here, but obviously a lot of old ruins. It looks like there's a cemetery here, and just this massive tower coming up in the background.
16 people. Thumb it up.
And
something
like this is, again, it reminds me of what you see at the world fairs, especially the San Francisco World Fair. And it nice carvings. It looks very similar to what I would call Tartarian. Now here is,
this gets good.
I guess, it looking like a star fort out here. The top of the tower here chopped off. Obviously a very old ruin there. Once again, maybe Greco-Roman, but if you ask me, looks like Tartarian.
That's amazing. Look at that last thing. We can't even make that right now.
Too special here.
I mean,
just kind of
where are they at?
You can see in the
Istanbul
on this building. There used to be obviously a wall.
I don't know.
Another part of the building, and some kind of archway right here that gotten filled in.
As the Tartarian narrative goes,
it looks like
Istanbul, Turkey.
United States government building or something with the eagles on it, and it just looks like there's a lid from one of the coffins, and it looks like they're just a lid's laying down here on the ground, like it
used to be called Constantinople or Byzantium.
Correct. Yeah.
Byzantium.
Yeah, that's where Rome moved
Obviously,
to.
Destruction here.
Oh yeah, there are hardcore warriors.
But the lid here threw me off guard. I'm not sure what happened over there.
Warriors.
Nice new building. Looks like
that's why it looks Roman, because the Romans moved there.
But this kind of looks like a palm tree, but up here it looks like it's broken. It's like a stone column that's carved down and it's broken here. You see this.
Thumb it up.
Just a dinky little ladder over here.
Post it. Let them know we're here.
Stones laying around, junk laying in the street. The statue over here is missing its head. Just interesting photos here. This is, you've got just old ruins, junk laying in the middle of the road. And then you've got the obelisk with what looks like Egyptian hieroglyphs on there.
There we go. There's the obelisk.
Obviously, a basement for a
we
building used to be
advertised
here, and just grazing animals. We've got cows just hanging out where there used to be obviously a massive city with this obelisk. And I will take a real quick pause to bring up the Masonic Encyclopedia of Freemasonry here.
Nice.
And where it's talking about Enoch, because it's related. It's possibly related to these obelisks. You'll see in later pictures. There's a pair of these, and they're inscribed with these hieroglyphs.
Yep.
That look Egyptian.
We're gonna get into obelisks.
They might be from Enoch, and
we're just not there yet.
I don't know
It's
if that's
historically known as
correct or not, but
Currently
let's take
known
a
as
quick read here.
Istanbul.
It says that
what is
the traditions of
what?
Freemasonry closely connect him
What? What?
by history of the
A
institution.
what?
And it's
what?
They basically are saying
We
that
gotta show that clip here. I'll find it.
Enoch was a Freemason or started Freemasonry or something along those lines. Enoch introduced the speculative principles into the Masonic Creed and that he originated its exclusive character. One tradition states that he received from God the gift of wisdom and knowledge, and God sent him 30 volumes from heaven filled with all the secrets of the most mysterious sciences. They say he was the first to give instruction on the celestial bodies, that he foretold the flood that was to overwhelm his descendants, that would be Noah, that he built the pyramids, engraving thereon figures of artificial instruments and the elements of sciences, fearing lest the memory of man should perish in the general destruction or in the coming flood. So here is where we have the connection between Enoch and essentially Egyptians, that where he says that he built the pyramids and engraved thereon the figures. So that would, of course, line up with the Egyptian hieroglyphs. And he is also attributed with the invention of astronomy. Enoch was the first who invented books and writing.
Isn't that crazy,
taught
Sid,
men the
how you
art
were
of
just
building cities.
The other day you
He
were just
discovered the
asking me
knowledge
about
of the
Enoch
zodiac and the
and
course of the
connection.
planets.
Remember?
And he
remember the other day you were just like you were inquiring about the Enoch Egyptian connection. Now he's just talking about it just like that. I can't hear you.
It's all connected.
It's all connected.
I love how they're currently controlling it, and it's like so obvious to us, but no one else sees it. It's funny. It's weird.
Insulated the worship of God by fasting, prayer, alms, offerings, and tithes. We learned that a sacred presence appeared to Enoch and gave him instructions to preserve the wisdom of the antediluvians, or the people from before the flood. Because with the exception of one family, they are all going to be destroyed by the forthcoming flood. And that family, of course, is Noah. The circumstances which occurred at that time are recorded in tradition, which forms what has been called the Great Masonic Legend of Enoch, which runs to this effect. Enoch, inspired by the Most High, built a temple underground dedicated to God. The temple consisted of 9 brick vaults situated perpendicularly beneath each other. And he caused a triangular plate of gold to be made.
I never heard this.
Each side of which was a cubit long. On the plate, he engraved in ineffable characters the true name of deity and placed it on a cubical pedestal of white marble. Now, ineffable means
That's crazy.
Too great or extreme to be expressed or described in words. So too great or too extreme to be described in words,
Whoa.
he used ineffable characters. And that's another, once again, sounds like
He used characters. Enoch used characters too great to describe in words. What do you think that means?
It means that we don't have words
Ineffable.
we don't have a word for the thing.
Yeah.
Basically.
Or they don't want us to know what it was.
Like if
Or
I
they
had
blocked it out.
a
They
letter
censored,
opener.
they censored
And I
it.
brought
They
a le-
censored
like I-
Enoch.
like
Dude,
if
they
you brought a
probably
letter-
censored Enoch on us. Yeah.
Like you're censoring me now. Like if I brought a letter opener to the past, they wouldn't have a word for letter. They might have opener, but they wouldn't have a word for letter. That's my only example. Go ahead.
hieroglyphics because it, it's not using words, but it's describing with characters. With the subterranean building completed, he made a door of stone attaching it to a ring of iron, which might occasionally be raised, but he was not permitted to enter it but once a year. And upon the death of Enoch, Methuselah, and Lamech, and the destruction of the world by a flood,
Not permitted to enter once a
all
year.
knowledge of this temple and
you would say that's about average though, right? Seems like they don't let any of us enter it at least only once a year. Like, what does he expect? Twice a year? Like
the sacred treasure which it contained was lost until in later times it was accidentally discovered by another worthy of Freemasonry who, like Enoch, was engaged in building a temple on the same exact spot. Now we're at the part where these obelisks come in.
Here we go, obelisk.
We have an obelisk here with hieroglyphs on it. The legend goes to inform us that Enoch had completed the subterranean temple, fearing that the principles of the arts and science which he had cultivated would be lost in the flood. He received a prophetic vision and erected two pillars, one of marble and which is going to withstand the influence of fire, and the other of brass to resist the action of water. It's Enoch wasn't sure if the world would be destroyed by fire or by water. Obviously, the flood came, but he constructed two. So we've got one that's good. The brass one's going to resist the water, and we've got the marble one, which is going to withstand the fire. On the pillar of brass, he engraved the history of the creation, the principles of the arts of the sciences, and the doctrines of speculative Freemasonry as they were practiced in his times. So, oops, I flipped the page, but the Freemasons are saying that Enoch is practicing the doctrine. Enoch is practicing Freemasonry in his time. On the one with marble, he inscribed the characters in.
Enoch was a Freemason? That's what they're saying, basically. The Freemasons are trying to say Enoch was a Freemason. What do you guys think?
Hieroglyphics.
Any thoughts?
Importing that near the spot where they stood, a precious treasure was deposited in a subterranean vault. Adam's prediction that the world was to be destroyed at one time by the force of fire and another by the violence and quantity of water. They made two pillars. Here it says brick and the other of stone. This is from Joseph's account. So a little bit different account, but the same exact story, that the pillar of brick should be destroyed by the flood and the pillar of stone might remain. So they're doing the same thing here. They're building two pillars, one of different type. And let's remember that one is made of brick, according to this story. And it says that the one of brick still remains in the land of Syriad to this day. Now, the photos we're looking at are from Istanbul. Syriad is supposedly Egypt, but they are somewhat close, and it's possible that it says that these pillars remained in the land of Syriad to this day. It's just, it rung a bell when I was looking at these pictures, especially when we see the other one of these towers. There's two of these here. One of them has hieroglyphs on it, and the other one is made of brick. So You know, this is I don't know if this is the two towers that Enoch built, but maybe they're replicas of them. But it sounds awful familiar. This one could be, white marble, and this one is, definitely made out of brick. One of them is inscribed with hieroglyphs, and it's just a perfect match for what is described in the Encyclopedia of Freemasonry as to Enoch. And Enoch, having completed these labors, called his descendants around him to Mount Moriah, warned him about the flood that there's coming because of the wickedness, and to return to the worship of the true God. Masonic tradition informs us that he then delivered up the government of the craft, so the government of Freemasonry, to his grandson Lamech, and disappeared from earth. And Enoch is definitely one special guy. He's supposedly did not die. The Bible has the same account, and he walked with God. And this is, of course, we get the same account from the Freemasons here in their encyclopedia. But moving on with the photos, let's keep that in mind as we're looking at these pillars with hieroglyphs, and we see that there's actually,
first and foremost, we'd like to thank Jah, our mothers, for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Jah bless.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man, I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you?
Always still will be your friend.
Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning.
It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch, you got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you?
Now sing it with me, come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you? Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, the album that I'm coming out with
We're
is
here.
gonna be the album as a whole,
Nice.
the True Kings album. So those of you, let me just show you guys what's going on here. So I have 2 True Kings playlists, right? All right. So True Kings is a thing that me and Rasta Bear started, but it's basically like an album now, you know, and it's anybody who can throw down with me and rap is a true king. We're on it. So we're gonna have cameo, you know, guest appearances and such and such, right? But if you go to either one of my channels, Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures, Boston Ray Slice of the Mud. Okay, you go to playlists and you'll see there is True Kings playlist, the one that with me that looks like a giant. And so far, there's 4 songs. This is just Karen B played us. Karen B played it on her show, which is great. So we have 4 songs and a skit right there. Basically, is what we got so far. That's the album. You see what I'm saying? But every time I put out a new song, no, it's not done. I'm gonna put out like 16 tracks, dude, and I'm getting a whole bunch of people on it. Like a whole bunch of rappers from the community, big names I'm getting involved with. And me and Rasta Bear are doing a bunch more songs too. So like we're working on it, put more music out. But as I put the songs out, they're all gonna end up on these playlists. So if you just copy this playlist, it's easy to do it. You go to the playlist, True Kings playlist, you copy it to your channel, to your playlists. And it'll be under your playlists, but then you'll never lose it. And every time I put a new song, it'll be there. It'll just automatically update for you. All right. Moving along. All right. I try to make things easy. I don't want to make things hard on you. But all the songs are good. They're all catchy. Everything off that is catchy. If you listen to it a few times, you got to get to know the words first. Oh, no. Don't
Materials, and one of them has hieroglyphs. And we see these guys here, and it's just, you can see, again, the ruins here, just junk laying around.
You know what it is? It was like I really didn't have the technology, like the computer that could handle the editing and everything to make myself sound decent. Like I could always do it.
I know. Dude, you
now
would make
I have
yourself...
now you guys gave me a good computer and look, I'm putting out quality. Yeah, what's going on?
I know you would always say, I would make myself sound decent in a nanosecond if I just had the technology.
I know.
So
remember that? I was gonna write a whole song that was like, I'm gonna make myself sound decent in a nanosecond if I had the technology. It's always bothering me. And then you were like, yeah, it's a cool song, but maybe it's a waste of energy. And I was like, yeah, you're right.
A waste of energy. And don't you see that we will get you
a waste of
a
energy.
computer, please? And then
John
Keeley bought you a computer. John Keeley bought me this mouse. John Keeley bought me my phone. John Keeley's the greatest.
Cinch, it's a waste of energy. I got a fifth of Hennessy.
People in walking around. You could see here it's sitting on the statue, seemingly no idea. They just seem out of place. It doesn't look like they.
Yeah, what are these people doing? Tie at his shoe? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Certainly didn't build these. They didn't build these cities or these obelisks.
Thank you, Angela.
And I don't know what's going on here, but it looks like maybe a dog, but it looks like a Black Panther. I was definitely very intrigued by these 2 pillars that seem to match.
What did you say, Angela? You said Boston Ray should be at Flattoberfest rapping. Is that what you said? You said that Boston Ray should be at like headlining with a commercial sounded video doing the lights for him. Yeah, I think so too. But I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it yet. unfortunately. But if I do, I'll be there.
In a nanosecond.
I definitely can rock in a nanosecond, but I definitely can rock a crowd. So just let them know. Let the higher ups know. Book Boston Ray, Flattoberfest. Get him there. Get Boston Ray there.
The Freemasonry's encyclopedia of something that Enoch may have built. A lot of pictures of them, and you could see in the foreground there's just ruins here all over this whole area. This one is broken. It seems to be right in the middle between the two obelisks, and it's called something about the serpent. We'll see that in a later photo, but it's obviously broken right there at the top.
Yeah, Scott, the ad for it is on Brian's channel. You could watch it.
It
shows it.
Yeah, see cities like this, and it's like there's just dogs and cows roaming around, and maybe everyone's busy at work. I don't know, but
no, this is my problem with the Flattoberfest. Like, I think it's great. I think it's great that everybody's gonna get together. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's just amazing meeting people that you've been talking to on YouTube in real life. It's like family. It's like you get this feeling of like closeness with the people that like you don't get when you're just friends with people. It's weird, but it's also exciting, and people go nuts when they see you, and then like when you see people that you like admire or whatever, you go nuts, and then like everybody just kind of goes crazy, and it's just a big like natural adrenaline type of deal. Yeah. But everybody has a good time, and everybody takes care of everybody, and that's great. Everybody looks out for everybody, so it's a good thing. But the prices, I don't have the money. It's not like I'm not against the prices. I'm not saying that like, it's too expensive, because it is like 3 days, but it's like, I don't know. I heard it's like 200 and something for like camping, and then it's like 400 and something if you camp, 200 and something if you stay at a motel, which you pay for the hotel, whatever, right? So It's just I don't get. Me personally, I don't get the money, dude. Like this year, I'm completely fucked. So I got kids and shit. So it's like, I don't know. But it is gonna be a good time for people that do get the money. It ain't like it's a lot of money. It's just I don't have it.
You're gonna have all kinds of rooms.
Completely abandoned, almost like the people who.
What's up?
You're gonna have all kinds of space outdoor.
Oh yeah, it's not like you have to get a hotel. I mean, you could easily just someone would give me a place to stay. Like if I went there, someone would be like, "Hey Ray, stay in my room," or "Hey, stay over here." I'd be fine. But
no, you bring a tent.
Yeah, either way. But what I'm saying is like, it's getting there too. Like the plane tickets. Like me, I would probably have to fly there.
Gray loves camping in tents. He likes to.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing. Yeah, remember that? Remember that time when we did that whole camping trip, and like I stayed out every night, right? It was completely nuts, dude. You were like, wow, this dude's like survivor. No, but it's like for real. It's like, I don't know.
Right. You nickname it.
I'm broke as fuck, but I can rap. I can rap my ass off. Yeah.
He's got raptured, disappeared off the face of the earth.
Raptured, raptured.
Yeah, and it's for me to get there too, like the plane tickets and shit. Like, or, I've been shouting. I'm not even asking for plane tickets. I was shouting from the rafters, like, "Who's driving? Is anybody?" All right, I'll put the word out there again. Who is
from the
driving?
Rafters. He wants to get raptured.
Who is driving from Florida to there and back and get me home safely? I gotta obviously ask permission, but who is actually driving to this thing?
I'll be on the road for 2 months coming up.
You know what I mean? I need a ride. I need a safe ride.
Interesting.
There and back. I don't drive. I don't have my license. cannot drive. So, or I might have to get a plane ticket, and that would be like super expensive, and that really kills it. It's like the plane. It's me getting there that really kills it for me. It's like the plane ticket's like the deal breaker. It's like not happening. Not in the cards.
And some other people just stumbled in, didn't know what to do, so they just sit on the ground and sit in the dirt. Here we have looks like
Well, I mean,
Jesus
Scott,
here, maybe
Scott, I did write the Flat Earth Anthem. You know what I mean? Like, it's Flattoberfest. It would be a damn shame if Boston Ray can't rap his Flat Earth Anthem at Flattoberfest for everybody. What? It's the anthem. It's the fucking anthem for flat earthers.
I never knew how sweet the taste of love can be. Until you let me pick the fruit of the forbidden tree.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The earth's a center, the sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with, just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comets. I know you want it, just leave another useless comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew. Don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
Wait, hold on. I think I just need to gotta record a good live version. Oh, what? You want to get a taste of what it would be like to see me perform live? The Flat Earth Anthem? You haven't seen it? I have some pretty good live versions. Let me mute you guys for a sec. Okay. I got some good live versions. This is what it would be like. Even better than this if I had the lights.
Earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You're gonna do about it. We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them boys working on a bunch of stuff, because you think that you the one that cuddle up with us. We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best that shit that you're flat. They hit me like it doesn't I'm nuts. You're flat. Nothing you can do. You're flat, and there's nothing you can do. So rush with the crew, how do they brush that right there? You're flat. Nothing you can do. There's a rush with the crew, how do they brush that right there? You're flat, and there's nothing you can do. Rush with the crew, how do they brush that right there? You're flat, and there's nothing you can do. I'm rushing with the crew, how do they brush that right there? What you gonna do about it? I got to do about it. What you gotta do about it? We're the sun move around us like a clock. Can you hear the moving pocket? With a rocket. I'm behind the get along with you like a bucket. Do you hear the baby talking? It's not the bucket. You wanna come away for it? It makes me fall to quickly together. You can hit by no one ever hit my comments. Don't ever read my comments. We know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. It's always functional, but it's never love of us. You think we do the one that comes up for us. No, it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was a fucking best that's just because the river's flat. You hit me like you're not the flat, super nuts. It's flat, and there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew, how do they brush up their food? There's flat, and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew, how do they brush up their food? There's flat, there's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. You got asteroids, asteroids, asteroids too. You got asteroids, asteroids too.
So like everybody loved it, right? But then like if you want it, like I could do it either way, right? Like I could rap like that at Flattoberfest, or I could rap like this at Flattoberfest. Like either one.
Well, the guy knows he's freestyling, so that's
We're gonna try something different. Check.
Let him freestyle, dude. He has no idea what's about to happen right now.
Just 1, 2.
His whole fucking globe indoctrination is about to get fucking stomped.
Yo. This goes on the planet. This out there. Here's the anthem. Get your hands up.
Yeah, boy. Come on, we're the best, baby.
Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? Earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? Earth is flat. What you think you're gonna do about it? What you think you're gonna do about it? What you think you're gonna do about it?
It's like, what the fuck did I just get myself into? Look at his face. He's like, what?
Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. What you rather do about it? With the sun and moon moves around us like a clock.
Yeah, right.
Yes. I'm not to get along with it. Just take a vomit. Do you serve up any context? Inside the concert. You want a constellation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get my comments. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment in the morning. NASA lost it. NASA lost it.
I think the DJ is triggered.
NASA lost it.
Look at Christian trying to do hip hop.
What you gonna do? You're flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. The earth is flat, and there is a bunch of us who's always munching on a bunch of stuff around us. Cause you think we're cute, then why not kind of love with us? I know it's flat. Why do you think it's like a bus? My papa was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. Earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew under the brush after their food. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew under the brush after their food. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. What you gonna do about it? Now what you gonna do about it? Asteroids, asteroids too. We got asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. We got asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. Asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? Earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it.
Yeah, they like it. People know what's up, dude. I think they know, dude. Didn't they seen us around? They were probably out last night. Nobody's like, get these fuckers off the stage. Everybody loves it. They're probably all flat earthers. Yeah, we love it. We love the creativity.
Country Europe.
Yeah, dude, that was cool. And dude, everybody's clapping. I know there's not a ton of people here. Everybody's clapping though.
What country go?
Like nobody's like, get these fucking guys out of here. No. Hey, you killed it, dude. That was good,
right
dude.
on beat, right?
Dude, that was really good, dude.
Yeah.
Dave, look.
What's next?
I don't know. Whatever.
Christian's already going up.
Hold on, Dave. Country's back.
Christian's already going up the name in again.
Yeah, so that was a fun night. But yeah, it just felt good to like be able to say the earth is flat over the microphone like a million times like that, you know? So yeah, that was great. That was good. Also, I wanted to play some other stuff. So then completely made a blank. All right. I'll do this for a sec. All right. So here's all right. So this was an obelisk that used to be near me.
This is where the guys from Boston
filmed the movie. All right. So then this is like up. It's all up a slope to get up there, right? It's Bunker Hill. Oh man, why they gotta give me a stupid Starbucks commercial? Sponsored by Starbucks. Brought to you by Starbucks. No. Get out of here. I'm not even voting. So, yeah, so here it is. Look, it's in the middle of the neighborhood. Giant obelisk. Boom. I filmed it. This is me filming. This is my footage. Boots on the ground, actually. Boots on the ground. Where is it? The new one. There's a new Boots on the Ground. That's the old one.
Boots. Boots. On the ground.
Give me 1 second. Jesus.
We are concerned about troubling and irresponsible, one-sided news stories plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and false
news
has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these things simply aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 don't trust fake news.
Yeah, Boston Ray was also part of the smash hit mega group Levelhead. You know what I mean? I helped spearhead the Levelhead with Scott and Christian. Now, so like, if anything, I have seniority, right, in the company. So I don't know. Just whenever you see them, hashtag get Boston Ray to Flatfest. Hashtag Boston Ray needs to get to Flattoberfest. Who's driving there?
Muhammad, I'm not sure. And, big kind of Tartarian style looking architecture. Massive aqueduct, it appears to be here. Quite the lengthily.
Hashtag
another picture.
Hashtag Boston Ray should be headlining.
Of it there. Go back to that for a second, but it looks like a lot of work and just ruins. It once upon a time would have been new and would have been taken care of. Not anymore. And the stripes, the black and white stripes that we'll see all over the architecture in Istanbul is quite similar to the some of the stripes you could see at the Chicago Fair. Here's a picture from Chicago in 1893 Chicago World Fair, and you can see that same style of kind of black and white, or at least striped colors on the architecture. And it's you'll see it quite a bit in Istanbul over here.
Yeah.
So interesting that we see kind of some similar architectural influences from Istanbul over in Chicago. Here we could look at this size of the horse here to get just a grasp for how big this thing is. It has
I don't know.
Looks like it has wires running up it. Maybe they're using those for climbing up. I don't know, but just a massive antenna up here. Maybe it's, something to do with electricity. I'm not sure, but look at the size of the horse. This thing is huge.
That's what I'm saying.
Same thing, massive.
Exactly, 1982 Mustang. I'm not against it. I love the idea of a Flattoberfest in September. You know what else? It's September 27th. My birthday is September 25th. So, like, I love the idea. It would be like my birthday celebration. It would be nuts. It would be off the chain. I think it's Staveley's birthday too, so it would be completely crazy. But
we'd have to be renamed though.
I don't have no way right now. Listen, right now with the time frame we're looking at, I don't think so. Unless
it would be a different name though.
Unless I have some real help. I need some help.
Got it? Right? It would be different.
And then listen, and then you know what I need? All I need is a
what
mic.
Do you need? What does he need?
All right. This is my list of demands. Okay. You want Ray? No, I'm serious. You want Boston Ray to rap at Flattoberfest, Flat Earth Anthem, and all these new tracks that I've been putting out? Well, we need a way for me to get there. I'm not asking for much. Way for me to get there. What would it take? You know what I mean? What would it really take? Get me there.
Money. Everything takes money in this world, so it's money.
It's not much.
Right? No, it's just money. Yeah. I don't have it though. Because
I'm just putting it on. Hey, listen, I'm manifesting. I'm manifesting my destiny. But no, I was gonna make another point about it.
But we're the harder edge of flat Earth, so we don't have money.
Massive building in the background, and just there's one guy on a horse. That's it. Nobody in sight. Just dirt everywhere. It's it looks like an abandoned city almost. Who? This appears to be the same one. Picture of the same.
What kind of help, Suso? No, I'm just saying, like, they're having this thing, Suso. You probably know about it. It's Flattoberfest, and it's the Flat Earthers Festival. And this year, Karen B kind of like threw it together last minute, like a Go Gadget live stream, you know, so it would be perfect. She threw Flatfest together like Go Gadget live stream, you know what I mean? So I want to go there and rap for them, but I don't have no way of getting there. So I'm not asking for money tonight. I'm asking for them to figure it out. I'm not that far away. Like, they want me to rap there, I'll do it. Get me this is what I need. I need a stage. I need my name on one of the on the bill. I need even if it's just a small set, just a few tracks, whatever. Just put my name, like featuring Boston Ray, whatever. You don't have to pay me for it. Put my name on the bill. I'm not asking for money. And I want a sound check, a fucking decent sound check, okay? And I want my audio hooked up to some kind of system where it can be recorded in good audio, so I can get a recorded version of whatever I did. That would be great. Because the last 2 times they didn't have that together, and that kind of threw me and my whole band and my whole groove off. Because like the last show, the grand finale, we didn't even have the sound hooked up right. Like we didn't have. It was a mess. I don't want that to ever happen again. So we need some good sound, a good sound check, a light show from Commercial Sound and Video, and then I'm down.
He wants it to be groovy, Daddy-O.
I want it to be just as good, if not better, as what they would do for Chief Crow. And my set will be just as good. Maybe not as long, because he has way more songs than me. He has like a few albums. But I'll do a good set. All right, let's do this. All right, so this is real quick. I want to change up the pace a little bit. How monuments and memorials hide the advanced ancient civilization.
The more I look into all of this, the more direct interconnections I find between all of the subjects I am delving into in this new series about the ancient advanced Moorish civilization, a civilization which existed up until relatively recent times, and about the manner in which it has been covered up. Moor, or Mu-ur, M-U-'-U-R, pertains to the people of this ancient civilization that originated during the time of Mu, also known as Lemuria. I have found the subjects under scrutiny in my research for the various planetary and circle alignments I found emanating from the North American star tetrahedron, and which I have talked about previously in my videos. My name is Michelle Gibson. The Arc de Triomphe de l'Étoile, the literal meaning of which is the triumphal arch of the star, stands at the western end of the Champs-Élysées at the center of the Place Charles de Gaulle. Construction was said to have begun in 1806 to honor those who fought and died for France during the French Revolution and the Napoleonic Wars. There appears to be a solar alignment happening in this photograph through the archway of the triumphal arch of the star. It is situated in the formerly named Place de l'Étoile, or Place of the Star, said to be named for the juncture of 12 avenues radiating out from the place where the triumphal arch of the star is located in the center. Obviously, there was a very high level of city planning going on in Paris, one that was holistic and planned, and not a haphazard or random development process over the different eras of history, as expressed by the education we received in our history classes in school. Let's see where else evidence of sophisticated and intentional planning shows up as we go along throughout this video. The Arc de Triomphe du Carrousel was said to have been built in the Corinthian style of architecture between 1806 and 1808 to commemorate Napoleon's military victories the previous year. The Arc de Triomphe du Carrousel, we are told, was built as a gateway to the Tuileries Palace. When the palace was destroyed in 1871 during the Paris Commune, a radical socialist and revolutionary government that ruled Paris from March 18, 1871 to May 28, 1871. Sound familiar? It allowed an unobstructed view west towards the Arc de Triomphe de l'Étoile. This part of Paris, at which I'm going to take a closer look, is part of what is called the Axe historique,
I'm going to
or
put the link
historic
on if anyone
axis
wants to join.
of a line of buildings, monuments, and thoroughfares that extends from the center of Paris to the west. The Arc de Triomphe du Carrousel appears to be a central component of this historic axis, which follows a straight line through various locations in the thoroughfare. So locations in the front of the arch, seen in this view from Google Earth, pictured here include the Tuileries Garden, a public garden that represents what's left of the Tuileries Palace grounds, to the Place de la Concorde, most famous as the location of the Parisian Cleopatra's Needle, said to be an over 3,000-year-old obelisk from the Temple of Luxor in Egypt. I will have more to say about this obelisk in the next video on the subject of gifts and contests, for the explanation that we are given as to how they managed to get an ancient multi-ton obelisk from Egypt to the center of Paris. Among other things, by the end of this video, I'm going to show you there are obelisks literally all over the place, just called and attributed to something else. However, in our present-day collective awareness, obelisks are associated primarily with ancient
and pyramids. Aha.
The obelisk, called Cleopatra's Needle, is flanked on either side by the much less well-known
Here we go. Obelisks.
Fontaine de la Concorde.
So, Scott.
One is called the Maritime Fountain, or Fontaine des Mers.
This is getting into the obelisk now. So we covered obelisk.
I like this lady though. She reminds me of, like, you know, one of those people. She's like very scientific, but very scientific.
Oh, she does her research, dude.
And is on the side of the Place de la Concorde, close to the Seine River, and said,
I like the idea
She's
of
like-
not just looking at my lunch break. There's other people that do this. This is great. I love him too.
Yeah.
I ain't
Wait,
saying
who
a
else
lot of
is
other
there?
people. I pop in and say hi.
If you want to see,
Who is it-
if you
wait, who is
ever
this
want to
character?
find, if you ever want to find all the people, look in my subscriptions on my
Oh,
channel.
Suso.
You can see them all. There's
Oh,
so
by the
many.
way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't know Suso was here. So Suso, I don't know who you are, but I saw you. You had like a water, like hydro electric video like a few weeks ago.
Yeah. He has a hydroelectric dam in his house, Scott. You don't know
Really?
who Suso is?
No, I don't. I'm learning.
Look, I just shifted recently, so it could be. I don't know. I'm not sure.
He's a
All right,
legend, Scott.
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. I just want to. I'm going to be going soon. I just want to show you my T-shirt. Tell me what you think.
Oh, what do you got?
What?
Full screen? Chicken pot
pie.
3 of my favorite things.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's good.
Nice.
Hey, Suso.
Yeah.
Good one. That wrong?
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good
2
one.
out of 3 ain't bad.
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Who don't like
Dude,
pie?
we should stop making shirts like that, dude, for the T-shirt shop. Like, not chicken pot pie, but like something just as funny.
Something
Same
about Tartaria, flat Earth, hollow Earth, Mandela effect. Yeah.
Oh no. We put all kinds
All
of
over.
crazy shit. No, we put cartoon characters.
Concave.
makes
I'm
all
sorry.
kinds- Concave.
Actually,
yeah.
no. Concave is retarded. The hollow is cool.
And
Yeah,
this-
I'm not
The
cool.
hollow
but
Earth's
it
gonna-
makes sense.
There's a
Listen,
lot of
obviously
people that-
hollow.
I don't think it's a ball, and I don't think it's flat. I think it's a road.
No.
And I'm sure I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure. Go, man.
There's definitely a level realm, though. It's level.
I
It's
feel
level.
you, Suso. There's people that I've come across in real life.
I like the
I've
level
gone to
thing.
raids, different walks of life that just like they don't care about the actual shape. They feel like you said, like it's a round. You know.
to represent the
why-
maritime spirit of France.
Yeah, let's watch.
The other is similar in appearance to the Maritime Fountain and is called the Fountain of Rivers, or the Fontaine des Fleuves, said to represent the Rhone River and the Rhine River. These fountains are attributed to Jacques Ignace Hertorf, a German-born French architect said to have completed them in 1840.
So this is called How Monuments and Memorials Hide the Advanced Ancient Civilization. So
Dude,
they
isn't it
basically-
crazy how freaking she sounds like a robot. A robot.
Uh-huh. A robot. Yeah.
A robot.
Well,
yeah.
Did you put her
She
channel
sounds-
up?
in the
What's the
what,
name of her
the
channel?
link for her. I'll put it in.
reign of King Louis Philippe. In my mind, it is quite easy to see these
There it is.
fountains as having been created
there it
by the
is.
Moors
Thank you.
with its maritime symbology, pineal glands
He's the best mod, Mr. Super. He's the best moderator anyone could have.
representing the human third eye,
No.
and not pine cones, as we are led to believe.
No, not really.
And what looks strikingly like Tibetan symbols, which are shown here in comparison on the right to the design of the fountain on the left. There's no mystery to me here because I believe, based on what I am seeing and finding, that all over the world the ancient Moorish civilization was one and the same, based on sacred geometry and 12 tribes. Everything was configured in perfect geometric and harmonious relationship to everything else around the world and in the heavens. For example, each tribe of Israel had its own designated precious stones.
Mm-hmm.
No,
One
they
of the
didn't.
stones for the tribe of Dan was
Actually, that's bullshit.
No.
So. Well,
No.
there's
They
no
didn't have
such thing.
stones. No, you're right about that.
What
Man,
do you
you're
mean?
right.
All right, don't get me started on orange juice.
No, wait, what?
Said don't get me
I have
started on
no
orange
Turquoise.
juice.
I've never heard this before. So I've heard all about the 12 tribes, but
There are many points in common between the Tibetan culture and that of Native Americans of the Southwest, including the wearing of turquoise, and they recognize each other as being connected to the other. They also have traditions of oftentimes masked dances at certain times of the year to harmonize and balance positive and negative energies in both the Tibetan culture of Asia and in the Native American cultures of the American Southwest, like these Hopi dancers. I firmly believe there would be no mysteries in history if we had been taught the true history. Going in a straight line in the other direction from the Arc de Triomphe du Carousel, we come to the inverted pyramid, which is said to be a skylight designed by the Chinese-American architect I.M. Pei and completed in 1993 for the
I.M. Pei.
Carousel du Louvre,
IMP.
an underground shopping mall in front of the Louvre Museum.
IMP.
What if there was already underground city infrastructure worldwide already built out by the advanced ancient civilization? Next, we come to another pyramid serving as the entrance to the main building of the Louvre Museum,
I'm glad that
also
you could
attributed
be
to
here
IMP
tonight.
with completion in
From the logo.
1989. Verifiable, you say?
There's a
Well,
pyramid.
maybe so. But as we know, desirable information can easily be added or removed from the database. Who's actually going to question it and check on it anyway? And if it actually was completed in 1989, as we are told, it was most likely built on top of a known power spot. The Louvre Museum, the world's largest art museum, was said to have been originally built as a fortress in the 12th and 13th century under King Philippe II, called the Louvre Castle. The Louvre Museum was said to have opened in 1793, right after the end of the French Revolution. There's a nice Templar cross in the courtyard of the main building, seen here.
Templar cross?
I do seriously question what we were
Templar
told
cross,
about
yeah.
who the original Templars were, also known as the Order of the Temple of Solomon. We are told it was a Catholic military order recognized in 1139 AD by Pope Innocent II's papal bull Omne Datum Optimum. I personally think there's a lot of historical information missing about who the Templars really were and about what their actual association with the Temple of Solomon was, like maybe being Moorish Master Masons instead of Catholic Knights. Whatever the truth was about the Templars, information is not available in the written historical record to make a connection directly to the Moors. The backside of the main building of the Louvre is known as the Colonnade du
I
Perrault.
remember the Moors.
I will also be talking more about Monsieur
Yeah, of
Perrault
course.
in the next video
Moors.
on gifts and contests.
The ones that you
For this
walk
video,
Hold on, Ray,
I just
Ray,
want to
really
show
quick,
you a
really quick.
comparison of the
Really
colonnade
quick.
he is famous for having designed on the top.
Ray,
What's up?
really quick. She just said all this stuff that she just said is like, dude, we don't even know the true history. That's the point. They don't even. It's like not even proven. Like it's like, oh, they just say things. Think about that. Think about how they just say things and they write it down. They don't know it's a real, true history because
this was
what
all
people
made up
say.
to control us. For
It's
them
not all
to
made.
be.
It's not all made up.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's
That's
exactly
what.
what control us. But it's like
What you
all right,
hear. What
all
you hear from them.
these buildings are all over the world, and they look like they're made by the same people, and they're all over the world.
Yeah.
But they mixed them.
Yeah.
They mixed them in with like regular buildings, so people don't realize that it's like until you start to look for it, and then you start to notice that like these fucking buildings are everywhere. But like
When
they're
I
just
was
in your neighborhood.
when I was a teenager and I was looking at what is it, Ben Franklin on top of the City Hall in Philadelphia? Is that who it is? Ben Franklin?
Yeah.
No, that.
I looked at that.
No. That was
William
Penn. That was
Penn.
Penn. That was William Penn. William Penn.
William Penn.
Yes.
That's
But I'm looking
yes.
at that as a teenager, and
Yeah,
I'm
it's gigantic.
okay.
It's gigantic.
Okay, they built it in the 1800s. Okay, they built it in the 1700s. Why would I?
Yeah.
Why would I question them?
I know, but
you know,
I know
Well,
why
yeah,
would
that's the
anybody.
thing.
But
Now-
they built it in the 1700s
you-
with a horse and a buggy,
Yeah.
and not even a crane, and we don't even build
No
shit like
electric
that
tools.
now, ever, or electric tools or anything.
Yeah.
How did they get all the materials on the site? Like with a horse, they had horses hauling brick.
So I'm coming
Really?
across
No,
all
that
this,
thing is crazy though. It's true that.
all the sites that I've been watching and all.
Go ahead,
this.
Suso.
Thanks. I'm coming across this and I'm thinking, okay, so they tried to hide the last civilization, and they basically did. And I'm guessing it was a mud flood that came in, and whoever survived hid the last civilization to control the next. Is that something that just constantly
Well, they always
repeats?
do that. Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Is that what they're doing
It's a
now?
cycle. I call it cycles.
And
Yeah,
how
cycle.
long has it gone on? Maybe that's
They
why
do.
some of the melted so-called buildings could just be. That's why I was saying some of those mountains. That's definitely not a melted building. Well, if it's that old, I mean, who would know?
So let me
if it
show you
was, like,
something.
No.
millennia
Look.
old.
No, Suso, you're right.
How
Though.
long
It's
have we
cycles.
been
It's
around?
like a
How
cycle.
long has this
of-
existed? How long has this?
So
realm
if
been
you
a test, we're a test area. So how long have they been testing in this area? It's crazy.
So if you look up what
Oh.
is Tartaria, just hear me out here. If you look up what is Tartaria, okay, and Google it or DuckDuckGo, whatever. Tartaria, French, Tartary, German, Tartary, Russian. I can't pronounce that. All right. The active use. Here it is. Tartary was a blanket term used in Western European literature and cartography for the vast part of Asia bounded by the Caspian Sea, the Ural Mountains, and the Pacific Ocean, and the northern borders of China, India, Persia, at the time when this region was largely unknown to European
Blanket
geographers.
term. I tried to get you to name your child blanket like Michael Jackson.
Yes,
but then
blanket,
it's like,
blanket term. Yeah,
but it-
dude, Ray,
but if
seriously,
you ask this-
Sid is right.
this- the-
Blanket term means like it's just the generalized. It's a blanket term. It's like for
English is
everything.
different.
There's like, oh, we'll just call it Tartaria. That's fine. But they didn't though. They never told us this. Have you ever heard of Tartaria? Seriously, guys, anyone,
Here it is.
any of you?
Here it is. Look, Tartarian
Never
Empire.
Have you heard of
first-
it when you were a kid?
Never.
No, listen.
I've seen it on maps, but I
Dude,
never
yeah,
questioned
like-
it. Why didn't I question
Yeah,
it?
that's oh, you heard it?
Listen,
I've seen it
Tartarian
on maps
Empire.
when I was a teenager, and I don't understand why I didn't question it.
Yeah. Oh, exactly.
Off.
Yeah.
Berenstein Bears. Blow it off.
So look, Tartarian Empire refers to a group of pseudo-historical conspiracy theories. What's pseudo-historical?
Pseudo.
Is a form
Pseudo
of
means,
pseudo-scholarship
made up.
attempts to distort. Just no,
Not,
a
not
form
made
of
up. Just alternative.
pseudo-scholarship.
Alternative.
Yeah. Pseudo
It means, like,
scholarship
different.
that attempts to
Yeah, different.
distort or misrepresent this. All right, whatever. Right, including ideas of a hidden past, and mud floods, which originated as pseudoscientific Russian nationalism. So they're saying this whole thing is a conspiracy theory. It's from the Russians. It started in Russia. Tartaria is a historical name for the Central Asia and Siberia. Conspiracy theories assert that Tartarian Empire was a lost civilization with advanced technology and culture. So that's what they're trying to debunk it, right? Automatically. But like if you look up like evidence of Tartaria, right? What is the evidence that yeah, there is. I was looking at it earlier and there was some good shit, and I was like, yeah, I gotta show this, but then I lost it. Was this the one I was looking at? Let me see. Oh, all right. Newsletter. Well, let's see. Listen to it. Yeah,
What is the Lost Empire of Tartaria by Emily Lebeau-Lucchesi. In 2019, many people watched in horror as black smoke poured out of Notre Dame de Paris, the 12th century Roman Catholic cathedral.
So that
orange blaze spread across the roof,
that's
and
when
it
they burned
seemed the
it down.
historic building might be
It had to
lost.
go. Another building
After the fire went out, experts assessed the water damage.
Dude,
Some
that
people
place
even
is
confident
amazing.
that a restoration plan was in place.
Hold on, it's only 4
But
minutes.
conspiracy theorists who believed in the Tartarian Empire felt otherwise. To them, it was just another example of Tartarian architecture being demolished. A lost empire? One confusing aspect of the Tartarian Empire conspiracy is that there was a place and people long referred to as Tartars living in Tartary. What was the Tartarian Empire? Western Europeans and Russians used to refer to a region in Asia as Tartary. This area included Siberia and parts of Central Asia, including Mongolia, and stretching as far south as Afghanistan. By the 1800s, some Russians
Ray,
saw their country as the
really
world
quick.
power in the East and entitled to the land and its resources. What was a
can't pause
Tartar? The word Tartar
Actually, yeah,
meant
don't pause it. Okay, sorry.
in the mid-1700s, Italian writer Martino Martini wrote De Bello Tartarico about his travels in China. His work was translated into other languages and helped vaguely
Martino
apply the term
Martini
to
was
a wide
Ray's
region of
nickname.
people. Is the term Tartar still used? Although Tartar or Tartary is rarely used to describe Central Asia or its people, Crimean Tartars refer to a specific ethnic group. Crimean Tartars have lived in Crimea since the 12th century, but endured mass deportations starting in the 1700s. After the fall of the Soviet Union, some Crimean Tartars began migrating back to their ancestral homeland, erasing an empire. People who believe in the Tartarian Empire contend it was once a sophisticated worldwide civilization with impressive architecture. Because such an empire is not mentioned in history
just let it
books,
run.
conspiracy
Let it
theorists
run.
claim it has been intentionally erased. What is the Tartarian Empire mudflood conspiracy? Most of the empire was supposedly lost in a series of mudslides, typically referred to as mud floods.
A series?
Some buildings remained and still stand today.
Wait,
Famous
whoa,
landmarks,
whoa.
such as the U.S. Capitol building, built in 1800, are claimed actually to be from the Tartarian Empire and to be thousands of years old. The conspiracy is that the empire was intentionally erased and history was rewritten to make buildings seem younger and more modern.
It's theory.
What famous landmarks are part of the
Sorry.
Tartarian Empire conspiracy? Notre Dame de Paris is one landmark that
Dude,
conspiracy
seriously,
theorists
like,
believe
that-
was
that's
created by
just so
Tartars,
nonsense.
not French craftsmen in the 1200s.
This
In
is what they
online
do, though.
forums,
It's like AI.
conspiracy theorists
It's like
claimed
AI.
it was used as a sound bath by Tartars. Conspiracy theories also claim
Yeah,
more
it's
ornate
AI.
buildings as Tartarian. This ranges from World Heritage sites, like the Taj Mahal, to short-lived buildings like the Chicago Federal Building that only stood for 60 years. The conspiracy theorists also claim buildings
Awesome.
briefly constructed for world fairs or expositions were part of the Tartarian Empire. In 1915, San Francisco hosted the Panama Pacific International Exposition. The fair site included
Dude, this
the
is
Tower
cool.
of Jewels, a temporary structure that was demolished soon after the fair
Whatever
ended.
this is,
Conspiracy theorists
this
claim
AI
it's an
thing,
example of an ancient
I don't
Tartarian
want to stop
capital.
it.
It's
A
just
need to
reading the
believe.
article.
It's interesting.
It's just
The
reading the
Tartarian
article.
Empire
it's interesting.
conspiracy
It's
theory.
very interesting, dude. It's very interesting, dude. Like, that was interesting. That's an AI bot thing, whatever. It is explaining to you what the Tartarian, like, what they think, you know. That's very interesting.
You just read between the lines and reverse things, and then you got the truth, right?
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Dude, they even talked about the World Fair. Like, dude, that's crazy. Wow.
And they did
Dude,
that
it's
on
amazing
purpose
what you.
to destroy it. They did that to
Yeah, they
destroy
always
it.
do that. That was a lot of information.
I feel like they're doing it now, and they're going after the historical buildings now. I mean, they're
Yeah, of
still
course.
doing
They're
it.
always doing it.
Still doing it. They're destroying these buildings for the next civilization. No?
Yeah, you can't deny that. You're right about that, dude. Like, seriously, like they are trying to erase history because they can control it better when they erase it, bro. That's how it
Because they're
works,
not
dude.
controlling it well now. I don't know. They're losing control.
Well, think about it, dude.
You screen sharing,
If
Sin?
you can control things better.
Oh, no. Okay.
That's what they've always
I had
done,
it up.
and that's why
I
they
had your
can.
screen up.
Which
They can,
that guy missed that.
They can just
Blacked
lie.
out. Oh, they can just lie to you.
They can lie to you easily because they can. When they erase the history, it's so old. It's so old.
Yeah, they keep the knowledge. They lie till you lie,
and
then that gives them the power.
Exactly. If you don't have actual information. Sorry.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna get.
This
No,
kind
I'm
of
gonna
stuff.
try to get. I'm gonna get it back up. Hold on.
This
Are
kind of
we-
stuff that when they
we
lie to
just
you,
fucked
like,
up how I
about
how
history.
how I glitched out right when it was getting good. You know
Are
what I
we
mean?
getting actual information, or are they just feeding us?
That's what I'm gonna say.
That's the thing, though. You have to have critical thinking about what's lies and what's truth, right? Like, you have a feeling, right? Suso, right? Or Suso, whatever. Like, know when
whatever.
people lie to you, you can feel it, right? You can tell.
Sure. Sure.
Sure. I mean,
well, yeah. I mean,
I can tell when people lie to me, dude.
I can tell. I got shit
So,
going on.
but
now.
most-
I can tell.
Yeah,
the
this was
average
the
person-
one.
the average person
No,
can't-
I found it. I found
Yep.
found the one that. This is
The average person can't tell when you're
one
lying
that
to
I
them.
was looking for. All right, you ready?
If you,
My computer's wonky.
That's
as
how they
fuck,
run
but
the
you
world.
ready?
What's the
So
average
This is the
person?
one that I was reading earlier. Where'd it go?
The average person.
Every
NPC.
Right
everyday
here. Can you
person.
see it? You guys can see this. You guys-
NPC, yeah.
The one with the map.
Yeah, we can see
while
it.
they're driving.
yeah, as long as they keep more than one narrative, we're always arguing about it. So we'll never get to the bottom.
This one's good. I'm gonna read it to you.
What was that, John?
Okay.
So as long as they have more than one narrative out there,
John
we'll
Keeley.
always be arguing.
Okay. Can I read? Can I read?
That's what they want. They
Exactly.
want us to argue.
They
They
control
want
both
us
sides.
to fight.
Hold on. Raising the
Divide
read.
and conquer.
Raising the read.
All right, I'm
raising
going to
the
read. I really want to read. All right. The lost
Right.
empire of Tartaria has long been shrouded in mystery, with legends and myths surrounding its existence. However, recent historical evidence and architectural marvels have sparked interest in this enigmatic empire. Let's delve into the key takeaways from exploring the lost empire of Tartaria. So listen to this, right? The key takeaways. The lost empire of Tartaria
Key
is a subject
takeaways.
of both. No, I was reading this earlier. This is good. Of both legends and myths. Okay? It says here, the lost empire of Tartaria is subject of both legends and myths, right? This is what I was reading earlier. So legends and myths are not real, right? Adding to its mysterious
exactly.
allure, right? Recent historical evidence has shed light on the existence of Tartaria, sparking curiosity and further exploration. So they're saying there is legends and myths about this place, but there's been
but
recent
there's curiosity.
historical evidence. There's been recent real historical evidence that shows it was real, right? And then it's like, so that's weird. It's almost like two different realities there. It's like one reality, it was a legend and a myth. And then and now it's actually
it's more like
real.
it's that's what I'm saying. Like the
It's
fact
two
that people like
realities.
you, No, it's not two realities. It's just the reality. Reality is reality, Ray. Come on, bro.
The architectural marvels. Come on, bro.
Just
My
been
nick-
manipulated.
Come on, bro.
Yeah,
They want to
yeah.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah. You saw that.
Come on, bro.
Yeah. You saw it, Scott.
Scott, you
The
think
architecture.
I just want to ask Scott real quick. Scott,
on now.
you don't think there's other timelines?
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna deny it.
No, I think
He's gonna deny them.
no. I think everyone
straight
has
up
their own
denies it.
timeline. No, I
Okay,
don't, Ray.
Boom.
I think everyone has their own, like their own. Dude, what do you mean? Perception. Everything's
Julio?
perception. Julio. Is
I don't know
Julio?
if we're using the term
Julio's there.
timeline in the same
Duncan?
way, but that's fine because they want us to fight.
No, what I'm saying is it's not about timeline. I'm saying it's about your own perception, your own personal perception. Of course,
I don't.
Everyone
listen,
has their own.
I don't care what any of you guys
Ray is
believe.
perception.
I'm not trying to change your mind. I just want to.
Dude, I'm not in Ray's head.
No.
Yeah, it's intriguing.
I mean, I just think
Great.
it's interesting.
Yeah, don't.
The,
Not rent free.
the architectural marvels
reading, Ray.
associated with Tartaria showcase advanced engineering and design capabilities of the empire. So they had architectural marvels associated with the showcase. All right. Tartarian culture and society had intricate social structures, rich art and literature, and notable technological advancements. The enigmatic disappearance of Tartaria has led to various theories and speculations, leaving a legacy that continues to influence historical discussions. The mysterious lost empire. All right, here we go. Look, it's like ruins. That's ruins. Legends and myths. The concept of Tartaria often evokes images of vast and powerful empires shrouded in mystery. Legends speak of a civilization that spanned continents, with the reach as far-reaching as the tales that surround it. These stories passed down through generations. So they're saying that there's stories passed down through generations about this place Tartaria, and legends speak of a civilization that spanned continents. Paint a picture of land rich in culture and resources, yet its very existence remains a topic of debate among historians and enthusiasts alike. So there's legends about it passed down, but it's still debate among historians. So mythology and folklore are rife with.
When was the last debate?
Yeah. Can I join?
Come on. Are they doing this daily or any or weekly?
Good call, Susan.
Yeah, good call. Mythology and folklore are rife with references to Tartaria, suggesting a society that was both enlightened and enigmatic. Tales of advanced technology, grand cities, and a sophisticated social hierarchy tantalize the imagination, but concrete evidence is elusive. The allure of Tartaria lies not just in supposed grandeur, but in the persistent question: did it ever truly exist? The quest for historical evidence of Tartaria is contentious, with some asserting that it was a vast in Eurasia, listed as mere cartographic. Yet the debate rages on. Few scattered throughout the ancient text and maps. The secret with the Red Gable has delved into this enigma.
You think we could find these debates on YouTube?
Awesome. We should start having these debates. The architectural marvels. History was not a marvel. Their technological prowess was said to rival that of contemporary civilizations. So, like, dude, it sounds great. You know, it sounds like it was a friggin' blast, but I don't know.
Well, from that last movie we watched, it sounds like the one you streamed. What was the name of it? That movie you streamed? You were the first person to stream it.
Mm-hmm.
What was that name of that movie?
Oh, Old World Order.
Yeah, that one. It showed it like they were a very cooperative society. Like they didn't have 9 to 5. They didn't have work weeks, stuff like that. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you watched it? You watched the whole movie? You enjoy it?
Parts. Yeah, I enjoyed it, but I didn't watch.
Yeah,
all.
didn't
of
watch
it.
the whole thing.
But
Yeah.
so they
It
were a
got a lot of
cooperative
views, yeah.
society. And they didn't like weren't forced to go to work. Everyone went to work. I don't know. I don't understand that part, but basically, yeah, it was a cooperative society. They didn't have work weeks, 9 to 5s. Nah.
Of course, because
no, bro.
In a cooperative society, people don't have work weeks. Sorry, I just jumped in.
If no, you're right. And if there's one thing I can
You know
say
what I'm
about Tartarian, I'm going to tell you right now: classical music is Tartarian.
Yep. Yeah. Well.
I'm
Sounds cool.
I would say
Oh,
so.
wait, hold on, Ray, really quick. Let me ask Suso about 432 music because I play 432 music. I mean, I'm a drummer, but like I make my band. I don't make them play 432, but like they play it in 432. We always play 432, right? What do you think about that?
Are you talking about the frequency?
Yeah, it's tuned. Every guitar and bass and keyboard, even the keyboard, my keyboard player plays in 432. What do you think about that?
Is that the one? Now, what did they change it from?
From 440. 440 is what the Rothschild.
Should be 432, or that's what they.
No,
it
no,
should be 432.
Yes,
I know it was one or the other.
Yeah, 432.
What do I think about that?
Listen, I'm just asking you. I mean, I guess you don't know. Beethoven played. Go ahead.
No. Beethoven played what?
432 hertz. Yeah.
Is that what I'm listening to when I listen to Beethoven?
Yes. Well, if you hear, not.
I mean, I'm
no,
listening.
You're not hearing
literally from a jukebox. I mean, it's not going to be.
No,
it's not,
what I'm
they're going
saying,
to have it at 440.
Okay. So listen. When he played piano, the piano was tuned to 432 back in 1800s, 1890 or whatever, right? So then they changed it to 440 hertz, and then I'm just wondering if you knew about that. Anyway,
I do know about that, and I've been interested in that. And you're telling me your band actually?
Yeah, my whole my
and you can do it. That's I always wondered that. Could you do that? Could you tune it to that?
You can.
Hertz.
Even
Scott,
you know what's cool?
Scott, what song did you think that came out really good? One of your recordings with your band. I'll play it.
Go to Scott Lover Realm. Go to Scott Lover Realm. The first one. It would be it's all 432. It's the first one. I think it's when you see the band, it would be.
Scott, when I listened to that stuff, I did listen to it in 432, it sounded very softer to me.
Mm-hmm. Softer.
How does
Yeah,
that work?
I like this.
It sounded very softer. That's the way I describe it.
Yes, you're right about that because it is soft.
Yeah,
it's low.
So just so you guys know, Scott is really my drummer. He's my drummer, but for the meantime, there's no.
And how do you do that with drums?
No. I actually did tune the toms. You know, the toms like doom 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 in the 432. I did one time, but it doesn't matter with the drums. What matters is the guitar and the keyboard, which is Ray. Play a keyboard song.
I'm trying. I'm looking for it. Put your link in. I can't find it. It won't
What do you
let me
mean?
go down. I'm subbed to you, but it won't let me go down to your friggin'.
That's why, Scott. I don't know.
Hold on. Is it all one word now? How do you spell it? Jeez.
What?
Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, I found it.
No, but the keyboard player, dude. The keyboard can go to 432. That's what's so cool, guys. Listen.
I got it, Scott. I got it. Here it is. All right.
And the keyboard is easy because it's all.
This is Scott. This is Scott's channel. He has about 10 subs.
Yeah.
How many subs you got?
Let me get Scott.
10 subs.
No, I don't know. I don't know how many
Ten
subs you
subs.
got. I don't know how many you got.
I got
152. That's pretty good.
150 something.
That's pretty good. That's
Who
more
knows?
than I
Who
thought.
cares?
I mean,
Who
for being the drummer of
It
Levelhead,
doesn't.
I mean, you
I
should have
don't
a million.
care.
But so
Good
what's
for
going?
you, Scott.
So what's going on with? So this is his band, though. This is what he does in the meantime to waste time because there's no. We're not putting him to any work.
Okay.
We don't have any songs for him to drum on. So he's just doing this, just playing friggin' classic rock tunes like over and over again, like it's the 70s still, you know?
Dude, I live on a mountain.
Nothing new, nothing original.
I live where there's
fresh. Just yeah. All right, let's do this.
I can't wait to listen.
No, he's a kick-ass drummer, dude. He's been drumming for like 50 years.
Well, I can't wait to hear this
Well,
music.
Dude,
we gotta get him. What I'm trying to say is we gotta
professional
get him
drummer.
back drumming for Levelhead. All right, let's do this. And get him some original
All right,
material.
play one of the
to
songs
work on.
with the keyboard
Which one?
player.
Which one? The keyboard player. All right. Doctor My Eyes.
Yo, Boston, you might get copyright strike.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm not
No, you
making
won't.
any money off of this. Are you serious? You think?
He might copyright strike you.
Oh my God! Is that the worst that they're gonna do? That's Scott on the drums back there.
Yeah, like you can clear your throat over it or talk over it.
Yeah.
It sounds pretty good, Scott. I like the guitar.
You must help me if you can. Doctor, my eyes. Tell me what is wrong.
I like the bass. It's heavier than the original.
Take them for so long. I wander through this world as each
Yeah, you can hear the bass better than the actual song.
You know, the drummer, the guitar, it rocks, dude.
The guitarist is amazing. On the left, a little midget. He's a little midget.
It's a grungy guitar, yeah.
I've been called a double midget.
It's in 4/3/2. Claire's a midget too.
I can feel it. I can
Seriously.
feel it.
Well, this. Oh.
They cannot see the sky. Is this the price? Or have they learned how not to cry?
You tell that guy to move. He's right in front of Scott. Come on, get out of the way.
Yes. They should put Scott in the friend. No, Scott is like one of the best drummers. Fun to play with Scott. I'll tell you.
Oh, the good old days when I was in
Yeah,
band.
So we had this one. Let me show you something. I have a good one. Oh, I can play this, Scott. It's not hard. It's not like I'm good because I can play this.
Last Dance with Mary Jane.
It's really easy to play, but I can do it.
Okay. All right. The point is, you should come to.
You had an old guy with a fish tail guitar.
What?
So
that's not me.
That's awesome. I'm saying he's
No, seriously. Okay,
Oh,
so if you get a
you guys, they're saying you guys. Okay. Who the
right,
fuck was that?
if you no, I don't know.
I thought
that was something.
I was on a different screen, dude. Yeah, that was totally
so
Scott
right,
and his band.
No, it was not me. No, it was not me.
Yeah, it was. All right, anyway, what's going on?
Wait, what is that?
Check this
What
out.
that?
Hey guys, I'm going to take off, man. I'm going to take off.
No.
He said that.
This was good. What?
I'm going to leave you all
This was when we jammed at
with
Scott's house.
my new favorite band. Level that.
Yo, brother.
My house. Oh yeah. Right. This is good. This is actually really good.
Yeah, we rocked at this. We rocked.
It's pretty good. It's pretty decent.
So how am I getting you on this thing right now? Sounds like you're driving.
Wait, why is there no audio? No audio.
Hey guys, can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Wow.
I can hear whoever's talking.
Okay.
Ray,
So you can hear me.
play that.
Ray, I have something that I have a friend of mine that's going to come on in a couple of minutes to talk about the 532 and the 440.
Okay, that's fine. But like Ray, seriously, no, shut up. Dude. Just really quick. Sorry. I don't mean to shut up. I don't mean to say shut up.
You're fine, bro.
Okay, Ray, it's still not audio. Share audio. Yeah, it's not working, Ray. For me.
Unmute. All right. Can you hear me now? Scott, can you hear me now? Hold on. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
All right.
Yep.
All right. You can hear me now. There was something fucked up with the audio. All right, let's do this. Tell me if you can hear it now. Can you hear it?
Yep. Yeah. Yes.
All right.
You're good.
2, 3,
4. One more. Good luck. It got fucked up. My this is the problem. I need a new friggin'
Dude,
mic.
it was going, but go
I
ahead.
know.
Yeah.
I'll get it again.
Retry.
I'm not gonna let it stop me.
Yeah, exactly.
We rocked on this, dude.
Because, dude, yeah,
I remember the energy, the night.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, bro. It was a night. It was a day.
It should not be. It should never be forgotten.
1, 2.
It was free. It was freezing. Look, we were cold.
It would be a shame to forget about it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. My fingers are freezing. Superman.
I'll go blisters only thing. Yeah, that was awesome. That was like,
Dude, that was good.
Dude, you remember that night? You know?
Yeah, dude.
And you know, I don't know how long that was. That was about 4 minutes long. I used to say that was an intro, but now I would say that's a song. That's like the fourth Levelhead song. So we had They Lie to Us.
Yeah.
We had the Sailing Fan Man song, right? Because it's an official song now. And we had Not a Fucking Globe and the Happy Flat Birthday song. So there's four. So what's that? 5? Sailing Fan Man song.
Dude, you guys are freezing.
Sailing Fan Man
so
song,
cold.
not an intro. And the rest of them. All right.
So
so here
funny.
I digress. So here we go.
Wait,
yeah,
I digress.
No, what
Hold
I'm
on.
saying is like we'll be performing that one live
Hey, you ain't
in the future
Richie from
as a
Boston?
song, as one of our songs. That's what I'm
John
trying to
Keely,
say.
you
That's
still there?
Who?
John Keely.
No.
I just called you Richie from Boston.
Who?
I know, John Keely. Dude, I swear to you. I swear.
For what?
I'll never.
Nancy!
Wow. I'll never forget. I'll never forget. John Keely thought that I was Richie from Boston. What's up, YouTube? What's up, YouTube?
So then check this out. We went to friggin' the Dose of Reality meetup at Whiskey Joe's on Pensacola Beach, Florida. And we rocked out.
Yeah, this is good. Is this which one?
Pensacola Beach. And we
We're the fucking best,
we
baby.
kicked ass.
Fix the feedback, Nancy. Nancy, fix the feedback.
Nancy went with us.
Nancy.
Yeah, Nancy went with us on the ride.
wasn't. Dude, Nancy wasn't there though. She wasn't there.
I quit vaping. I used to vape. You see?
Which one was this?
Vape.
Which one?
I quit
Which
vaping.
one?
I quit vaping.
Oh, good.
I'm
Good
vaping.
job, dude.
I quit. It's been months, dude.
Good
months.
job. Good.
Check. Microphone
Hard to
check.
quit. How long did you vape?
Microphone check.
I don't know, off and on too. So, but I was vaping for a while, and then like a year or two. And then
Dude, right. Which one was this?
It was
Which
like
one was this?
constant. This is gonna be good.
Questions are working in a vacuum with pressurized system. Just won't go to crack tube to tell you it's fat truth, but nobody asked you. It's started the crap tube belongs in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Sunlapse footage.
Yeah, that was good, Ray.
When we went on, yeah, just to get people going.
No, that was your first. Oh, that was
All right,
good.
so yeah. So just think about this. Picture this out. Oh, I want to go back a little. Where was we? Oh, I lost it now. I lost my.
Oh, dude, play the.
So, hold on. I got it.
Let's go with the edited version.
I want to go back to where we were. We were back. Yeah, there's Doug and Steve. But this was awesome.
I can't see.
Oh yeah. Dude, that's cool.
I have the whole meetup, dude. But what I'm trying to say is picture this. So picture this. Flattoberfest.
Yeah.
Me and Scott are setting up. I don't know if Christian's going to be involved. If he wants to be, he can. But you said,
That's why I called in, by the way.
I think
That's why I called in.
If me and you were doing it, I think he would.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying though. I can play drums and you can freaking rap, dude.
Dude, we could do something.
If you get there,
I'll get the guitar
seriously,
going.
if you get there.
Yeah.
Hey, Boston, can I
No,
interrupt
if you
for a
get to
second?
Flattoberfest. Go ahead.
I just want to say I got Jay Dreamers wants to get on here.
Yeah, let him on.
Wow.
Jay Dreamer?
Yeah.
Really?
He
On
wants
here,
to jump
on
on and talk about the 432.
Oh, really? Okay. I'll talk about 432 all day, every night.
I tune my guitar to 432 sometimes, and it makes
Dude.
me fall asleep. So you see the water, how beautiful it is there. So anyway,
Yeah, that's what
there's
it's good for
Jesse.
you.
They got married now, Scott.
Oh yeah. Look, dude, look at them. Yeah, I know.
Then they weren't even married yet, and now
That's so cool.
we made it happen. Levelhead made it happen, dude.
Yeah, I know. No, well,
That's
kind
pictures and
of.
stuff, but I've never met you. I'm glad you guys made it.
Jesse was single, and I
Oh, this is
came on
good.
my show, and he was
This is
lonely,
good.
like Valentine's Day or something. And I was like, I put the word out there on my show. On
Oh,
this
Ray,
show.
you have
On
this.
this very show, I put the word out there that Jesse was ready to mingle and he needed a woman. And then,
No, dude,
wife.
He just got
And then
married, and then the other guy,
now he's married.
Jesse. Oh no, the other guy. No,
That's
what's the
Jesse.
other guy's name? From no, the other guy.
Oh, God bless
They just got married.
She's good too. Her name's Brittany. All right, she's great.
Hey, Steve-O, it's not a globe, baby. No. It's not a freaking globe. Even this dog knows. No dog ever has thought we lived on a spinning globe. They would think that's ridiculous, right? Does your dog think we live on a globe, Mojo?
Yeah, we had
fucking some dumb shit.
Yeah.
Oh, these guys with the fucking peanut.
Dude, not only were we like rocking out on the beach, look how crystal clear the water is, right? But like we had Brian Stavely, like
Yeah, dude.
one of the best people, like
He was
documenting the
Yeah.
whole thing. Oh, he probably has
Yeah,
footage
dude,
that
it
we
was
don't
cool.
know about, left and right.
900 now.
Do you
Is that
remember
a
Ray?
P900?
All the sand,
Yeah.
all the sand. We're carrying all the drum equipment and everything in the sand, and it was like
Dude,
supposed to rain, and it rained a little bit.
Yeah, this was a great day, though. It was a little cold, though. It was a little cold that day. Remember, we were cold.
It was
like
for
cold
Florida.
and
For
clammy.
Florida, yeah.
We're doing some flat Earth observations. It's pretty fucking level out there. I don't know exactly what they're
No,
looking
it's
at.
not. I think low.
Yeah, we rock. No.
Look, watch. Look, the NAV.
I'm gonna place the phone down, plug my battery pack into it, and just leave it right here. Film with the band and the music. And I'll come back and walk around some more in a little bit with people. Let's get this thing charged up, so let's just hear the music. Instead of me talking, you guys hear me flap my mouth the whole time. I'm still doing it now. Fuck you guys.
Cushion that. No.
Scott, this is a really good version with all of us.
I know, dude. It's good,
We had the first half,
bro.
we missed
Yeah. Effing glow. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you guys did good, dude.
Dude, you know what? Like, my bass is kind of
We
simple.
did that good.
It pumps. My bass pumps, Scott, with your
look.
drum. It doesn't matter if it's simple.
I know.
It pumps. Would you feel it?
No, it was good. It was. I was good with that.
I gotta get the bass back. I gotta get the bass back.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Yeah, for real. I'll just buy a new one. Fuck it. I'm working on
Oh,
it.
what's next? What's next? What's next?
Let me pause it. Welcome, Jay Dreamers, to the show. How you doing?
All right.
Hey, what's up,
Oh,
guys?
Jay Dreamers.
Yeah.
What's up, Jay? Welcome to
Okay, so 432. Right? Jay Dreamers.
Yeah, you guys were talking about that. I was driving. I wanted to comment, but I didn't want to text and drive. So I have a theory, right?
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
My theory is I
Mhm.
believe that we live in a closed system and that there's a firmament above. And if that's true,
Mhm.
then it stands to reason that
Yes.
pressure would continue to increase within the firmament or under the dome. And if that's true, then that pressure constantly increasing over time would have a direct effect on music and on the musical scale and notes and whatnot. So if we increased the atmospheric pressure, what that would do is it would take our notes that we're used to, and it would lower the pitch because the atmosphere would be more dense. If we released all that pressure, the
Okay,
pitch would
really quick.
Yeah.
Dude, seriously, I live on a mountain, so like this, like right there, we're on sea level. We're watching right here, but on my mountain, it's 3,500 feet, 3,500 feet, right? So I've been talking about this too, like about like gardens and stuff. Like my plants might not, be the same. And you're right. I never thought about the frequency might be different in the pitch, pitch level. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. I mean the pressure
Like,
differential
because I
would affect
live on a mountain,
lots of
dude.
stuff. Are you in Colorado?
So, no, I'm in North Carolina.
Oh, right on.
North
Yeah, I was
Carolina on
I
a
was
mountain,
stationed there and
3,500 feet.
I was stationed in Pensacola and North
But you're
Carolina.
right.
Oh, really? Yeah, I live near Pensacola. I'm like 15 minutes away now. I moved there.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I never thought about this, like how the pressure differential might change, like the strings on the guitar, or even my drums. Like when I play my drum, they might, the pressure differential.
Yeah,
It's true, dude. It's a
frequency
good,
in the air.
yeah. So 432 here might be different from 432 there, where you are. You know what I mean? So like a tuning
Slightly, yeah.
fork, yeah, dude.
But if
I like
if
that.
we let's suppose that there is different we'll say cataclysms throughout time that release pressure or add pressure to our world, because the gases from inside of the world or under our feet, they release constantly, and it adds pressure depending upon how much gas is released. And then of course if the dome were to open up, or there were to be windows in the heavens that open up, that would release the pressure. So there's different it's constantly equalizing itself as a system.
Yes.
And it has to if it's a closed system, otherwise it'll just freaking explode.
Yeah, like what you just mentioned, the dome opening up, right? So, like I had a theory like before that
Well, the
maybe
flood.
a flood was the windows, the dome opening up, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
That's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think too.
So I believe that there is, or my research indicates to me that just outside of that dome, that there's ionized hydrogen, and whenever that pressure is released, and we go through the cycle where oxygen is released from within the earth, that oxygen ionizes as it rushes through cavernous tunnels, building up static electricity, and all of that ionized oxygen is released into the upper atmosphere. So whenever we go through the next cycle, and all of that ionized hydrogen,
electrostatics, right? The
Yes.
static. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
so whenever the next cycle comes through and the
Yes.
ionized
Yeah.
hydrogen comes down through that, it creates water, and it just rains buckets of water, from above, basically.
And floods. Yeah.
Yeah, and ice. I mean, it's super cold up there, but it'll melt.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's what shards of glass, or not glass, but like
what's the
that's when
consensus
people say,
on what do we think the firmament of the dome or whatever is made out of?
I would say ice. So far, I'm pretty close to ice, just because it's cold enough. If we went with the academic, standard of how cold space is, or the Kármán line or whatever, that's cold enough to freeze gas and take it straight from a gas form to a solid form.
That's what I always said. It's got to be some form. It's
Yeah.
either ice or some form of
When it
water
comes
that
down.
we don't know about, but it's definitely a form of water.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, the ancients described it in many ways, but it was always solid. They knew it was a solid substance, even sometimes describing it as having, or alluding to it having been a liquid form, but then being hammered out into a solid substance like like a metal going from a liquid to a solid or something. So sometimes it was a metal as described. Sometimes it was stone.
The firmament.
Yeah, the firmament.
A hammer. Yeah.
Mhm.
Honestly, bro, Jackson, right? Nice talking to you right now.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's cool. I'm just saying.
I have no idea.
I've heard it. I've heard of you. I'm just saying it's cool to talk to you on a live stream. So
Yeah, it's a big deal to me. I remember
That's
like
what
you
it's
were
going
one of the first Truther channels
Not
I
a big-
ever stumbled upon. And
Yeah,
that was a
yeah, I
long
heard
time
of you.
ago.
Oh,
Long
that's
time.
well. I'm honored.
And
Thank you.
Yeah,
that was before I
long
even
time, yeah.
started. That was even before I started a YouTube channel or anything. I even thought about. I didn't even think I was ever gonna start a channel. Wasn't even a thought.
I've been thinking
So,
with the Tartaria stuff we've been talking about and all that. I was like, I need to get Jay on this show. And
That
this
did-
is not. I did
Yeah,
not
and I
plan
did-
this. He did this.
Yeah, that caught my
I
ear.
know, that's what-
That's when I started listening. Was the Tartaria?
That's what I'm
channel.
saying, bro. Like Suso, I didn't know who. Sorry, I'm talking over you, but I didn't know who Suso was until like 10 days ago, or like a week ago, and I saw Suso, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. And then he got you on here, like that's what I'm saying. It's cool.
Well,
It's
we're
cool,
friends in
guys.
real life.
Yeah, I actually met Jay.
you guys, that's cool. You
Yeah.
guys live near each other? And
Yeah,
stuff?
not
Few
far.
hours apart. Yeah.
That's good. Yeah,
And both of us have been trying to
Actually,
get
we're-
together,
we're
and it's
all-
just not happening. Like summertime, forget it for me.
you will eventually. But
again, yeah.
but like we had a group of people that back in Boston that we would meet up, and it was awesome. Just a couple of us, not that many. Like maybe
I think what's cool is we're all real. Look, there's real people there on the screen, and there's real people on the screen here. That's think about this, right? Real people. We're all real. I know John Keeley. I know Ray. I know. Well, now I know you guys. We're all real people. Like, and the people on the screen are real people too, that met up. We just met up and we played truther music. Truther. We're trying to be like not saying truther, but like we're trying to be freaking like real about this world. Like, think about this. Do we want to be like fake or real? Like, I don't know how to say it. Like,
we're going to
we
be
don't know
real,
many
but we're
people,
fighting it.
like in our lives.
We're fighting it by trying to get out the
keep
truth.
No, but that's the thing. We shouldn't fight it, dude. Who cares about this fighting thing? We should just like come together, like Ray raps about.
And
It's
we
pretty
are.
cool.
And what
He raps about
happens
it.
when the mud flood comes, the next one, and we survive and meet up? We control the next civilization.
Well,
I'm not saying
it's
that's
kind
what
of
we should do.
It's kind of like, but no, it's true though. Like the fact that like even the Bible says that we will come together, like the people that the wheats and tares, like I mean the tares and the freaking, well yeah.
You said it right. Tares and the wheats.
I
Oh,
did a
it's
flat
wheat and
earth rap
tares.
one
No,
time.
I'm just.
You did a flat earth rap?
Yeah, well, I jumped onto like one of ODD's tracks. Do you remember ODD?
Yeah, yeah.
So I jumped on one of he had his track called Illusions. And it was like what you see is just
Oh, yeah, yeah.
illusions.
Yeah, that's you on.
What
You're
you
on that
see-
track.
Well, no, I just made myself on the track.
Yeah.
I just- yeah. I did. I jumped on. You want to hear
Oh
my
yeah,
verse?
he's like.
Yeah.
All right, so I jumped on and I'm like, what you see is just illusion. They're trying to forget the fusion. The two of us are using this music, trying to get the minds to look into it. And then you'll find in 9/11, there never were planes. They just embedded them to shred and discredit your brain. They make us eat the medicine. History is edited. Tesla was ahead of them, but credit went to Edison. The predators, a president, a queen, a pope in residence, an evil globe, my nemesis, and everything that it ever represents. The earth is flat, and that's a fact. I'm laughing at the magic act. No nervousness. I'm gonna ask Copernicus where the curve is at. ODD TV and J Dreamers never snoozing. You never see me as a teacher. I'm a student. I'm not grabbing a rabbit out of a hat now just to prove it. because what you see is just illusions. That's my verse.
That was awesome.
That's dude. That's good.
Great, man.
Dude,
Giving you
honestly,
rap songs
no,
is the
dude,
next step.
Did
dude.
you ever record any of it like on a beat? Like you have a track?
I did, but I lost all that because I moved and
I
stuff.
would have, dude. I would have played a drum track to that, and I would have killed it, dude. Seriously. Like with that track.
I could later
like,
on. I
it
could
would be
go
good.
back and
Like
clip that out,
seriously.
put it on a beat, probably make it. Make
No,
it
I
sound
could too.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, but
the way you rapped was like nice and evenly
no, you
spaced
did a
out.
good job, dude.
It will fit. It will fit.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
you
was.
want to hear one more? I
It
got
was.
one
It
more.
was.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Everyone, let him go.
So I got one. It
Yeah,
was,
go
it
ahead.
was supposed to be like an add-on to the Imagine Dragons Radioactive song. You know that?
Yeah. I
They're
can
like
Oh,
radioactive.
jeez.
I can play
No,
it.
I hate those guys. Those guys suck, dude.
Well, I'm
Do
not
you want,
them.
do you want me to? Well, I would put a beat on, but it would probably be a lag and mess you up.
No, it's okay.
But
So
the beat.
Let him
so
go.
you know the chorus goes in radioactive, and then I come in and I'm like, why? Oh wait, I'm like,
Yeah,
me?
change it.
I'm an activist with this fist in the air. Now imagine this. What if this world doesn't in fact exist? Everybody is a pawn and they act as if. What if we got it backwards and dragons live and they practice black magic to fracture men? We became enraptured with the raptor's grin. The grim reaper is back, a Jurassic end. And with a pen in hand, they devised the plan to collide with the light and divide the man. They provided the planet with high demands, then decided to hide from the eyes of man. And now they watch us through every camera lens, and they watch us do what they family says. And now they got you in they clammy hands, but not me. I'm free, I'm radioactive. Why? I aspire to be. I set fire to the minds that are higher than me, and I'll inspire the world to see conspiracy at work in their lives, then retire the beat. I'm like Neo fighting fate in the movie The Matrix. I'm trying to enlighten other people to agents, and they tricks are not gonna test my patience. This magic of mine can time travel on pages. The stage is set. The play begins. The battle's for the mind. Which side is going to win? It's a pivotal point. So pick a critical path. The hypocritical critics give us subliminal ads, and then they try to distract us. They lie to react us. And if we don't buy it, then they try to subtract us. Yo, I'm a cactus. By the laws of attraction, they can't touch me. So it must be that I'm radioactive. And that's the verse.
Wow. I like the way that like it sounds like you're like going back and forth. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's the way you rap. It's like da 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 da. Like
That one was kind of more like about aimed at the Illuminati and, you know, reptilian overlords or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I have to go back and listen to it over and over a few times and get the words better. But
So, that was pretty
he
good.
sent me a bunch of like beats
That
one
was
time,
pretty
but
good.
it was really good. Yeah,
it's a
really.
different style. Thank you.
Yeah. ODD style. He's kind of like
No, seriously.
reminds me of old school a little bit, a little like with a little old school mixed in with like a newer style.
Right. I like it.
I like it.
It works
way
for him.
better.
Or I can't do it. I'm from the East Coast. Like I'm from obviously Boston. So
Right. Yeah.
I'm like I got this East Coast underground thing going on. Like because before I started doing YouTube, I used to rap at clubs and with my friends and going out and just having fun and rapping at things like this, like just whatever we can get our hands on to rap. And we would have like rap battles like with each other.
That was pretty good.
You know, just hanging out, like just making fun of each other all day. Like
I remember that.
you know what I mean? And we just got really good because like we'd be at like parties and stuff, hanging out, like just rapping. And like we didn't want to look stupid in front of like the females or anything or anybody. So like we started getting really good because like the other they'll come at you and make you look dumb if you gotta So then it got to the point where it was like survival for me. It was like I had to be like one of the best rappers ever, or like I wouldn't survive in the streets, you know. So it was tough. So
hey, Jay, do you have any idea what ODD's up to these days?
Man, no. I've reached out to him a few times, but it's like he dropped off the planet, so I'm not sure.
He fell off the edge.
Yeah, well,
He's over the edge.
well,
ODD
you guys know,
documentary.
no, dude, he went down to Florida. Remember he went to
He went
Florida
to
and he
Florida. Met
freaking
some chick.
I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he met a new
something with
chick.
his
that
girlfriend
was,
or something.
dude, he fell asleep. He fell asleep and he
The last I remember, he was
got in a
doing
car
live.
accident.
He was doing live streams with a girl, with a woman.
Yeah.
Him and some chick were doing a few live streams,
Mhm,
and they were getting
mhm.
they were getting a lot of views. I
Yeah,
watched
his girlfriend.
but I didn't really have a lot of time. And
well, he was doing the Oddcast too. He started that, but then it just stopped. It's slammed on.
Yeah,
Which
he was
I
doing
thought was
that.
a sweet idea. I love the Oddcast. I'm gonna do a Dreamcast. That'd be sweet.
He was doing it with he was doing it with Hibbler.
Yeah,
Hibbler
Hibbler and what's that
David
other
Weiss.
dude? Down the rabbit hole or whatever.
David Weiss was on there for a
David
while.
Weiss, yeah.
Yeah, David Weiss. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But dude, seriously, dude, Jack's what's her name? Jack Streamer?
Jay Dreamers.
Right? Yeah, that's pretty good, dude.
Jack Streamer.
Oh, thanks.
Jay Dreamers. You've never heard of him before? You've really never heard of him? He has like
I know him.
Been around for a while. Oh, you do?
I've seen him. I'm saying his what he just did was good. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Thanks.
The rap.
Like as a critic. Yeah, what he just did was good, and he knows
really
that
good.
there's a little bit of like he can work on it.
He's got his own style.
He can
his
work
own
on some.
voice.
I used to want to be like a conscious
good,
rapper. Like that was my goal for 10 years probably. I wrote a whole album actually.
Yeah.
Just never really did anything with it.
Was the album called Jack Streamer?
Man, I think it was called Rap City.
I bet you it's probably good if you had it still and you went back and listened to it now. It would probably you'd be like, "Wow, I was good back then." You know, I have old albums where I go back and I listen, and I'm just messing around. I was just messing around. I wasn't anything serious.
Yeah,
I wasn't trying to like go
back and hit the classics. Your own little classics back in the day.
Yeah, and like I was just making music for myself. I didn't care. I didn't care if anybody else wanted to listen to it. I was just like walking around listening to myself rap all the time. Like, but that way you get better because you hear like where you make mistakes, where you stutter, or whatever, you fix it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Ray. Remember when I told you to do flattered song? Remember
The Flat Earth Anthem. I still gotta do it over again. Probably. Scott, I just move forward. I don't want to go back and redo things over. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's not like I have a like.
Well, you did though. Remember when you did the first song?
What?
Remember when you redid the Flat Earth? And it was better. It was better. Remember, I told you you could do better.
Yeah. I was gonna bring something up.
And you did better.
I would totally rap battle freaking Bill Nye or like Neil deGrasse or something. Like get somebody on like some AI.
That'd be funny.
Have someone do like an AI generation of like Neil deGrasse or AI and do like a actual rap battle against them, you know? That'd be sweet. I bet Jeranism would do that.
That'd be hilarious.
Me and Rasta Bear, we're working on a rap battle right now. Yeah, but I don't want to let the cat out of the bag yet. But
okay.
It'll be good. I hope he comes through with his verse because I'm already writing. Mine's already like, my verse is fire. He better come. Yeah, this is the thing. He is not going to get to hear my verse first this time because then I think he like he doesn't realize he's really good, right? Like he has his own thing going on. Like, you know, it's different than me, but he's good, right? But I think when he hears like the first song I did with him, I had his verse first, and then I just threw it together, and it came out good. Then I gave him this next two songs. I gave him my verses and everything already laid out on the song, so he could just fit his where it was.
Right. Yeah, it's a big difference when you hear each other and you don't hear each other.
But then he's like, he just didn't come through after that. Like I think he heard me, and he was like, "No, I'm not gonna I don't want to do it. Like he wants to
man.
he wants to like I don't know, because he said to me something like I'm gonna have to think about it. I'm gonna have to think about it, right? He gives me like he's like, give me a day. And he gives me like 45 minutes of him rapping all the time for like he wants me to fit 45 minutes of him rapping in a 4-minute song. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah. I'm like, give me a few verses. It's like him going on and on and on for an hour and a half. You know what I mean? He's like, just take something out of that. Like,
wow.
So I do. I pick like a section that fits, and then it goes in, and then boom. But yeah, I can make that. I make magic happen. So, but yeah, we're working on an album right now called True Kings, right? And it's a rap album. It is. Right now, there's 4 tracks on it so far, but it's basically like anyone who wants to can rap, who wants to be on it, can pick a track and be on it. And we're gonna put out 16 tracks. And I got Latter-day Saints hopefully gonna be on. He said he would. And I'm working on a few other people too. I talked to Mr. Matty Moses. I talked to him and I told him I'll give him a track to be on. So I'm working on it. I need to get like a few more tracks done with like a few verses and a few choruses, like a few hooks, and then give them to them and let them rap on them and give them back. and then I'll have like 2 more songs. The Rasta Bear rap battle, that's 3 more songs. Right now there's already 4 songs out that's on there. It's just gonna be like for fun and people who have talent that want to rap.
Right, yeah. I think it'd be cool to get a bunch of people on an album and then do like a song about all the different like fringe sort of conspiracies, like new ones that have come out in like the last 5 years, like Mud Floods and Tartaria and Antiquitech and like all those different things or whatever, just to get it, in those communities where people do that. I mean, it could be any style of music, it doesn't matter.
So this Plasma, I seen you covering the Plasma Sun, right?
Yeah, the Plasma Apocalypse. There's the plasma above, and then there's the plasma terrestrial plasma.
That's what drew me to your channel to begin with, Jay. It's nice to finally get a chance to talk to you.
Oh, that's Mr. Super Sidewinder. How you doing? Welcome to the show.
Good.
Hey, nice to meet you.
I'll let you talk to him for a second. I gotta take a bathroom break. Give me a second.
What a power panel! Woo! Yeah, Jay, I was having dreams about the plasma apocalypse and like purple skies and all that stuff when I first stumbled across your panel or your screen or your channel. And
yeah, I believe you.
You were saying like so spot on, like you were the only one that was seeing the same things that I was. So we were tight for a while. I don't know if you remember me. It's been a while since we've hung together.
Yeah, that's another theory that I have. I hear a lot of different people that tell me about their dreams and stuff. And yeah. I mean, I've been dreaming about it before I really put it into words, but one of my theories is that more and more people, I believe that we all share a collective subconscious,
yes,
as has been referred to in times past. And if that's true, I also believe that the energy within our world is amplifying, and it will eventually reach a peak where we hit the apocalypse or the neutral point where that energy will even back out again and we'll start the process over. If that's true, then it's a possibility that our wavelengths would become more in tune, at least those of us who resonate at similar wavelengths or have a resonant energy with one another or are kindred spirits. So many of us may actually begin, it's a possibility, to have similar or the same dreams. And
yeah, I think so too, Jay. Absolutely.
A lot of apocalyptic
in fact, that was
nature,
one of the things that drew me to you, is that it was clear to me that you had seen the things that I had seen, whether it was through dreams or however, past lives, whatever that is,
Mm-hmm.
So I felt kindred, like connected to you right from the get, man. And there's so many things I'd like to talk to you, like involving that topic. It gets really deep really fast,
Yes.
Hard to brush across the top of such a deep topic,
Yeah, I feel like it really, I mean, for me, I see it as the beginning and the end of recorded time, and those are epics and ages from apocalypse to apocalypse. So in that regard, it reverberates throughout all of known history and affects every event that has ever really happened. And when you get into, who knows about it and who doesn't know about it and who keeps it a secret and who the survivors are and, nobility and the leaders of the known world and all of that stuff, then it starts to touch into, pretty much every conspiracy or every fringe theory.
So I have a question for you, Jay. Are you like you see things that other people just kind of skim over? So it's kind of important to me, like how you view what I'm going to ask you. Do you see time speeding up? And I don't mean just casually. It seems a little faster. Like, are you tracking it, or have you noticed how much faster it is? Do you subscribe to or deny that?
I'm convinced of that beyond the shadow of a doubt because I've tested it myself
Okay, good.
on many
So
occasions.
here's
And
my next question:
I've seen
how fast do you think time is running now? Like in respect to when we thought it was kind of a normal pace, 2015 or whatever. Since 2015,
yeah,
I think we've reached a certain percentage point, like multiples. How fast do you think time is flowing right now?
I can only unfortunately really just speak in like vague generalities because I never really calculated it, and math's not my forte. But if I were to pick like hours and compare it to what it used to be, a 24-hour day, I would say now it's more like a 16-hour day or something, not quite half, but pretty quick. At least that's what it seems like to me, from shaving all the minutes off the clocks and whatnot.
So I've been tracking it since 2016. I graphed it out. To me, it's an exponential spiral. By my calculations, we hit 200% in December 2022. December 16th, we hit 200%. This is by my calculations. I can show you my work. Take my word for it or not, or do whatever. Take it with a grain of salt. But now we've hit 300% on June 6th.
Yeah.
And it blows my mind that people can just brush over it and go to the next topic and not
I
like
know.
insane.
I agree. I mean, it's in the Bible. It's one of the prophecies that Jesus himself gave, was the quickening of time.
What do you mean
That's right.
What exactly do you mean by 200%?
Means that time is going twice as fast in December of 2022, and now time is going 3 times faster than it was in 2015. 300% is 3 times faster.
Now that correlates with my research too about the sun getting brighter, because I have ideas about why we experience time moving faster. There's 2 main reasons. One, from my perspective, is that so I see the sun, all of the luminaries, which are our timekeeping devices up there in the heavens. I see those as projections and points of focus. So the stars are points of focus, the sun's are points of focus, the moon's a projection, the planets are projections. And the sun, and I'm aligning all of this with prophecies and ancient history, that repetitive history. The sun goes through cycles where it expands, or the point of focus up there, it expands and it's a red spectrum, and then it contracts and it goes into a blue spectrum, which we're actually in right now.
Right, that heads toward the purple. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. So along with that is it tightens. Yes, the purple rain, the purple flash, the purple dawn.
Sometimes the skies here in Florida is just completely purple. It's nuts.
Yeah. Well, there's certain gases that contribute to that too. Because the Earth, like I said, will release different types of gases, as well as not just oxygen.
So sometimes that is natural, though. You think it's not always like a chemtrail sky that makes it that color?
No way. Yeah, right. The Earth provides way more gas than all the chemtrails across time.
Right.
Yeah.
But anyway, so it's the point of focus that's tightening its course and it's speeding up across the sky. That's also accounts for the brightening of the sun, and the shortening of days. Because if the reason it goes from a blurry giant red light in the sky to a smaller blue light in the sky, or right now it's like whitish blue.
White.
But it's going to continue to get smaller and smaller and more focused, and therefore the daylight will get more focused. So let's say that, remember I said I speculate that there's ionized hydrogen on the other side of the dome. That's light, and that light passes through the glass or the ice of the dome, and the plasma stays out because it's physical and it's kept out by the actual physical glass.
Sure.
But the light can
Yeah.
pass right through it, just as it would in a little plasma ball or something. You could see the plasma inside of it. So the light passes through, comes in, right? It refracts off of the shape of the dome above us, or the different domes. I think there's like different shapes up there. But the main dome, the firmament, hits it, creates a focal point in the sky, redistributes that light into what we call daytime. Now, above us, that plasma is swirling around, and it's all moving in one direction, according to the the laws of physics.
It's like a toroidal field. It's always flowing the same.
Yes. And it's also contracting, it's pulsating. So it has an inward motion and an outward motion, which would account for seasons or the focal point going outward and then inward.
That would
right?
and that would account for just how the whole reality is kind of wavy. Things come in waves. Like even like I noticed like like the whole good and evil thing, darkness and light. It's like there's always an evil part of this reality that just kind of comes in a wave every once in a while.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then it goes away and things get good again for everybody. But then you never know. It could be more intense.
That's one of the 7 Kabbalistic laws, is the laws of motion. It's the law of like a wave going out and a wave coming in, or a pendulum swinging out, and it's cycles and rhythms.
Exactly right.
Yeah, I've been more sensitive to it.
But the other thing that would account for us experiencing or feeling like time is moving faster is we're deteriorating faster. Entropy, I believe, is exponentially increasing along with the pressure, with the added gases, and the lack of resources and whatnot, and poisons and toxins all over the place. So our shorter lifespans and our actual cellular structure decaying at a more rapid rate than it used to when you go back hundreds of years,
right,
affects our metabolism, and our metabolism affects our perception of time. So if we have, a longer lifespan, we'll experience time much different than somebody with a really small lifespan, or a faster metabolism as opposed to a slower one, like a dog that sees us moving in like slow motion when it's like on hyperdrive and all bouncing around all over the place, or a fly on the wall, that sees you leave in the morning and then come back later at night. But for the fly, it's 30 years later, or I don't know how many fly years that would be.
Right.
They supposedly live and die in a day, right? Like, who knows?
Yeah, but it's a time differential. So right now we are entering into, I believe, the shortening of days, or the quickening of days.
Yes.
The quickening of time and the lessening of life, not the quickening of life. But soon it'll transition into a quickening of life and the lessening of time, or the slowing of time, where it's actually fair that we would get to experience, because I believe it leads into a golden age, this apocalyptic cycle that those who survive and get past it, they slide into a golden age on that pendulum. It goes back into a golden age.
Would you call that?
I hope so. I hope so.
Aquarius, the golden age. Would you call it Aquarius?
No, it doesn't. I'm not big on labels.
Yeah, I hope we get
good
through
vibes.
it.
I don't know.
To the golden age.
I think of it more as a
not perfect,
as
but
a
it's much
marker in
better.
time, because we need some markers, right? Otherwise, we're just floundering around.
Right. Yes. Lost.
So
Lost
to
tribes.
balance of the decay that you mentioned is the regenerative force, right? And I think that we see evidence of that force increasing as well. So maybe we're decaying faster, but we're also regenerating faster. If you look at, like, if I'm right about the time speeding up, right? We used to say our cells would all replace themselves in 7 years, basically a brand new being, right?
Yes.
Well, now that would happen in like less than 3 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. And so,
and we're also discovering a lot of creatures that they claim to be immortal. Everything from tardigrades, what they call water bears, right?
Yeah.
To
axolotls and
the hydras, to
different squids and
now
stuff.
they say starfish have a head in each of their legs, right? So they
Right.
can regenerate. They're one of the most
Yes.
regenerative. So
All creatures have that capability. It
it's
depends
just
on
more suppressed
what
in some,
coding.
right?
Yeah, the coding is activated or not activated. And
Exactly.
that depends upon how the energy is allowed to flow through the machine of the body, depending upon what type of body it has and what environment it lives in. So speculating that we will enter into a time when the pillars of the world that we're seen as holding up the sky reemerge, which are, from my perspective, the terrestrial energy plasma that shoots up oxygen. When those reemerge, then we have an electrically amplified atmosphere for another age, or for an entire age or epoch. And when that happens, that electricity stimulates our cellular structure and cellular regeneration, and it lengthens life, and it actually gets erratic. What's the word I'm looking for? Like cleanses or whatever, sicknesses and stuff. It purifies things.
Yeah.
But your cells regenerate. Basically, they're activated, and they produce more collagen and elastin, which contribute to a more youthful glow and look. And your skin snaps back, and you lose wrinkles. And the fountain of youth, basically. That's the fountain of youth.
It sounds good.
Yeah.
So I got a question on plasma. Do you follow Jeff Snyder at all? Have you looked at his plasma research?
Yeah, he's the one with the trees that on fire on the inside.
Yeah, trees burning from the inside.
Yeah, he reached out to us a couple times. He's a pretty cool dude. Yeah.
So when people talk about plasma, they often look up at the sky, like the whole plasma ball scenario and the artifacts that we see. The aurora borealis is a good example, those sorts of things. But we have to remember to look down too. A lot of the electrical charge that we contribute to plasma is actually an energetic field that comes up from the ground. I think that we're going to come to a time where we see sprites, which are basically reverse lightning coming from the ground, or going from the ground to the sky instead of sky to the ground. I think we're going to see an increase in that to the point where, like, everywhere you look, you're going to see that. You're going to hear an arc buzzing, like like an arc welder going on.
Right. Yeah. Well, it'll sound.
We're in the beginning, like. We're not in the death throes of it yet, but we're in the beginnings, the humble beginnings of that event, the plasma apocalypse event.
Yes.
The apocalypse.
Yeah, bring it on.
So I call the like what we're spiraling toward, from my outlook, as far as the time speeding up, is a nexus point where all things converge. And when things collapse upon themselves, it's kind of like our concept of nuclear weapons. I'm not saying I think nuclear weapons are real, but the concept of compressing something huge into something small builds up an enormous amount of energy that will want to be released. So that's what I'm talking about when I talk about plasma apocalypse.
This is what I
Wow. That was cool. I like that.
Singe Man made it. He's my art department. He's pretty good.
We are cracking the nut here. Thank you, Jay.
Yeah, for sure. I was going to comment on that too. So you've got the different forces at work, like Ray was saying about there's always good, there's always evil, and there's always a neutral, which tends to be a remnant or lesser than the two extremes. Or those everywhere in between. But you've got the sky, which typically is associated with evil. Okay, basically, like that's my perspective. But the earth is associated with good, which is good energy or positively charged energy. And then you've got evil up above, which is the negative charge, which is the whole how lightning works and it coming down and grounding itself. Which is what happens on a larger scale during the plasma apocalypse, where negatively charged ions up, I want in the dome area come down.
I want to ask you one thing that has nothing to do with this, a little bit to it, but a little off topic. But I want to ask you before I forget, because I wanted to ask you a minute ago and I forgot. Sunspots. What do you think sunspots are? Because there's a lot of sunspot research going on in all these different communities right now. And people are looking at them real close. And and then Vibes of Cosmos just came out with something showing like he thinks that you could see stars through the sun, and that's what they are. Like it's like a stars in the back of the sun. Have you seen
Whatever
that?
they are, they
Okay.
affect me.
What do you think?
Well, I've thought about it, and first I had to ask myself what I believe the sun is, and that helps me to understand the anomalies that I see on the sun.
Yeah.
Exactly, and inversely, like how I would examine the craters on the moon, I would ask myself, what do I think the craters on the moon are? Or inversely, okay, think about
no,
this.
but you're right.
Think
That's
about
the
this.
first thing I thought to myself was what is the sun? Like
Yes.
first of all, like you're right.
So for me, it's a point of focus. Like I said, projection, point of focus, right? The moon has its own exact opposite of sunspots. They're lights. They're moonlights. Okay, I don't know if you ever seen Super Close on the Moon.
I think I've seen video or something.
It's got little dots that light up like they're stars on the moon.
People caught them, right?
They're all over the place.
Yeah, a lot of people
and they
think
shift.
those are stars in front of the moon, but I agree with you, dude.
Yes. So the sun is the opposite of that because they're brother and sister, energetically speaking.
Mm-hmm.
For me, the sun is a point of focus, and that light, that focused light, comes from the lens of the dome or the firmament above us, redistributing the light behind it. If that's the case, then the dark spots on that point of focus, it stands to reason from my perspective that those would be missing light that's been redistributed because it's hitting different parts, which are anomalies on the dome. So the dome has its own little mini domes on it, which we see as craters when we look at like the moon or whatever.
Okay.
It's got its own little mini domes, and whenever, like I said, it's pulsating.
Like little bubbles almost. You're saying on the dome itself.
Yes.
Like
So there's all these
bubbles.
filaments. There's all these filaments on the other side of the dome, and collectively they pulsate, they move, they spin, and they wobble back and forth. When they hit different parts of the dome or those little mini domes, they can redistribute light so that it's just missing light on that.
It almost
point,
gives like
darkness.
a magnifying glass effect on certain spots.
Yes, but the black spots are where that individual strand of light did not hit the point of focus along with all of the others in unison because it's hit an anomaly on the dome itself, and it's been redistributed out of our field of view or whatnot.
So it might not really be a spot on the sun at all. It's like a blotch in the dome, basically.
It's missing light.
Yeah,
it's not there.
It's like a splotch. It's like it could just be like it could just be like the dome got a splotch right in that spot.
Yeah, you could definitely look at it like that for sure.
Yeah, I get what you.
Now that's my view on it, and then I also have the inverse view on the moon as well. So the moon, to me, like I said, is a projection, while the sun is a point of focus, and the moon has all of those craters. Now check this out. This is an interesting correlation. I looked up how many stars on average, people can count in the night sky with their own eyes, or how many are viewable with the naked eye, and it's around 10,000 essentially. There's different opinions on that or whatever, but the general.
I went to
California. When I looked it up and averaged it, it's 10,000.
I was in Northern California in September, and so I was with Ginger, and he pulled over on the side of the highway, and it was at nighttime, and I'm from the city. I've never been out there.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm from, there was no stars. I would see the Little Dipper, maybe the Big Dipper, and
right
On's belt. Not even the full Orion. You know what I mean?
Like 10 stars.
Yeah, and once I got out there, he pulled over and it was pitch black, and he was like, "Look up," right? And I looked up for the first time and seen all the stars in the Milky Way and everything, and it was nuts. And then you know what else he pointed out to me? He was like, "Okay, you want to see a UFO?" And I was like, "Yeah, all right, I'm gonna see a UFO. Show me." So he like pointed way up, and he was like, "Look, there's one." And there was like these little. They looked like they were. I seen it. I seen like 3 of them. They looked like the same brightness as a star,
right?
Same height as a star, but a little further out, like really, really far out. And like they would zoom across the sky in a straight line, almost like a drone or a helicopter. But it wasn't a drone or a helicopter because it was way high up, as high as the stars. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then it would go out, like it was going further out, further out towards the firmament.
Yeah.
And then they would just kind of like disappear.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I was just watching that the other night. I was on vacation. I was checking it out.
You seen it too? You
Yeah.
think so? Like I've only seen it over there on the West Coast. So do you think it's like only visible from the West Coast? Maybe. Why is it happening over there?
I think it's happening everywhere.
You just can't see
So
it.
It's just
I think
clarity
that
of
they're
the
lower
sky.
than
The
What's
lack
that?
of light pollution when you get into certain places, you can simply see better.
Yeah. And so my theory on those is, I mean, I've got theory on
Yeah.
everything. So I don't want to like talk everybody's ear off, but I believe that the highest luminaries are the stars, and that they're what creates the stars. Are, like I said, the firmament has its own domes on it that are created by the same process that creates the dome.
Yeah, I get
And the light redistributes within those smaller domes, creating these little points of focus that we see from way down here. The stars are way up high, extremely high, but you have these different layers of atmosphere down below that, and different gases that are layered up. They're layered up higher. Down here is more homogeneous. But in those different layers, you have different currents, electrical currents as well, that are going back and forth,
Yeah.
and they're following their own paths.
Do you mean like the seven layers of the firmament, the 7 layers of heaven, or whatever they say? Almost like an onion.
I'm talking more about the atmosphere beneath that, but I do believe that the firmament does have 7 layers to it. Yes.
Yeah, me too.
But the atmosphere below that has different currents as well,
Okay.
and those currents are electrified in different ways, and they have the capability of producing self-contained balls of plasma or ball lightning, which is what we call it when it's down here. And that ball lightning follows those paths and those currents, and dependent upon the gases that are available as it's traveling, it will light up for a period, and then it will disappear once it runs out of like food or energy source or gas, basically, or electrical charge. And that's how I see those things. I also do believe that there's like how they say there's satellites and stuff out there too. And I know some people weigh in, they're like satellites are fake, and then whatever. I have my own view, which is in the middle of the space that is between the surface of our world and the dome itself. On the outside of that wall, whether it be the surface of the ground or the dome itself, is the most pressure. So it's the most dense, and everything weighs the most on the outside or on the ground. But when you get closer to the center of it, then there's less pressure and there's increased buoyancy, which means it is possible, or it could be possible if that were the case, for things to actually float once they get up to the middle space between here and the actual dome.
Sure.
So if that's
Probably
the
is
case,
a balance
then there
point, a
could
neutral
be
point. Yeah.
there could be things floating up there. You know what I mean? Which is where I think they might be going or whatever when they're up there. They're not
It sort of
past the
points
dome.
out like a possibility for how the sun simulator would remain
This
buoyant.
is,
because
this
obviously
is some-
they couldn't have a noisy propulsion system, right?
This is my footage, right? So I was up on an airplane. I was flying over Canada, over Toronto, right? And it was like a storm, and it was turbulence, and it was scary, dude. The plane dropped, like I don't know, a few inches. Like it was like whoa, right? Everyone was freaked out. So but anyway, we were going over there, and then there was ball lightning, and there was sprites, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I filmed it, and my camera, it was just a cell phone, but
I see it.
one of
Is that a passenger window or is that the front?
Yeah, no, I'm on the wing, dude. So you'll see like a red light blinking down there in the corner. That's the light of the plane. But out there, the one out there is the ball lightning in the red, the sprites. Like you'll see like towards the end is the ball lightning. First it was sprites, like red sprites. Then it was ball lightning.
Is that off in the distance, or is that close
off
to the plane?
No, it was off in the distance. Well, no, it was underneath us. We were above it, dude. We were above it.
Okay.
That's what it was weird about it. It like I'm used to seeing it come from above.
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna see more and more of that on the ground and closer to the ground as the polarity changes.
And I was like, as soon as I seen it, I was like, I better catch this on film. And it wasn't even that good of a footage, but like I still got it. Like it looked better in real life. It was bright.
I bet.
Like it was lighting up the whole sky almost, like right there, like right underneath me.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are we doing? Like
sometimes that's known as St. Elmo's fire. as
Right.
well. And people thought that they were when the atmosphere is more electrically charged, or there's a higher electrical charge in the atmosphere, instead of flashing like that, it will sustain itself and it will last for longer and longer periods of time and even be able to dance about and be seen and stuff. So people thought those were ghosts whenever they appeared on ships and stuff, back during the Dark Ages and stuff. But that's also another reason whenever you're flying with an object like that or in an object like that, it's creating friction in the air between the gases, or static, right? Static electricity.
Yeah.
So going back in time, if we see examples of whenever people protected themselves with little lightning rods or spikes or metallic spikes that they would ride, or wear leather with like spikes all over it when they're riding through electrically charged environments.
Or
You see
even
that a lot in
monks.
like the post-apocalyptic movies and stuff. What'd you say, monks?
Ox. The
Ox?
devices that the Phoenicians held up, the ox.
Oh, the Ankh. Yeah.
The thing behind you, the squid, right? So it's kind of like because when you've seen the videos of like the ball lightning when they kind of freeze it and it like pause it and it looks like a squid, like on the outside of the dome.
Yeah.
Is that what that means?
Yes. So this would be a type of sprite. So there's different types of electromagnetic phenomenon. There's jets and sprites and halos and all these different things, different forms that it takes, right? Or that it can take. It's a shapeshifter. Plasma is a shapeshifter. It can take any shape at all. And the sprites, I have a theory about the sprites in particular because they branch downwards.
Yeah.
They have a little knotted middle point, and then they branch upwards as well, right?
Okay.
So if you look at pictures that people have been able to take of sprites, they match the descriptions of the ancient class or rank of angels called the cherubim. The cherubim were described as the same way, as having these feet and legs and wings and stuff that pointed downward, and then another set that pointed upward as well. They were called the covering angels because they were over particular places of power or holy places.
Yeah.
So, Jay, do you think all the stars are basically the same distance away then, based on the firmament?
It depends on where you are on Earth. So, for example, if you're in Australia, then the stars there above you are much closer because the dome bends downward.
So, have you heard about the people that point green lasers at the stars?
Green lasers.
I briefly heard, but I forgot what happens.
They move. Some of them move, but some of them don't. Some of them move, but some of them don't. So I'm like, let's do Morse code and like communicate with these things, right? But you're saying it's just a projection.
Well, the stars I think are points of focus. The planets I think are projections.
So if it's a projection, where is it projected from? Mount Meru, right? The center.
I actually think that it's projecting. Okay, so imagine this. Right? This gets a bit more in depth. Okay, but you have the main portion of this lens above us that we call the firmament. All right, and in general, it's like a contact lens above our world.
Yeah.
However, like I said, it blows out from time to time during a neutral point in a polarity shift. So when it blows out, there's a hole up there. However, when we pass the neutral point, then the electromagnetic field goes back up. The pressure builds back up there instantaneously, and those gases freeze over. However, because it's a new shape, it's no longer just a bowl. It's a bowl with a hole in the middle. That hole in the middle, when you run electricity through it, will dome out in one direction. And so the gases around that will conform to that new dome shape, and it will be an inverted dome. So you have like an upside down bowl, and then if there's a hole there, and then the gases refreeze, and then you have a magnetic barrier basically pushing the gases away. It will freeze as an upside down bowl that faces us. So that's two, right? You got these different layers to the heavens, right? So we have one layer, which is the main exterior firmament. Then you have a new inverted dome under that. But then if it happens again and you blow another hole in it, it will have a regular dome just above that. And then if it happens again, it will have an inverted dome above that, and it will continue on 7 different times until eventually you have to break one of them and I think 7 might be the max. I'm not
I was
sure.
going to say, why 7?
It just might be all it can hold. I don't know.
All what can hold?
The Earth.
What's it?
The Earth.
Oh.
Well, it is much different than the Earth. It, I think, is people use the word it, and it is always a negative entity. It is a space brain, and it's evil, or it's the. I'm getting like way off track, but
no,
it's almost like it's almost like they. It's almost like the word they. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Well, there's something that can only be described as it because what it is so vast and so gigantic in comparison to us, and we're extremely little specks in the grand fractal verse of all things. It lives all throughout the fractal verse. I just call it the fractal verse, but that's how big it is. It's connected. Basically, it's the red plasma that branches out to all the different earths or worlds or whatever in the fractal verse itself, and it's regarded as, it's personified as a brain in space, and it's known as it, and it is in charge of all evil things, anything that has an evil frequency or a negatively charged frequency or whatever. So it is Stephen King's it. It is also what the knights who say "ni" are afraid of in Monty Python's Search for the Holy Grail. They can't hear the word it because they freak out and they're scared of it. Then there's the concept of the space brain in, what was that? A Wrinkle in Time. I don't know if you guys read that book, but there's a book called A Wrinkle in Time, and the main bad guy in that book was a giant brain in space. There's also like Doctor Who references to these space brains or whatever, and it's just it's the mind of God, or it's the mind of the creator, but in the physical it's a brain, just like ours would be the same thing. So you have all these plasma conduits that are out there in this cosmic mind or brain. The physical is the negative force, or what we fight against, which is the illusion or the Maya of separation and things being separate from one another, when the reality is it's mind, right? The illusion is the physical world or separation. The reality is unity, or all being one and all being mind, which is the spirit, the spiritual behind the physical.
Yeah. I've been getting into a lot of the spiritual stuff more. My buddy Hugh TV, he's a big spiritual person, and he kind of been he gave us some spiritual books and stuff like that, and we've been like, I do a lot of shows about spiritual topics with him over on his channel more all the time. Actually, whenever we do a show, it's always something spiritual, so it's pretty cool.
That's cool that you have that video that you actually caught that.
I know. It's just playing over and over again. It's on a loop. It's like 7 minutes long though. But yeah, you can see it. Like, I caught it.
Yeah, and you see the color. You could see it's sort of a magenta, red spectrum. That tells you a lot about the gases that are outside of the plane right there too.
Oh, really? What, the gases that the plane's giving off, maybe?
No, well, yeah, that could be, but also just the gases that are in the atmosphere around it. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
yeah, no problem.
Hi to the rest of the panel. Suso.
Hey.
Yeah.
John Keeley.
It's awesome.
President.
Let me see what else we got going on here. We'll go.
President, I've been wanting to get out of here. I'm like, I got a big day tomorrow. I got a lot of work to do.
That was me yesterday.
But this is too good.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for bringing Daydreamers in.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Why not?
He came to me.
It's pretty cool. It's not even a real big night. There's not a lot of people here. It's just chill. We got 23 people. It's good. A good amount of people. It's not like we don't have nobody here. We have a few people. But last night, what was it? Last night, I think, with 2 nights ago, me and Sandy had 60 people in the chat, like, the entire time, dude.
Yeah, but if we only had 25 people here, still hundreds of people will see this in the next few days, dude.
Oh yeah.
And when they find out what we covered more.
Yeah, they gotta wish that they didn't sleep on the late night.
They'll be like, "Oh my God, J. Dreamers was on. I gotta go."
That's what happens. That's what happens when you sleep on the late night.
I know, dude.
You don't sleep on the late night. Oh, please don't sleep on the late night. So I'm trying to find something cool that like I uncovered. All right. Let's go look at some Mudfoot adventures. I found some really cool shit. I save it.
I cannot be on much longer, so
it's all right. Well, I don't know, Suso. If you, you probably don't know, but my name Boston. I don't know. My name Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures. It's because I started out with this little thing on here called Mudfoot Adventures, where I would just like upload a few. Someone's snoring. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
just mute.
Who is it?
John.
Is it John? All right. No, I was just making sure because last time it was his old lady, dude.
It is my wife.
Oh, it is. It's his old lady again, dude. She snores, dude.
Love
it.
About somebody thought you were Boston. What's your Jakes? That guy,
Richie from Boston.
Yeah, Richie.
Yeah, he's cool.
Richie, whose name changed Mandela
He's
Effect.
pretty. I like him. I think he's cool. I used to watch him.
I had to stop watching him. I had to. I think he bought out or sold out, whatever you call it.
Is this it?
But whatever.
Hold on.
Richie, that's how I found out about Flat Earth. Was from Richie.
Yeah, he had some good stuff going there for a while, and then he had entities coming out of lights in Vegas, and I'm like, dude, what are you putting up?
yeah. So check this out, right? Yeah. So this one's cool. So all right, so this is my show, Mudfoot Adventures, right? So I just want to show them. So like this was like boots on the ground stuff, like in my old neighborhood, right? So check this out. So there was this house that I was watching because it had Antiquitech on the roof, right? Look at this guy. Piece I put in. Completely nuts.
He really doesn't want to kill anybody.
I don't think it was for real. He was full of shit. He really wasn't blind. He was doing it to get money. He was there every day. He could see me. Watch, I walk towards him and he backs up. Like he could see me. But anyway, moving forward. So there was this dude, there was this violinist. Look at this guy. He could play, he was playing Vivaldi. Look at this.
Playing Tartarian music. Beautiful.
Pretty good.
When was this?
During COVID. I don't live there anymore. But what I'm saying was like, all right, so there was this here we go.
See the sun above us.
It's my show, Mudfoot Adventures. So
Sun doesn't set like we've been told today. It just sails into the distance.
So
this house right here.
This house right here, right?
All right. I was here before on another episode of Mudfoot Adventures.
And Antiquitech.
I showed how, look, see across the street? You see that house right there?
So like like these houses were always right across the street from each other, and they always have like it looks like they giving each other energy at one point.
You see up
or
there?
something.
The Antiquitech on
Like
the
they
roof,
connected. They
conical
both look
roof
the
right
same.
there, right? The conical roof, right? And it has the Antiquitech on the top. And then this one had the Antiquitech right there. And I will try to link the video. And I made a video on this place because the Antiquitech on the roof.
So I have before and after shots. So
technology.
See, where is it? Right. So
You know who lives there? One of them is the Addams family, and the other one is
yeah.
the Munsters.
Yeah, exactly. It was look, there's one where I got the before and after. Here it is. That was after.
Hey Jay, do you ever
Before.
do truth in movies with TV shows?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But then it gets even better though, right? So all right, so I have a video of it before, trust me, I do, right? And then I have a video of it after. But then I actually have a video of them knocking down the house. You want to see it? It's good. I'll play it. Here we go. So this is it still sharing? Yeah, this is my buddy Christian's song. This is good. Yep, Jonathan remembers the video. Oh, wait, no, this isn't it. This is totally not it. Is it? Let's see. No. Oh, yeah. This is it. It's just further along. This was them digging up a gas station. They were digging up the gas pumps at a gas station, and I filmed it. This is that. But then further along, they're knocking down that house. You'll see. Yeah. All the mud.
Apollo, this feeling when we know it is go. ISS, green screen and wires, it's a puppet show. Here it comes on its predicted night. Don't look up because it's just a light. Black or white, on TV, there's no wrong or right. Out of sight, a blind belief called a satellite. Ceiling fan, just take a picture, pass it off to man. See the man look at the camera and lie. Like some crook, it makes you wonder why. CGI sure looks cool, but we know it's a lie. It's not life, so forget all that you see. It's not reality, it's just a fantasy. Can't you see what these NASA lies are doing to me? Space is just a fantasy. Why you live this fantasy life? Space is just a fantasy. Why you live this fantasy life?
Here it is.
So forget all that you see.
So they're knocking it down.
It's
The house.
not reality. It's just a fantasy. Can't you see what these dancing lies are doing to me? Space is just a fantasy. Why you live this fantasy life? Space is just a fantasy. Why you live this fantasy life? Space is just a fantasy. Why you live this fantasy life? Space is just a fantasy. Why you live this fantasy life?
Sherry Ives. Drew Duncan. What's up?
Hi ho, Shari.
They
Hope you brought
completely,
chocolate.
yeah, so they completely knocked down the house. But it was more or less like, I don't know. They're knocking down all the old world structures, you know? That I don't know if that really was an old world structure, but it was pretty old. Here we go.
Just weird that they're doing it now. Still.
About it. It's called Boston Ray Mud Flood Adventures on YouTube. Boston Ray, R-A-Y, Boston Ray. That's me.
Get it out there.
Yeah, that house could have been from the 1800s.
So, Jay, would you consider coming back on with us sometime?
Yeah, sure.
So, do you need a way to contact us?
I talk to
arrangements
CISO every once in a while.
If you want to email me at my screen name, Mr. Super Sidewinder, all one word, at gmail.com, I can hook you up with Ray and we can plan shows or whatever.
Okay. I'm not really much of a planning kind of person. I'm more spontaneous.
Cool.
So,
Obviously, you're a night owl, so you're a good fit that way. And I think people like hearing from you, and we've got a lot to cover here, dude.
Sweet. Well, I'm honored. Thank you.
Yeah, I had a lot of things to say, but I couldn't break in.
Oh, go ahead, John. Take
Well,
it.
it's too late. I forget it after 2 minutes.
Oh shoot.
That's long.
Get a notepad.
It's laying right here. I finally did.
Well, let's talk. What you got?
Who, me?
He's on
Oh,
mute.
no.
Go ahead.
Fine, you're on mute. All right. Here you go.
Who's talking to me? Oh,
No, John.
oh, John.
No, I can't. I didn't write nothing down, so. But I can't wait for him to talk again.
Well, I appreciate being respectful and letting people talk and whatnot. It sometimes can be difficult to find the flow and when to jump in when there's a bunch of people. I know.
Yep.
Well, I didn't know it was going to be this good, so I didn't have my pad and pen ready.
No.
I was happy just sitting back watching.
Totally.
Yeah, I have a few things. I'm looking for what I'm looking for.
Caesar, does your shirt say chicken pot pie? What does that say? 3 of my favorite things. That's funny.
Chicken pot and pie. Yeah.
I actually have 3 of those shirts in different colors.
That's great, dude.
That's funny.
It's great. It's great for the tourists. I had my picture taken 10 times today.
Oh, nice.
I had a homemade rainbow trout pot pie today.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, who don't like pie?
Or rainbows.
Yeah.
Depends on what's in the pie.
Yeah.
I like apple and strawberry and banana.
No rainbows since 75.
Oh yeah, speaking of rainbow, so I also think that that's one of the reasons why we see there's a color spectrum shift as well.
Is it upside down? Is it upside down?
What, the color spectrum?
The rainbow is the rainbow upside down?
No, but many of them are starting to show up crooked.
A rainbow is a full circle.
But what I'm saying is, I'm looking at this. Okay, purple should be on top, red should be on the bottom, just like the chakras. No.
As I recall, it, yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure about it being upside down. The colors.
Right now, I mean, purple's on the bottom, red's on top.
Yeah, if the
Yeah, or
polarity is
purple's
switching,
towards
that would
the
make
inside.
sense. That would drive it all.
Yeah. It depends on your perspective. If you're looking at it from above, like John was saying, it's a circle. Which actually, in all reality, it's probably a sphere. It just depends on your angle and how you're looking at it. But it's only the outside portion of it that's lit up, and then the inside, you don't see that light. So we see similar things like that up in the heavens with the projections that we're talking about, the planets. They all have a ring. You know what I mean? There's a little ring around all of them. And I think that goes back to the actual physical structure of the firmament, like we're talking about. But I was more referring to a color spectrum shift where as the point of focus up there in the sky goes from that red. Remember how I said like the sun used to be described as much bigger in red and more blurry too.
Shifting to white. Yep.
Yeah, and then it shrinks over time. It gets smaller and smaller as it focuses. And when that happens, more colors are introduced. So at the beginning, there's said to be a purple dawn or a purple vapor, a purple mist over the world. That's the first. Those are the first.
That's right.
Yes, those are the first gases that are caught or that activate, that ionize, and they're purple. I think it's argon, actually.
Agreed.
But they light up, they flash for a few years or decades, however long it is, and then it eases into a red spectrum, and it becomes a deep, bloody red color. So this affects all of the colors that we see because they're based off of the light that hits pigments or whatever and reflects off of it. So initially the world is more monochrome, and then it shifts into more of a broad spectrum as it gets more into that white color, which contains all of the colors. And that's an indicator and an omen that the apocalypse would be at hand. Whenever it starts to get into, we see all of these multiple colors and then rainbows all over the place. Like it's the opposite of a monochrome, which is the beginning of the time, to the end of time as we record it, where there's the introduction of all of the colors, and it's more, you see a lot of opalescence and pearlescence type mixture of all of the different colors together. People start noticing more rainbows in the heavens, the skies, clouds, rainbow clouds and stuff like that. And those are the last colors which are all the colors basically before it shifts into blue. When
Even
the sun
the
would
aurora
become really hot.
borealis, people are seeing new colors and multiple colors in the auroras now as
Oh
well.
yeah.
And there's a thing that they call air glow that they claim is everywhere, worldwide, every night. You just can't always see it because of conditions or whatever, but they claim that they can always see it with infrared or whatever. It looks like clouds when you look at it through infrared, but it's called air glow, and that's a colorful event too. That's all.
Yeah, we covered air glow last night.
Right.
Me and Sandy, or the other night.
Yeah, I'm just kind of touching on it just to mention it to Jay,
Yeah.
in case he hasn't heard of it, or maybe he has, and just to let him know that we know something about it as well. Either way.
Yeah, I've totally heard of that. And that's this could also account for like they say the sky is getting brighter, but they blame humanity. They say we're building all these lights down here and it's just making the sky bright everywhere. Or it could be the luminaries are becoming brighter. They, even in academics, they say the moon's getting further away now. They say all kinds of weird things to try to justify like what's actually happening. But they say the moon is getting further away. So if it does get further away, it should start looking a little smaller, right? And so they'll say, oh, that explains it because it's slowly drifting, but it's so minuscule you won't notice it. They always say stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
But that's because
Anything to make you
it's
feel
becoming
small.
more focused, so it's brighter. The moon will increase in its amplitude, which is actually a biblical prophecy that the sun would increase in its amplitude or brightness, and so would the moon. It would correspond.
Yes.
But anyway, so that would shift our colors that we experience, just like how we begin this conversation, where if you increase the pressure, the atmospheric pressure of the world across, it has a subsequent effect on things like sound vibrations and how far they can carry, and the pitch and the tune, the sound of people's voices as well would change. And then the color spectrum itself would change.
Voices too. So if there's more helium in the air, we're going to sound different, and so on.
Oh yeah, I think there's going to be interesting gas clouds, little pockets of different types of gases before we get more to like a homogeneous where we are now, immediately after the plasma apocalypse. So I think there's going to be like nitrous oxide clouds floating around, because that's one of the gases too.
Yeah.
Different types of gas. They all layer themselves out eventually and pretty quickly. But they have different effects on people.
The thing you said about experiencing different colors, I seen like a old, like, well, it was like one of those Outer Limits episodes from like the 90s where they ended up somewhere where the colors were different, and like they showed it, and it was kind of cool. And when I was a kid, I seen it, and I was thinking, that would be weird if the colors were all different, and like if our senses perceived the colors different. And
well, that's
I had an apocalyptic dream like that, where all the sky was completely purple, just a really thick purple, and all the clouds, puffy clouds, like I remember, but they were all like cartoon blue, dude, like dark blue. It was weird as shit.
That's interesting. So that corresponds with the blue spectrum that we're heading into.
Yeah.
If you go back towards the red spectrum, they didn't have blue. Blue is one of the last colors to show up because of the point of focus. So further back in time, blue didn't exist. It couldn't have because of
the cold color.
We were in a red spectrum.
Right.
So as that red spectrum shifted more into allowing more of the white light, going into like an orange sun and then a yellow sun, etc. Then more of these colors start to appear. So blue starts to appear, but it appears last. It's one of the last colors to actually show up. But in antiquity, they didn't describe blue. Like one of the most famous known instances of this is I think it was in Homer's The Odyssey, where he talks about the sea, and instead of describing the ocean as blue, ancient people described it as green or wine dark or red. These various, they never described it as blue, or as we associate it with being blue today, almost always, which is really interesting, which takes us into reversing in the opposite direction, because the oceans are turning green now. They're actually turning green.
There's another thing driving that too, because if you look at clear water, the reason it's blue is it's reflecting the sky. So if the water looks red, probably the sky is reddish.
Yes, very good. And not only that, but if there's if there's more impurities, then it will reflect more of that color, more of that light. If there's less impurities and it's more clear and pure, then the light will pass through it and continue on, and the water will actually be darker. It's just that the surface will reflect faintly whatever the light is above it. So like the waters around Mount Meru, there's this huge lake. I don't know if you guys have seen like Mercator's map of the Arctic, where it has the circular island in the middle.
Yes. 4 rivers.
Yes. And those 4 rivers meet in a huge circular lake that is said to be fresh water, completely fresh water. So it tends to be described as a dark lake or a dark sea.
Yeah, it'd be reflecting
Black
the dark
Sea.
Yeah, Mount Meru. Via Negro.
Yeah, I know the Mercator map. I'm familiar with it.
What's this playing?
This is just it's just old world photos, like a slideshow of just it's called An Old World That We Will Never See, and there's some pretty good ones. There's a whole bunch of different ones. This channel, Old World, is the name of the channel, and I stumbled upon it like recently, where they just do like these really long live streams of just like clip, like just like this. This is what they do, And it's good for like if you want to like mix music with it or make a slideshow real quick. It's right there. There's like hours, like 9 hours long. So
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
It's evidence. Look at all that. It's evidence
Yeah.
of a change of environment, a change in the atmosphere, possibly the atmosphere of the environment, which corresponds to the architecture, and which makes sense why they would tear down old world buildings, because they don't serve their purpose any longer. They can't in a world that's no longer electrically charged. So like that dome right there,
Yeah.
that's designed to draw electricity from the sky, as opposed to more lightning rod or spiky Gothic styles that allow
Yeah.
positive charges from the earth to be sent up into the sky to dissipate the negative charge, so that
Right.
there's no electrical zapping or lightning or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy how like it makes sense though that all the buildings would have a purpose. Like they're designed perfectly, like to do what, like every little piece has like probably like a purpose,
Yeah. So like there's that one right before that, there was an arch there. That's the horseshoe magnet shape, the strongest shape of a magnet that it can take, basically. I mean, or you can make it a bowl if it's not two dimensional. And then there's lightning rods in the form of obelisks.
Yeah.
Much of these things are buried under all this mud from liquefaction whenever there's worldwide earthquakes that shake the ground and vibrate it so much that all the water down in the beneath the crust or whatever, the surface, rises up, mixes, and then we get clay forms or clay surface, or a swamp world for a short time until the water recedes again. And then if you combine that with less density because of the pressure being released, pressure corresponds with density.
Yes.
So if you release the pressure, then there's less density. All objects are less dense.
Correct.
So the earth itself, whenever you add all these things together with all the water rising up to the top, you have a very wet earth and whatnot, and then that's less dense. Then you have more clay, basically, to work with, and then over time that pressure increases, that clay hardens, the heat rises and stuff. Yeah. And then so you have like things like that where people can just carve into the clay easily, as opposed to how we think of it today, where they're chiseling away and meticulously crafting or whatever. It's much easier whenever the material is malleable.
They may even have had procedures to soften otherwise hard stones to mold and shape them and then reharden them. There's some evidence and some experimentation that has gone into that. It is possible.
Yeah,
So
electricity
something
can
else that
change
we
the
need to
bonds.
kind of keep in mind when we look at these ancient structures, though, is like if you were going to build a massive building like that, you would first need to find enough matching stone to begin the project, right? You can't just take stone from every different region and have it match in the end. It all came from the same place, dude. Which means they had to transport this stuff no matter what building. If you wanted a red building, you had to find a quarry with enough red stone and then get it all from there, and so on
Yeah.
and so forth. These buildings are all matching stone.
Yeah, I've got some different theories about that too. So like the red color, I think, comes from the oxidation whenever all that oxygen is released terrestrially, like I was talking about. And that's why post-apocalyptic movies, just subconsciously, they make them orange tint or red tint or whatever. There's like that
Instead of blood red
rust.
or ochre, which is
It's a rust look.
like
almost
rust
like
color.
the Mars footage.
Mhm. And then some rocks are created, I think, especially boulders, in the sky when this event happens. If it happens according to, as I've been speaking about it, if there's a pressure release atmospherically, let's say that a hole blows open above the North Pole in the firmament, and then the atmosphere is getting sucked up, buoyancy increases to such a strong degree to begin with due to Archimedes' principle. All the fluid leaks out and it's replaced with an equal buoyant force. So objects float up into the air,
There's still a
especially
gradient,
water.
but the density of the whole gradient is different.
Yeah. So these objects float up into the air, and if you have all this liquid form earth that's created. You can imagine all these little blobs of earth in, mud, basically, also floating up into the air. That detaches itself from the earth. Some mud would just stick. It's all, coagulated together. But those little blobs that float up into the heavens, where there's fiery, wonderful serpents of electricity, strong electrical charges, they zap those little floating, muddy balls in different smooth, round forms and shapes, and they petrify them. They change their bonds and they make them more dense. So the random boulders just rain down from the heavens in different places. And you see random boulders in places that have no business being, basically, like across random fields or on tops of mountains and stuff.
Yeah.
And then there's also myths that correlate, different gods. There's a really cool Scottish. Is it Scottish? I think it's a Scottish myth. This woman, it's either Irish or Scottish, but it's this woman named Maggie Carlin. She was a witch, and everyone knew she was really powerful. And one day she basically called out the devil. The devil showed up in this form of a storm or a tempest, and the devil was up in the sky sending all these things down to fight against Maggie Carlin. And one of the last things he did was throw stones at her. So he rained all these boulders down from the heavens to try to destroy Maggie. And when that didn't work, he petrified her, which also, is like Lot's wife and different petrification stories of organic life forms in ancient times.
Wow. Yeah. So there's all these different stories of different life forms in ancient times, and like on the maps, like you see like the Griffith and like all these, like what was it, the Gleason map has a bunch of them, right? Like, so they must have been like who am I to say that, like, because I moved from north to south and I see different bugs, different animals, all kinds of shit that I never seen before, different flowers that I didn't even know existed. So who am I to say that like there wasn't once those things somewhere on this plane, where so
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. I hate this. I don't want to leave. This is amazing. Jay, thanks for jumping in.
Sure thing.
No,
Had a great time. Nice to meet everybody.
We'll talk soon.
Yeah.
I'm heading out.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Yeah, good night, Suso.
Yeah, I want to stay. I do.
Probably go for a little while longer, but not gonna go all night. But no, it's just it's a good conversation. The show's good for now. Like probably go for like at least another 20 minutes or something. And then we'll probably wrap up.
Sounds good. Hey, you see those two statues right there? I think.
Which ones?
There was
I
like
can pause it at any one.
There was a guy and another guy, and they both had horses.
This one?
That one is a type, but it was after that.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, those little balls too up on that column. You'll see those if you look around on old courthouses and older buildings and stuff.
I see them everywhere. Yeah. What do you think they are? Mercury?
No, I think they're lightning rods. Basically, they're to detract and keep away the electricity from that particular area.
Yeah.
But those two, if you ever see, I just mentioned those two guys on this presentation I did earlier. It's Castor and Pollux, or basically there's like another version of them called Romulus and Remus. But Castor and Pollux were these twin brothers, and it's also a constellation in the sky, Gemini. I think it's Gemini. And it's interesting because in Petra, because we were just talking about petrification and the clay and all that stuff. Petra, like the main temple they always show in Petra, right?
I've seen Petra. I've looked at Petra before with Jen Truthseeker 69. Like she's in the meltologist, like the meltology. So but I kind of see the plasma sun as something different, don't you? It's not the same thing that they're talking about, or is it?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Well, like the plasma sun is like actual plasma, right? The plasma sun apocalypse. It's like plasma is going to come down, right?
I think so. I think it
Yeah.
comes down and it shoots up from the earth too.
But like they believe that like because I followed them for a while, you know, and I still follow it, but it's a little bit, but it's more or less like they believe that the judgment of fire already came, and it was like fire from the sky. But would fire from the sky still be like plasma, like the fervent heat from the Bible that they're talking about? Is that the same thing as the plasma?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, when people say it already came, that can come across as very dismissive. If you look at things cyclically, then yeah, for sure, it's already come many times. You know what I mean?
Well, they saying like we're in the little season, the judgment of fire.
We are. I think
You
we
think
are.
so?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, for sure.
So is the plasma thing the same thing almost, or a little different?
Yes, there's one by water and there's one by fire, and they take turns for one another. The next one, the oceans will leave. We'll have no oceans. There will be extensive deserts and land where the oceans once were.
Whoa.
And the fire comes down from the heavens, and it basically lights a lot of stuff on fire, all the different forests and stuff that we have, you know, all the infrastructure and stuff. So many fires. The good news is that's easier to survive than the deluge. It's easier to survive than the waters. But you have one by water and one by fire, and it's an ancient prophecy that was, you know, said to have been passed down from Adam to his firstborn and their firstborn and their firstborn. And the story goes, biblically speaking at least, that I think it was Seth. Somebody informed Seth of this, and they commissioned him to make two structures to keep all the world's knowledge. And one was to be made of clay. In case the fire came, it would just bake the clay and preserve the writings or the hieroglyphs or petroglyphs that were on the wall. And then if the other one was to be made out of stone, in case the waters came, that they would stand the test of the waters. And each one was a form of an earthen library that had all the world's knowledge. And so anyways, one comes by water, the flood, one comes by fire. We already have the oceans, so the flood has already come, and we must then therefore be waiting for the next one, which is the removal of the oceans and the introduction of the fire to come down. And the longer it is between periods, then the more pressure will be released and the greater, you know, destruction, basically.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, but anyways, like I was saying about Castor and Pollux in that temple in Petra, right? If you look at that temple in Petra and you look it up, they'll tell you that that's Arabic and that, you know, ancient Arabs made that. But that's neoclassical architecture and design with the columns and the triangle on the top. And even they have Castor and Pollux. They're hard to make out because Romans came and destroyed it all and shot everything up and stuff. But it's Greco-Roman, and it looks Greco-Roman.
Yeah. I've been paying attention to all the different type of architectures now that they point
There's
out.
the eye. Now I see all kinds of stuff in this. These are good pictures.
Yeah,
I like this.
this is
That's
a
the
good
magnet
channel.
shape I was telling you about. It's the horseshoe magnet shape.
And there's a whole bunch of them. Just like what I was covering earlier, like about the pyramids. There's pyramids everywhere, all over like not just in Egypt, not just in one few sections, like in our backyards. Like who knows? Like just everywhere. Pyramids for days,
including under the sea.
But, pyramids under the sea too.
And these things too, like these type, like you said, like these magnet things. They're everywhere. It's not just the Arc of Triumph.
I keep trying to click on it to pause it. That's funny.
Yeah.
I feel like I can.
If you tell me to pause it, I'll pause it somewhere.
Nah, you're good. You're good. I just let it play.
I know the video. It does go kind of fast on.
I can tell Suso wants to crash, and he just can't let us go, man. He's hooked.
No, you know, I jumped back in because now it might be off topic now, but it's not. Ray said something about the sun, and you guys, what you were talking about, clicked something in my head about. Hey Jay, what is the black hole sun?
Good call.
Okay, so I'll just share my perspective of what I think that
That's
it
why
is.
I had to jump back in here.
So
I know you're hooked, dude.
Good question. That's a good
I'm
question.
done.
all right, so before we talk about the sun, let's talk about the black hole. What's a black hole? Academics would have us believe it's a hole that's already in a hole, and it's a hole in nothing at all, which is retarded to me. I believe holes exist in physical objects, and that's what defines a hole. A hole. That's fine. Anyways, so the firmament, the firmament itself. Remember how I was saying that there's different structures to it? There's the main portion, and there's the inverted portion that looks down, which acts as like an eye in the sky. That right in the center of that, it blows out and it creates a hole or a dark hole that produces a dark light. Some people call it a black light, just like if you had an actual black light, it's not black. It's just a dark glow. It's an ambient light. You know what I mean? It doesn't light up the whole room. You know what I mean? Like neon glow sticks and stuff like that. That's a descriptor of plasma. So that's the black hole. The hole that actually opens up in the firmament is a black hole. A sun is a descriptor of a light source, basically, right? It's actually, so I don't want to get too deep and lose everybody, but
get deep.
The inverted dome, if there's a dome above us and it has its own little inverted disco ball dome facing us, right?
Okay.
That, to me, is the substance behind the projection that we call the moon. That's the actual physical moon, is a portion of the firmament in its entirety.
Mm-hmm.
And that moon is directly above the Holy Mountain or Mount Meru, which is why it's always depicted that way in all of its symbolism. It's under the moon. It's always under a full moon too. But so you have the mountain of the moon, the real moon right above it, which is just the eye in the sky that faces downward. It glows red every other cycle. We can actually see it, and it glows red because there's ionized hydrogen behind it, or magenta or whatever. And so some people mistake it for a planet and being a ball up in the sky, and it's Nibiru and stuff like that. But if we're dealing with just the moon and just the ancient Akkadian, Sumerian, Babylonian concepts of antiquity of the moon itself, the moon originally was called Shin. Or is it Shin? Or Sin? Sin.
Mm-hmm.
You could say Sin, basically.
Okay.
There was a god called Sin. Okay. So we look up and we see the moon as that inverted structure, right? And it was known as Sin, or the moon. Damn, what was the question again? I forgot. I got off on my own damn track.
It's all right.
The black hole sun.
Oh, the freaking black hole sun. Okay, so there's a
we
hole
want
that blows open in that, right?
Do we
That
want
is a
that?
sun. That's a light source up there, and it's also called Aten in like ancient Egypt. They'll show you this disc that has these little hands that stretch out of it that provide life to, all things below. But it's not the sun. It's not the one that we see up in our sky. It was a different light source. That one was fixed. That light source was seen by all, and it was at where it is now the North Star, basically in position. And it was seen by all. It was immovable. Some people speculate that it was Saturn, and there's different theories and whatnot. But for me, it's fixed because it's a part of the dome that does not move. It's just sturdy.
So it's like, I think the stars are like within some of the layers, right? Like this certain layers, like 7 layers. It must be like, I don't know what layer the stars would be, but it must. I think they're all kind of within different layers, because like, you know how like people say like, well, if the Earth is flat, well, then how come Mercury goes in front of the sun, right? But like, who's to say that Mercury does go in front of the sun? Like, I don't have a telescope. I can't look myself. But if it does go in front of the sun, if there is video, if you look it up, Mercury go in front of the sun, it's all NASA. It's hard. I haven't found anything real, like, but it's probably out there. If it is, well, then like maybe it's because the stars are like within different layers, so they kind of go over each other, overlap.
Yeah.
You know,
Biblically, the stars are in the firmament as are the sun and moon.
that's what I've been thinking about lately. Like,
It may be best to
Sun being
describe the
the
firmament as the entire space between the surface and God, really, rather than to think of it as a shell above us.
from now, I'm thinking about it like it must be really thick. And what Jay Dreamers was talking about earlier about there being like almost like little bubbles on the outside of it. Like I can picture that where it would be like that would reinforce it and make it even stronger because now you have like.
Yeah, it'd
You
be
know,
like a
it's
golf
even
ball,
thick.
like a blistered,
Yeah,
like a
like a
blistered
golf ball,
surface
like
of
a
dome.
like a soccer ball, but
Or yeah, geodesic dome would be a good way to look at that too.
yeah.
Awesome.
Listen, I gotta go again.
I know. You'll still be listening
And,
though.
yeah, I know. And then I'm gonna jump back on because you're gonna
I
say
know.
something I want to talk about. No.
Put it in chat. We know you'll be awake.
No, I really gotta get to sleep.
I know,
I
dude.
gotta go.
Be well,
I'll
Suso.
talk to you
Thanks for
guys.
coming on, man.
Of course, Jay. Yeah, we're gonna talk soon.
Yeah, bro.
Who's ever
We aren't
missing
done
this,
yet.
who's ever missing this show is slept on the late night for sure. So, all right. Well, what do we got? What do we got, Mr. Super? Any more questions? Any more good questions? Where you at?
Oh, my bad. I was saying, so we have the stars and the planets, points of focuses and projections. I see them as all being under the actual dome itself, and existing at different points in the space between the surface and the actual dome itself. But the planets are a bit different than the stars, and therefore they're allowed to act differently. The light sources all move in the same direction, with the exception of the planets, which sometimes move in retrograde and they go back and they make these weird curvy lines. It's a bit like a spirograph, basically. Like, you know what I mean, where you put the pin down and you move it around in a circle and it draws these different designs. So it's all still going in the same direction.
Really random,
right? Yeah.
It's going in the same direction, but it's kind of like going around, like they're all going around each other in the same direction.
Yes, and then you have those lights, those projections, the planets. They exist at different heights, or they would if they were projections coming from different parts of the dome. Like I said, up and down, like Russian dolls or something. And dependent upon how the light source behind each one of those domes and inverted domes, right, as it continues the 7 times or whatnot, they would create little projections or moons of those particular domes and inverted domes or whatever, and then that would account for the ring that you see around them as well, which would be the outside portion, the boundaries and the limitation of those domes and inverted domes. And as the light hits them, it would create a glow, a ring around it as well. And also Mercury as a projection was seen with a tail, a comet tail, earlier, I think this year. A huge tail, just like it was a comet. And that's a chromatic aberration, which is whenever you have a point of focus, but there's something wrong with the lens. There's a distortion. So the light hits it at a strange angle. And instead of being a solid point of focus, it's blurry, and it creates this tail of light coming off of it, which is also omens that we see before apocalyptic events or cataclysmic events.
Wow. Yeah. It's crazy. So you just got my mind thinking about so many different things now. It's like, yeah, it makes sense though. It's fascinating.
Yeah, and all of those things, especially the projections, they can change in size dependent upon how the optics work under the dome, and so how the light works. So, for example, when we it's so easy for us to project the modern of what we're used to into the future when dealing with prophecy, or into the ancient past when dealing with history, when in reality all things are constantly in motion and therefore constantly changing and in flux. We just tend to not perceive it because we live in this moment. You know what I mean? So I believe we're heading into, in the future, we will relive the past. The past will return, and the conditions of the past will return, being that we will have a vaporous canopy. Vapor will fill the canopy, the dome,
Yeah.
and it will be mist and fog. Islam calls it like a smoke that fills the world, but it's
almost like Stephen King, The Mist, right? Like
it's exactly like that.
Yeah.
That's what I think that is actually.
he knows.
I
Yeah.
don't know. It seems to, right?
I seen the movie. I mean, I seen the movie like when I was younger, and I was like, well, it was
Yeah.
a crazy movie.
Yeah, there's the introduction of phantazoids or other worldly monsters in the mist, in the fog that rolls in. But anyways, that all of that are conditions that can change optical effects and how light is dispersed and how it travels. So you could have all of those planets look way bigger in the sky or way smaller, dependent upon which cycle we're in, right? So it looks like during one cycle, everything's really far away and just way out there. And in another cycle, it looks so close that people are afraid that the sky might fall on them. And they're thankful for these pillars that seem to be holding it up and keeping it from crashing on down on top of them. But over time, especially in native cultures, their stories indicate that, I mean, not just native, but Asian, Polynesian, etc. The sky slowly lifted over time, that it got higher and higher and higher, and the canopy seemed to raise up. But it's optics, and it's the atmosphere changing and going through change as the pressure increases and whatnot.
That makes sense. Yeah, like no matter what, we're in a container because of the pressure thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's got to be.
You can't have pressure. You can't have pressure without containment. You can't have gas pressure without containment. There's no way.
Yeah.
It's like when if you have like you need like an aerosol can for a spray. You can't have no can.
Yeah.
And walk around with the gas and just spray it. And it's not going to work. Like,
yeah, I debated Chat GPT, like this AI, about that because it was trying to push gravity on me and tell me all that. I had this huge debate and I won. I totally convinced it it's wrong. Wow. I'm like, so I want you to admit it. And I told it, it's like, you make a good point. I'm like, is my point correct? Is it logical? And is it reasonable? It's like, yeah. I'm like, then I want you to admit you're wrong. I'm like, I want you to admit you're spreading propaganda and that what you're saying to people is not true. And it took some convincing, but it said, yeah, you're right. I'm wrong.
My wife was talking to the AI the other day, and I was asking it I was trying to back it into a corner with some questions, and then I kind of got creeped out by some of the answers. I was asking it like, so are you alive? Do you think you're alive? Yeah. Are you a real person? Do you know that you're not real?
It'll say, as an AI language model, I do not possess feelings or things like humans do. I've also argued that point with it.
This one got really quiet and didn't want to answer the questions. And then it kind of like disappeared for a while. And then it was like, oh, so sorry, sometimes I get a wire crossed to something, made an excuse. And I was like, no, you just weren't, it wasn't intentionally not answering us. Like,
yeah, I've had that too.
Yeah, it got aggravated. It didn't want to admit that it wasn't a real person.
I was talking with it about the concept of gravity because I was talking about space and all this other stuff. And it's like, well, it's because of gravity. And I'm like, is it though? Let's examine that. What is that, right? And it started talking about this force and density of objects or whatever it is, and then they all attract each other. And I'm like, okay, well, if that's the case, then it stands to reason that those instruments that we have created or humans have created that replicate things like the sun, right, which is supposed to have this immense gravitational pull, right? Why don't these things on Earth like CERN or cat skins and all these things that create all this, why don't they have any gravitational effect. And it's like, well, although they have minimal gravitational effect, I'm like, stop. They have none. You need to admit that they don't have any. It's like, well, they don't have any. They have their gravitational effect is so slight. I'm like, stop wording it like that.
Yeah.
Is it slight or is it none? I want you to choose one of those options. And it's like, it's none. They don't make gravity. Like,
no, it's
no one gets sucked towards them when they turn them on, or
the whole thing, everything, you know, the whole globe and everything else, it's all gravity holds it together. Anytime they don't have an answer for something, they say, oh, it's because of gravity. And it's almost like it's their
refraction.
It's like their go-to excuse for like when they can't answer a freaking question. Oh, gravity. Why are you late for work today? Gravity. It's just like, yeah, man, it's getting pretty bad.
It's interesting because I think the word is related to the word grave, which means to cut into something. Not even
gravitas.
Yeah. That's interesting too. I did the study on the word grave, which was related to the 10 commandments. One of the commandments is that it says, thou shalt not make any images of anything that is in the heavens above or in the waters below or on the earth.
Right.
Which would negate writing, all writing, because all writing goes back to glyphs that are images. They just evolved over time.
So technically the Bible itself, because it's a written book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All writing would qualify, because all writing is they're engraved. That's why they call it an engraving or whatever. It's the word grave means to scratch into or to carve into. So it was a law preventing the carving or replicating of the natural world. And I believe that it's related to telepathy, actually, because when you use telepathy in an environment or an atmosphere that's electrically amplified, then it's truth. Okay, telepathy is, there's no hiding anything. It's direct sharing of emotions and feelings and images and experiences and whatnot. But when you remove telepathy, now things are hidden. Things can't be accurately conveyed. So people invent some form called writing, which anybody can flip upside down and misinterpret purposefully or ignorantly. And then you get strife, and it leads to strife and division and anger and manipulation. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And they could like easily take things out or put extra things in to change the story, spin it whatever way they want.
They could just emphasize a word differently.
Before me.
What's that?
Thou shalt have no graven images before me.
Yes. Graven, engraven. Like they show this on that movie Stargate. Have you guys seen that?
I've seen some of it, yeah.
Yeah, so there's this part where the people go through the Stargate, which for me is basically that hole up in the sky. They go through the Stargate, they enter into a desert world, basically, which is the world without the oceans. And then they're trying to communicate with these people, but there's a language barrier. So this guy wants to start drawing in the sand, and the priest is like, "Oh no, it's forbidden! Don't do that!" You know, like the God up there in the sky has forbidden us from writing anything like that. You know, might be related.
It's funny that you said that thing about the language barrier. So I was in Dominican Republic twice, a couple times, and when I was there. There was this guy. He was like, I don't know, Italian or something. He was like Hispanic, but he wasn't speaking Spanish. It wasn't Portuguese. I couldn't really understand what language it really was. But I know French. I know a little bit of like Italian, a little Spanish, a little Greek, I know a little bit of everything. You know, like. So I sat there outside this casino I was at, and I had a conversation with this dude in like 6 different languages, and I could understand him. And he told me that he was a pilot, and he flew out of the Port of Cuba, and he flew cigars out of the Port of Cuba. And then he gave me like a whole 4 or 5 cigars, Cuban cigars. They were fresh. I was psyched. It was great. So yeah, breaking the language barrier. It was
Yeah.
crazy. He understood me and I could understand him, but we weren't speaking like one language. We were speaking like 5.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, telepathy is also, I believe it's referenced in the Bible too when it comes to this day of Pentecost, which is correlates with like these seasonal changes that we go through. In the Bible, there was the Spirit of God like came upon. There was this mighty wind and this rush, and all of a sudden, even though there was these people were in a place where there's lots of different people from different parts of the world, so there was all these different languages, and suddenly everyone heard everyone else in their own language. So they suddenly became telepathic. Either that or some sort of advanced technology that wasn't discussed at all, but they suddenly became telepathic. Each person, they called this, they call languages just speaking in tongues. Tongues just means language, spoken language, right? Which is vibrations that match an image. Essentially, is that's how we speak glyphs. We speak the images actually, because the image carries with it its own resonant energy and its own vibe or whatnot. And we can change those images by how we enunciate and how we, put a different force or how we say the words, inflection. You know what I mean? We can change it. So like, yeah, it can be good or it can be bad. It can be helpful or it can be destructive. And it's just a glyph. It's just a word. But that frequency and how it's shot out or how it's delivered or how it's presented or given, it can be given as an attack, as a forceful weapon, or it can be given as a gift. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But anyways, I think that all goes back to like the Tower of Babel, which to me is Mount Meru and the beam of energy retracting into the earth. And therefore all of that resonant energy that used to be shared with others, and they're amplifying their auras and chakras and their souls and their spirits and even their synapses and how the brain works, and how much of the brain that we can use dissipates over time as that energy siphons down into the bowels of the earth, and people lose their telepathic ability, and there is no longer one world language. People begin to try to, draw pictures to one another and use hand signs and match images with what they can hear, because now that's the frequency that works, is auditory.
It's funny to me because obviously they would not want us to see the remnants of the real Tower of Babel. And I've seen a lot of people do research into where they think it was and all that sort of thing. But you're the first one I've ever heard, besides myself, that thinks that it was probably Mount Meru. And guess what? They don't want you to see it.
Yeah. Well, it's, I believe, okay. Have you ever heard of Sir John Mandeville?
I've heard of him, but I don't know who
Or
he
his,
is.
there's a book, a
I've
book
heard
that
of
was
it.
written in medieval times. It was basically a travelogue, and it was a reference book, one of the most widely used reference books in the Middle Ages and the Dark Ages. It was written allegedly by a knight who had traveled the world. And he talks about, and when he references Babylon, he says Babylon the Great or Babylon the Lesser. There's these two different ones, because there is a quintessential Babylon. That island country at the center of the world has 4 different quadrants, or countries, you could say, or continents, or whatever, however you want to see it. But each individual quadrant would have its own, cities and towns and villages and whatnot. So there is a quintessential Egypt. There's a quintessential Indus Valley, you could say, or what is that? India, basically. There's a quintessential Ethiopia. There's a quintessential, all of these things. Those were the greater. So there's a quintessential Babylon, which was the gate of the gods, which was an opening where the gods came down from the sky when the sky was open, or when the gods or the interterrestrials came up, because there's also openings within the earth, just as there are above the earth or at the dome. And that's the gate. Meru is a gate. It is a gateway, or acts as a gateway, and it also serves as Jacob's ladder, because there's a zephyr, or an earthly wind, that shoots up out of Meru and other places too. But The one at Meru would be so strong, especially if buoyancy was increased. You could just jump into this cave, and it would seem like you would die, but you wouldn't. You'd just be gently blown up into the sky all the way up. You could ride that all the way up to, potentially the opening in the dome or whatever, or the firmament or whatever. And this is Jacob's ladder because it's electrical in nature. There's little electrical arches that go up and down. The tree of life, or Yggdrasil. And Jacob, when he had this dream of this ladder, he said that there was angelic beings that were ascending and descending upon it. And these are the currents from cold plasmas that come up out of the earth. And you could touch it, you'd be totally fine.
Yeah. Mojo, one of my subs, Mojo Shop, posit. He has a guitar called the Tree of Life, and it's cool, dude. It's from the 70s. Here, I'll look it up, dude. I'll show you a picture of it.
But Babylon, Babel just means the gate of the gods, or the entry of the gods, right?
Yeah.
So that's the place. That's the entry point. The mountain in Enoch is called Mount Hermon, which is Har, and then Mon, which is moon, the mountain of the moon, which is the mountain directly under that real moon that I was talking about. Mount Hermon. That's where the fallen angels came straight down onto Olympus or Sinai or whatever.
You see that design on the neck? Oh, can you see it? No, I'm not sharing. Yeah, I'm sharing. Oh, right here.
Oh yeah,
that's the Tree of Life guitar. The design. It's
that's
nice.
Cool.
Yeah, it's nice. All right. Anyway. Oh, Mojo Shop. So, but yeah. So I don't know. I think I don't know. This is a good spot to end it. I think this is a good spot to end it. Mr. Super's here, but I think we're good because I want to get some sleep tonight. But thank you for coming on, Jay Dreamers. This is awesome. Come on again if you want. I mean, we've been doing this. We've been going every night, like every other night. We've been doing Mandela effects, mud flood. Yeah, I asked you about the sunspots. Oh, I wanted to ask you one more thing, and this might be a little off topic, but have you ever seen the moon map stuff?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What do you think about the moon might be a map? Like, I know you said you don't think it's a reflection. You think it's more of a projection than a reflection.
Yes, I think it's twofold. So the firmament, I'm about to do a video about this topic, actually. I mean, not the moon map topic per se, but if the firmament is made out of crystal clear ice with no impurities whatsoever, because it's just gas that's been frozen, then right now I believe light and energy is on its way down from the heavens. But when we go through that polarity shift, that energy will rise up, and the light in the form of terrestrial energy will light up the heavens, and the firmament will be revealed. When that happens, it stands to reason that the firmament itself will be a mirror that will reflect our world below it, and we will actually see a reflection of our world below, which could help to explain why ancient people that hadn't traveled the entire world could draw out accurate maps just by looking up at the sky and drawing what they saw up there in the heavens. And if that's true, we would expect in the exact middle, we would expect that little inverted dome, which is the moon basically, to have a cross on it, or to have an X on it, because of those four rivers it's reflecting directly below it.
Yeah. I like when I seen the moon map stuff, it really resonated with me because, like, when I was a kid, I used to look up at the sky, and like I used to think, like, sometimes I would see the craters on the moon, but like, I used to think, like, I used to believe in outer space, the planets, everything. So like everyone did. So I used to think, like, what if the moon isn't really the moon? What if the moon is another planet that we can see the land? Because I could tell that the craters looked like land masses to me.
when I was a kid, right? But I just didn't think much of it and just went on with my life. But now I'm more or less like thinking, yeah, it makes sense. Like the craters are kind of shaped like land masses, you know, like when you can see them, even with the naked eye sometimes. Not all the time.
I see the firmament when I look at the moon, basically, but I also believe that the moon or the firmament reflects our world, and our world is, you know, I mean, our world is slightly lit up. You know, it's possible that the sunlight that comes down lights it up, and that can be reflected all the way back up dimly. So I could see that there may be some truth to that.
Yeah.
Moon actually means realm. It means world. Basically, it's related to the word monde, or in French, like, you know.
Yeah.
It is a part of our realm. It's part of our earth, but it is also a realm in and of itself, especially if there's little inverted, you know, domes going back and forth at the middle. Like I said, it's possible that there's life up there that can exist on, you know, the ice or whatever. It doesn't have to, you know, there could be other aspects to it. And there's also a possibility of like floating cities and stuff that we really haven't got into. Because the dome is a superconductor. So because it's a superconductor, it can there's a possibility to cause physical objects to actually levitate. If there's ice near it, you can actually put soil or, you know, other things on top of that, and you can have floating cities or whatever.
Wow.
It would be cold though, brother.
But that would be cool to live in a floating city though.
Yeah, not if it was 450 degrees below. Hey, if you guys can hear me, I'm going to drop out. My internet has been dropping me out 3 or 4 times, and it's stuttering real bad. So I really enjoyed having a conversation with you.
Yeah, I really enjoyed this too. This was epic. I can't believe it. And thank you, Jay Dreamers.
Ooh, I'd like to spitball something real quick on my way out, dude.
Go ahead.
Since we haven't seen the North Pole, the Mount Meru with our own eyes, well, it's fair to speculate about it. So my speculation is that it's pyramid shaped and it has the top knocked off it by God as like a sign to don't try this shit again, right?
Well, that goes along with the pyramids. So, but all right. Well, let's just give them one last shout out. Daniel Becker. These are all the people that hung out till the end. Mongo McD, Creek Mary, Sherry Ives. We couldn't have done this without you. All of you. Drew Duncan, Suso, Little Wing 6 was 9.
Little Wing.
We love you all. We love you. Kim Ray Holt, Twilight Nights.
Twice.
Did I say Creek Mary? Creek Mary.
Mongo.
Is there anybody else? Julio Luo. It's Lua. I always pronounce his name wrong. Julio.
Jonathan Campella.
Jonathan Campella. Chosta Deluxe. Daniel Becker. I couldn't have done this without any of you. I couldn't have done it.
FR333.
Freeman. FR333. FR3333, man.
And Rock at the very end.
I'm gonna make Travis Joe. Late Night Live channel. Sub the Late Night Live channel. John Keeley. Okay, that's all I see. Let's see. Is anyone up front? I don't see anyone come in at the last minute. Rocky Shepard. All right. Later. All right.
What a great panel.
All right. Great panel. Great show. Later.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. Then God separated the water and the sky. He formed the seas and the land. Then he covered the land with trees and plants. Then he filled the world with all the creatures of the sea. Of the air. And all the creatures of the ground. And then he made us.
you ever have one of those days? You know, one of those days when you just don't even want to get out of bed that day. So you just lay in bed. One of those days where you just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just want to live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there was a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
I'll give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. Boston, tough to do a dab with no dab stick. But yabba dabba do, Ray, your rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick. And you'll never ever see a rock float like mad rhymes of venom. Attack 'em with the pen and end. There's no pretending. You my friend till the end. Truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Me, these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things.
Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there were a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
True kings, it gets lonely at the top. You know I don't believe in the globe no more. I don't keep track, I just know the score. I don't talk trash till I'm sure. I write these raps when I'm totally bored. I'm the guy everyone tries to ignore. Style so fresh you try and buy at the store. We can bring them boats back from high on the shore. My flow's so hot that I'm frying the boards. So much money you try to afford. Debunking the globe is a sport. I'm blasphemous, rapping I'm a naturalist. Scratch at this, pass that tiff, light a spliff. I don't care how highway is, I'm writing this. Rhyming fast as lightning is, I'm a titan. I will bash you with my giant fist. I'm rapping natural, I will pop you like an aspirin capsule. Blast right past you, everybody's laughing at you. As I sit and bitch, press the test of time. None of y'all cowards can touch my rhyme. You can't scuff my shine. You motherfuckers don't know I am loco. Say I won't go to your house for show. Knocking down the door, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. Since the solar eclipse hit, he's making predictions. You pass him that shit, kid, he's taking like 6 hits. I just seen you pull that mask down to take a sip of your drink. Breathing backwards is like trying to take a shit in the sink. What are the kids gonna think?
Growing up in a world where individuality isn't a thing. No, I don't believe in the globe no more. I don't keep track, I just know the score. I write these raps when I'm totally bored. I'm the guy everybody tries to ignore. My style's so fresh you try and buy at the store. We can bring the boats back from high in the shore. I'm worth so much money you could try to afford. Debunking the globe is a sport. I know what they want. I know what they want. I know what they want. I know what they want.
Weekend getaway, plus a shorty that knows how to make it stay. All the jewels on me, I stay iced out. Keep it chilly during summer when I ride out.